Hey everyone, this is Rob,
Hey, Michelle.
and welcome to Bunebape, your weekly podcast on everything you need to know about old school RuneScape.
Meet Merp.
Mer. All right, so this week up on the docket, we have a ton of stuff.
Mhm.
Actually, redoing this recording because I forgot to say docket yet again.
Oh my gosh, yes. I'm so sorry. Our sincerest apologies. Last week, he did not say this week up on the docket.
Yeah, it's quite baffling. We're doing this over 5 years now, and I still often forget what I say every single intro.
Yeah.
Like, even
Like,
though it's the
I'll
same
say
thing
stuff
every
like that, and
time.
he'll be like, I say docket. And I'm like, yeah, you've been saying it for 280 episodes.
So, anyways, on the docket, we have a bunch of stuff, jam-packed week. Very grateful that there's a bunch of stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
But all of those aside, shout out to Goth, our
Yeah.
guest this week.
We had a guest this week. So Goth joined me in the second half of the episode. If you're just here for Goth, that's totally fine. The timestamps are down below, so you can skip to her portion of the episode.
Yeah, feel free to skip around, but also feel free to stay here because, like I said, we have a bunch to
There
go
actually is a
over.
lot.
We have a bunch of really cool, interesting, and different stuff in the community going on. And then we also have some blogs this week, including Golden Gnome, official RuneScape podcast episodes, discussions of Bronzeman, and then this week's actual update, the summer sweep up. And then,
a
of
lot of
course,
stuff happening, actually.
at the end, as always, we do have our questions and answers section. So if you have any questions about real life stuff, video game stuff, or anything in between, feel free to ask us over on our discord.gg/boonbape. Join up, ask questions there, join in the community. We do giveaways, we have events, we have movie nights every week.
Mhm.
So yeah, hang
Usually
out.
scary movies.
Yeah, you don't have
We
to play
vote. You
RuneScape.
don't have to watch the scary movies, but I'm just saying
I
they
never do.
always win.
Yeah.
So
It currently it's quite a it's not really a democracy so much as it is like an oligarchy.
it's like there's only a few of us who watch them, and there's only like 3 of us that consistently vote.
Yeah,
And the 3 of us
sorry.
that consistently vote like scary movies.
It's not really an oligarchy. It's more like a bourgeois.
I don't remember bourgeois. I'm not
Like you guys
French.
are like the nobles, and you guys just don't like
No,
everything you do is just what
we
you
put
guys do.
we put stuff up for votes, but it's not our fault they always lose.
Sure. Anyways, if you guys want to disrupt their movie night, feel free to join, and everything like that. And also shout out to the channels. What do we call them? Supporters.
Oh,
So
yeah.
supporter shout out to anyone that's on our Patreon, and anyone that, or not anyone, to anyone that does the Patreon, anyone that follows us, and of course to Mitchy Fox, who we partner with. More about them a little bit later, though.
Yeah.
You do get benefits that we'll talk about then as well.
Yes.
But before we jump into all this week's really cool stuff, Michelle, how's it going?
It's going good. I this week, so spoiler alert for this week's update. They made it so the Mad Angel now drops medium clues instead of hard clues, but I liked that she dropped hard clues. So all week I already had 5 hard clues. I've been going to Vedion until I get an elite clue, making them into a master, and then going back to Mad Angel to get another hard clue. But the problem is I wasn't really getting consistent elite clues at Vedion.
Yeah.
I think I got 4 of them, and it took me like 240 KC.
That's a lot.
Which, to be fair, it should only take 200. But I want to be spooned, and I got a Skull of Vedion was there, and I've gotten 2 more dragon pickaxes. None of these are collection log slots, so that's kind of a bummer that I didn't get more. But I know I'm being greedy because so many irons want dragon pickaxes, and I've gotten like 7.
Yeah.
Within like
Just
700 KC.
just as like a reminder, because I didn't know this, and I often forget because I don't ever do treasure trails.
Mhm.
But what she's referring to is if you take one of every clue and bring them over to
Oh, yeah.
the gardener in
Not the gardener.
who's it?
So if you have an easy, medium, hard, and elite clue, you can take them over to Watson. He's like
Watson.
south of
I thought it was the gardener.
Corinne. No, I think you think of Wyson, the gardener.
Yeah.
You can take them to Watson, and he'll turn them into a master clue. So that's like how a lot of people get master clues, obviously.
Yeah, I always forget that.
Yeah.
I never do clues, to be fair.
I didn't start doing that until I hit like the little goals I used to have, like 200 elites, 300 hards, etc., etc. But now I do that. It's so funny though, because like for 3 streams in a row, I was at Vedion trying to get a clue. Finally got an elite clue, and I was like, nice. I really wanted to go to Mad Angel. Like, I want to get unique and stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I went to Mad Angel, and my 3rd KC, I got a hard clue and had to leave. And I was like, man, like, I'm just not meant to be here right now. So I have a couple master clues stacked up that I still need to go do. I still am going to do like Mad Angel and stuff. I really just like kind of want collection log slots right now. I don't know why. It just sounds like super cool. And I also rated Sissy Jones, and she has like 53 pets. So seeing all her pets made me want more pets. But didn't get any, that's for sure. I did get the drop though,
How many
finally.
masters do you have?
Done? Or
No, like, yeah. Well, I guess how many are you going for? How many did you do?
oh, I'm not going for a particular amount. I was just gonna stack until I have 5, and then I was gonna have to do them.
Oh, so you didn't even get 5?
No, I didn't. I
N-
think I got
Nice.
3 total, and I already have 1 cozy 3-step master that I keep in my bank at all times.
Yeah.
Which is also, like, another thing maybe you don't know is so something so annoying about master clues that I'm sure you've noticed is, like, sometimes you get a 3-step one that, like, super sucks. Whenever you get a 3-step one that's good, hold on to that clue, even though I know it sucks not being able to turn into a casket, but hold on to it, and then whenever you do more clues, if you get one with, like, a really bad step, you can drop the one with the bad step, pick up the good one, go and do the steps, don't combine them, though, and then drop that clue, pick up the bad clue, and it will combine and it will just like pretend that you just did all the bad steps.
Okay.
So
Cool.
cozy steps.
Pro tip.
Yeah, keep that on you.
I'll never use that because I don't care about treasure trails at all.
Maybe you'll start liking them after one of the updates.
The only treasure
though.
trail I ever do is maybe sometimes mediums.
Mediums are pretty good though, because the rangers.
Yeah, it's just the boots.
Yeah, they're really good. That's all I've been up to though. I've just been doing like random bossing and still some golem and having Goth on the podcast. That was really fun recording. We also have a lot more guests lined up for end of August and September. I'm still have a couple more people I need to arrange so that we're covered during RuneFest, but a lot of guests coming up. I'm really excited about it. My social anxiety is a little nervous about it, but I think that's good for my social anxiety to have guests on. I think it's forcing myself to like be social is good.
Yeah.
And it's fun. But how are you doing? What are you getting up to?
Pretty good. I have been, giving my daily sacrifice to the great Lord Quab.
Oh, you live at Quab, bro.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I used to be. I mean, I'm probably going to be moving on from Crab pretty soon here. I was there for a while because I wanted to get 80 attack and then 82 attack, and I got 82 attack today.
Oh, good. So you can finally equip a thing.
Yeah, so I don't need any more attack levels. I am going to never level attack again until like my strength and defense are adequately high.
Yeah.
So luckily, I'm like base 75, which is nice. The only thing I have left to get 75 is just 5 more levels of range and then 1 more level of mage, and then that'll be good. I can equip like most things at that point.
Cool.
And besides that, I was able to send a few barrows. I got a couple items there, which was cool.
Nice.
And I did like many hours at the blast furnace.
Yeah, that's his main money maker. He's just trying not to do it too much because like, it's not the best content for his videos.
Yeah, it is cool because you do make like 1.5 to 2 million an hour with like practically no effort.
Which bars, just in case anyone's wondering?
Steel's an addy.
There you go. I only
Yeah.
do gold.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to level up fast, like for instance, I've done like, I don't know, probably like 25 or 30,000 steals, and then I think like 6,000 addies, and I'm only like 74.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so
Crazy.
it does take a while, but you do make like every 5,000 usually takes like an hour, and I make 1.5 mil or something
That's
like that.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, for steals at least. But yeah, so it's chill content. I've just been doing that for moneymakers, and then I actually got to move on finally to Perilous Moons.
Yeah.
I was like, the thing that sucks about Perilous Moons that they don't tell you, or at
the
least
Blood Moon boss.
well, no, everyone knows the Blood Moon boss sucks. And the thing that sucks about the Blood Moon boss the most is that like now that I have like a better gear, he's like not that annoying anymore. But like
Mhm.
if you do it at the appropriate level, it just is an absolute like
Yeah.
slog.
And like halfway through his grind, he ended up switching to a better weapon. He was like, "Whoa, I don't know if it's in my head, but this is so much better." And I was like, "I mean, it's probably just better because it's a better weapon."
Yeah, actually, it was. Yeah, I got my. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I did get my first raids weapon, so that was pretty cool.
Buying it
And
though, just for like
yeah, obviously buying it. I'm a
in case
main.
people are like, think you're in. He hasn't gone to TOA yet because you last week you
No.
said you were hoping to be at TOA this week.
I was hoping to be at TOA this week, but I wanted to do Perilous Moons, and for Perilous Moons, I had to get my Slayer up, and then on
Yeah.
top of that,
Random skilling week.
it's highly recommended to get at least 50 herb lore, hunting, and cooking. I think it is before you go to Perilous Moons, because all the
yeah.
resource gathering is based on those levels.
True. Okay.
So it took me longer than I'd like to get those skills up to the appropriate level. So I was just doing all that, and then finally got to Perilous Moons, and I've gotten like 1 drop. I've gotten like 30 something KC now.
Okay.
But I'll
What was
probably
it again?
it was the blood helm.
Oh, okay. I like the design of that one a lot though.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
cool.
probably go until I can. Luckily, I can wear the blood gear now, so I might go buy some soon. But I'm not sure if I have money. Either way, I I'm probably gonna do Perilous Moons until I get another drop, and then I'll move on to Twins for the first time.
And I can go to that.
Yeah, you can go to that.
Yay, Royal
Yeah, I
Titans.
didn't want to do Royal Titans until I had 75 mage, and I'm at 74.
Yeah, he would not let me be the only one maging them. And I was like,
Yeah,
I'll just buy his staff. Like, I've never bought the Twin Flame staff before. You don't even
yeah.
have to switch or anything.
The thing is, it pretty much doesn't matter to me who does the killing
But you
of
want
the
to have the
elementals.
level.
Yeah, I want it to
Hmm.
be all like, oh, I had someone killing the elementals for me because I didn't have the level.
Yeah.
It's more of just like,
Now it's just
I
you
could
have them
have.
doing that because that's their role.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's solid.
But yeah, anyways, so we're getting pretty close to that. And then after that, we'll go to TOA. So I'm hopefully potentially going to step into TOA this weekend.
I hope
Maybe.
so. Do you already have all the quest requirements?
Um, I just need one more agility level, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yes. And then I need to do the quest, which should,
Just that.
yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. And then, yeah, that should be pretty easy. And I'll get a shadow real quick.
Did you get your money that you wanted? Did you get your 50 mil?
No, not even close.
Okay, so you have to get money this weekend too.
I mean, I don't know how I'm going to make 20 mil in like one day.
Well,
but
you're the one who came up with the rule. You're not supposed to step in until you have your 50 mil.
that is true. So I guess, yeah, I guess I just won't be doing it this weekend then.
Well, we were talking about different like sacrifice type things he can do to make money.
No, punishments.
Oh, punishments for it. I don't know if you're gonna do this, but one of them he's talking about is because like his whole theme is Fwog, so Fearless Warrior Gothics. He's like, I could just as a moneymaker have to make Gothics rest.
I could. It's actually a good moneymaker.
It's
You can
actually, yeah, it's a decent
you
moneymaker
make like
and
one and a
it's
half mil an hour.
thematically appropriate.
It is.
Maybe if you set like a date limit and be like, all right, I have this many days and see if you make it. Just for the drama for us.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could.
Why not?
And-
Just do
but
it.
the thing is, I want to make sure I'm trying to get all this done before we go to RuneFest. Because I am
Trying to
high-
get every raid done before RuneFest?
Yeah,
Holy moly, that's in like a month.
yeah, I know.
Oh, wow.
That's why I said I'm already behind.
Oh
What
my
do you think I'm
God.
behind of?
You should be making Gothics Rest right now. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I'm not behind of like an arbitrary made up timeline.
Okay, yeah.
'Cause
Why?
I'm almost 100%
Oh,
certain
yeah.
that they're going to announce the release of the raid at RuneFest,
I
and
think
it'll
so.
be 1 to 2 weeks after RuneFest.
I would agree. Yeah. I think that's gonna happen.
So
I think maybe we'll be able to like see because people I know that last year you would like try sailing or whatever
yeah,
on like the land system thing that they had. I wonder if there was something similar with the raid. Like you can like check out one of the bosses.
I don't know.
No.
So, anyways, I have a lot of work ahead of me. That means like so if I step into raids this week, then I would step into. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to make like 100 million GP in a month.
In TOA, very possible, honestly.
What do you mean?
TOA, you just get dropped so much.
I'm just saying, what drop is worth even close to that when split?
No, it's not that one drop. TOA is like different than the other ones where one drop's worth a lot. It feels like you get purples more, but they're worth less. But you get them so much more that adds up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I would just
we'll
have to
see.
do it a lot.
It'd be
so-
very funny if you got a shadow though.
Yeah, did you see how much the shadow is?
Is it like less than that bill, right?
It's like 800 mil.
That's weird.
It's like an all-time low.
That's weird.
Because people are obviously, we're gonna talk about this. I guess we could just get into the community stuff because this has kind of already been brought up.
Mm-hmm.
Is people are like, yo, when is the shadow nerf incoming? Which is potentially why the price is down so much.
It's just gonna keep going down. I don't even know how they make it go up now. Well, add new bosses
I mean,
that are weak to it.
I think it'll rebound almost immediately because what
Yeah?
they're gonna do is they're gonna nerf it, but they're also gonna
Oh, they're gonna buff it with NTUA, right?
well, no, I mean, it already is, but my suspicion is that they're going to decouple it from its accuracy bonus,
Okay.
which means because obviously it's only good right now, like really good with ancestral.
That's why it's really good for me. I have Ancestral.
Yeah, so I mean, it's good by itself, but with Ancestral, it's obviously the best, like one of the best weapons of the game.
Yeah.
So I think by decoupling it, they're gonna have to like buff it in some way.
Mhm.
But like, but because like the whole reason it's good is because it has an accuracy triple of whatever you're wearing. So it's just like infinitely good
Yeah.
as long as accuracy gets higher and higher with mage. So that's why they have to decouple it.
Mhm.
So I think initially the price will go down like it is now. But I think that's just speculation because I'm guessing it's going to get buffed significantly in a different way.
Oh, okay. Do you have any theories about how?
I think it might still have the same niche, but it's going to be decoupled from how good your gear is.
Oh, so it's just like other people who can't afford Ancestral are gonna be like more excited now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that'd be
So
nice.
I think as soon as the change happens, which spoiler alert, it low key has been confirmed it's not happening until after TFA, so it's not going to
Oh,
happen for a while.
yeah.
They said they've already pretty much got it done. They're just not putting it out yet.
Oh,
So because of that, I think it's not going to be gear related. I think it might be enemy related, like maybe similar to the T-bow or something like that.
yeah.
But I do think it'll be specifically good against high defense or high, requiring or giving high accuracy.
Yeah.
So I think it'll still have the same niche, just not be directly linked to your gear, which is the main issue.
Okay. I'm excited to see what they suggest, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to take advantage of it while I can. I should do more stuff with it.
Yeah, 100%. Especially if you're
But I
like,
don't.
if you're in the market for a mega rare, I don't see how it's not worth it.
Oh, to buy it right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's not as crazy as how when the scythe was like 300 mil,
I'm so lucky I got it then. Wow.
but I think it's, if I had to guess, pretty, the cheapest it'll be for a long time. If I had to guess, it'll rebound like almost immediately over 1 billion after its rework.
We'll see.
I don't see why it wouldn't. It's still extremely powerful, unless they actually nerf it and I'm wrong, but that would be insane for
That'd be funny.
that'd be insane for a mega
It
rare.
drops to 200 bill.
Yeah. Anyways, we do have some other community stuff to go over. So one random thing is the Jagex consumer report came out.
Oh, that's part of the blog actually.
Yeah, so they ended up nearly tripling their profit.
Oh, I was thinking of the in-game thing.
No,
Oh,
like
okay.
their real life consumer report.
Oh.
Yeah, since
Yikes.
last year, and I just kind of wrote these down quickly, so the numbers might not be exact. But anyways, since last year, from what I read, they had around like 26 million in profit, and then this year
Mhm.
they had 70 million in profit.
Oh my god. I mean, they're probably don't regret doing the back-to-back limited game modes.
Well, that and also the back-to-back price increase
Oh,
in the same
yeah.
year.
The price increases and also leagues you want to have a separate account and also Deadman, some people want to have a separate account.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Lots of opportunity to make money. And running a new rate. I'm sure a lot of people reactivated for that.
Yeah, and also it's in combination with RS3 is having
Oh, who also
RS3 is having a bit of a
has
boon in
leagues.
popularity,
It is, yeah.
especially right now. Yeah, with the leagues.
They're having their second league currently.
Their second league. I heard it's going pretty well, and it's on it. I saw their player count was like over 40,000,
Oh, nice.
which is really good considering their normal player count is between 5 and 8,000.
Yeah, they've made a lot more money since removing the microtransactions, it seems like.
Well,
Weirdly.
I think immediately they've had quite a bit of a downturn,
Hmm.
but like,
But like people are more interested in playing it now, which I think in the long term
yeah.
will equal more money.
Yeah, and I mean, it does come with everyone's account, so there's like no reason to jump in if you're curious.
Yeah, no reason not to.
Yeah, exactly. No reason not to. So, it does look kind of cool, kind of interesting, and I'm really excited for them at the end of this month.
Mhm.
I think they should be implementing that plugin system, which does include menu entry swapper and quest helper.
I still can't believe they didn't have all that.
Yeah,
That is
very,
crazy.
very big quality of life
Oh my
stuff they're getting
gosh.
later this year. Anyways, something that did happen that happened just a few days ago, August 9th.
Mhm.
Shout out to Mr. Mammal.
Oh, the
Obvious-
charity.
Yeah, obviously,
stream.
if you know RuneScape, you probably know Mr. Mammal, content creator, was able to raise over $50,000 for St. Jude.
Oh my god.
Shout out to them. That was a 24-hour stream.
I just saw the screenshots of him looking a mess with like
Yeah.
one eyebrow, everything's blue, head shaved or something. I
Yep.
don't know. But $50,000 for the charity, that's so crazy.
Yeah, kind of insane.
God, that's cool.
In other news, though, Shout out to another content creator, Mole Goat Kirby. If you've been on here, you might have heard me talk about them, hype them up a little bit. One
Yeah.
of the best players in the game,
Yeah, really
straight
good.
up. Maybe not like
Maybe not
going
like Bunebape good.
okay. Ma- I was gonna say maybe not going for like the same type of end game content as a person like Port Kazard.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to just do like more like traditional type of stuff. Where like Port Kazard's doing like 28 uh
Leviathan,
yeah,
Awakened
awakened
Leviathan.
Leviathans in one inventory. Like that's kind of like niche.
Yeah.
He got a new world record at Mad Angel, which has been out for a little bit now.
Yeah, it was so fast. You told me.
28 seconds.
I need to watch the video because I don't even understand. My fastest is
He
like 48.
he used Derek bombing tactics as well as
Oh.
Tebow tactics.
Oh, okay.
Very,
Interesting.
very involved high level thing that took him over 8 hours of grinding
Oh
to
my
get.
God. That's crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
Jeez Louise.
Anyways, though, I think that's mostly it for the community stuff. A lot of the community, though, is talking about stuff that we're going to be talking about this week,
Okay.
and also some of the stuff that we talked a little bit about last week. And I wanted to get your take on it
Sure.
just while we're here.
Okay.
So, number one, what do you think of the name of the new Mega Rare?
I like Obligator.
The name specifically, the Obligator.
Yeah. I like it.
Okay.
Because last week I named the episode Obligator, I Hardly Know Her. And I
Okay.
love it when something is named something like that I can make into a pun. First of all, beautiful.
Yeah.
And then like lore wise, I'm thinking, right? I'm making it make sense. Side note, by the way, Obligator won the green one.
Yeah.
It won the prize of being the mega rare. And I'm trying to make it make sense. So like, you
Yeah.
know, they're like the guys are down there. They're like, we need to protect our archives, so we're gonna pick up weapons to fight. They're feeling obligated to protect the archives, so they become the obligators.
I mean, it is their obligation. They're
It is
the
their
defenders.
obligation, exactly. So I think it makes sense.
I guess so. Also, yeah, to quickly, in case anyone didn't see, all of the votes from the reward space won. All of
Yay!
them won.
They all passed.
They all passed, and Obligator did win by a good margin. I think it was like 40% to 30%. So it was a
really
decent
good,
margin.
yeah.
And then,
The purple one was second.
yeah, the purple one was second, and by a decent amount. The third one, which was the original design, got the third most voted by a big margin.
Oh wow.
Like,
Yeah.
because it was a ranking system 1, 2, and 3, and the majority of people that voted for the original design to be third was a lot.
Yeah.
I think it was like 45% or something.
They could have definitely changed it to make that design a little bit better. Someone told me last night, I don't know if it was you, because it's the Zarket breaker.
Yeah.
Apparently it's supposed to be pronounced like Sarket breaker, like circuit breaker. We just don't know how to read.
I don't believe that.
I don't know. Someone told me that on stream, and that sounds like something that they would do, doesn't it?
The thing is, they're not related to the Falador Knights at all, so I don't know why they would do that.
Because it's fun.
Oh, I mean, that's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, since you already started mentioning it, what do you think? One of the, whether other people think so or not, obviously, this is an opinion. I think
A Robert hot take.
the best take for why people, because obviously whenever Obligator won, significant amount of people didn't vote for it as
Yeah,
well.
Of course.
And so they were coming out in droves on the subreddit.
Like, it's rigged.
They're like, it looks like the Crimson Kiston, but worse.
I disagree.
A lot of people are like, why is it so small?
Well, they could make it bigger.
People are saying it only won because it was green.
That's valid. That's probably partly why I liked it so much.
All of the takes, the one that I thought was the most valid, in my opinion, was the lore of the Obligator wasn't very interesting.
Well, I just said
Or
their
strong.
obligation to protect it wasn't very strong.
Well, it's not that it doesn't technically have like lore behind it. It's just like the lore behind this is GothOSRS archive, like
Yes.
weapons stored from across Gilnor that are supposed to be,
Oh.
or items stored that are supposed to be like dangerous.
Is it kind of like, why would he store his own stuff there?
It's like, yeah, why wasn't there more interesting things being stored there?
I was thinking, like, top of my head, you could explain that away with it wasn't something that was being stored there. It's something that his followers made in case they felt the obligation to protect the archives.
I mean,
I don't know if I'm
I'm
reaching,
not saying there
but
isn't lore. I'm just saying the lore that is there
oh, no one told me this lore. I just made that up.
isn't very interesting or strong.
I like that it looks like because it has like the vines for the rope and stuff, so it looks like something that like maybe they could have like welded together themselves.
Yeah.
It also doesn't look like the Crimson Kissing. They're just both maces.
I do kind of think one, I think that's an interesting comparison. Also, I think we said this whenever the Crimson Kitten came out. They cooked too much
The
whenever they
Crimson
made
Kitten looks like a mega
it,
rare.
it looks
It
way
looks so
better than
good.
it needs to be.
Honestly, if they just made this like a little bit more detailed, the Crimson Kitten could have been a mega rare. It
Yeah.
looks super good.
I do think it would benefit the obligator to be a little bit bigger and also
Yeah.
a little bit more like cool or detailed when it does come out.
Maybe it could be like glowing or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I think that they will probably make it look bigger though. But going back to like the name thing, I was thinking like, what about the other mega rares? And I was like, Tumikin Shadow, kind of a crazy name.
Yeah.
Scythe is kind of cool. Twisted Bell is like not a really cool name.
Yeah,
though.
but I mean that was the
So
first one.
I mean,
that one's 10 years old. We can give it a pass.
it is kind of interesting though. Like the first raid, random ass name. The second two are like more themed, you know, like they
Yeah.
have like Tumikins in one and Viters in the other. And then they kind of just went back to like a one word obligator. It's weird. Instead of like it being called like GothOSRS something or like someone in the lore's name in it. It's kind of surprising.
Like someone's breaker or
Yeah.
you know like
Well, to be fair, I guess that their first idea was to make it like
I mean yeah,
Starcat.
that's why I said that the first name was better.
Yeah.
Like yeah, someone's breaker or like you know the something of someone or whatever.
Yeah. I will say Crimson Kitten being two words kind of makes it sound like it's crazier than the obligator.
Like you could have named it like I don't know, like Zeros's something like
I think you could even keep like Xeros's obligation and could just be like, I don't know his lore. He could be like, he was like the bodyguard for GothOSRS or whatever, you know.
Zeros.
I know he wasn't, but what I'm saying is like someone blinks.
Yeah.
Obligation.
Also, some people are like, yo, it doesn't make sense that GothOSRS, the like god of like balance and stuff like that, would have
It's not
people like that. But also, I kind of feel like that's like being the god of balance is kind of like a misnomer when it comes to like a god of peace.
Yeah, I remember one saying something I like GothOSRS the most because like he was balanced, and someone said something about like he still lets stuff happen though.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't stop things. He just like balances
Because
out the
because
good
balance,
and the bad.
balance is like the owner of the cycle. Like
Yeah.
a cyclical beast has the death part as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you could have it could have been GothOSRS themed and had a way cooler name like I don't know, cycle ender or something like that, because it's like you already
Interesting.
have the death implication there with a god of balance.
Yeah.
So it's like you could have done something way cooler, more GothOSRS themed, because it's GothOSRS themes, but I feel like it's like one of the weaker GothOSRS themed things. Like Zoria's Tome, GothOSRS themed, way more interesting.
Yeah, the other ones seem more in line with
That's
stuff.
also we've kind of already talked about this, but that was like another point I wanted to bring up is why does it feel like the mega rare is like the weakest item of the offerings?
When we were going through them all last week, we talked about the poll last week. If you want to go back and listen, we like go more in detail about everything. I was thinking as I was leading up, I was like, dude, how is the mega rare going to compare? Like these are so good. But
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good.
No,
I think it's not as flashy though.
I don't think it's bad. I just think it's like I don't think it's unreasonable at all for someone to be like, yo, the Ascension bows look way cooler,
They look
for example.
so cool. Like they really
Or
do.
if someone is all like, Zoria's Tome, thematically, way more interesting.
Yeah. I will say like, because it kind of is giving Shadow vibes where it's just good.
Yeah.
Like there's not anything special like how T-Bow and I feel like T-Bow and Scythe you do kind of consider more special. Like I don't actually bring a T-Bow and a Scythe everywhere.
Yeah.
Whereas Shadow you can fully bring everywhere mage.
True.
So it could have like more specific stuff to make it feel more special. Because yeah, the other drops at TFA are just gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
They
they're gonna
just
be
sound
good.
like so good. They sound all so cool.
And I think we're going to talk about this, and I think it's in the most recent Old School RuneScape official podcast, but because they had Mod Arcane on, I think
Mhm.
they talked a little bit about reducing drop pool sizes in general going forward,
Whoa,
and kind
that's
of kind
crazy.
of just because like as it makes sense as well. We've already seen, if things their drop table bloats more and more, there's going to be tons of not valuable stuff either entering the market or making people feel bad.
Does that mean I'm gonna get less bass at Nightmare?
I have,
I love my
I
fish.
have no idea. I mean, those are supplies. That's different. But yeah. So I think that is a little bit interesting, and it makes me more okay with the. They didn't mention the results of the survey, but that
Yeah.
does make me a little bit more okay with there being not as many items in this raid.
Okay. Yeah, because they're just in general gonna start doing that.
Because they're all going to be fairly good, less fodder-ish items in the raid.
Yeah.
Which does have me worried though that this is going to be one of those raids where you go longer in between seeing items because
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
with less
I
purples.
don't want any of the items to be sacrificial in that like they have a higher drop rate
Yeah,
for
no
just
like
arbitrary
no
reason.
prayer scrolls here, please.
Yeah, I mean there's
Well, no,
there's
like,
literally going to be one.
but it seems like a one-time unlock type thing is from
All of
my
them are.
impression. No, my maybe I misunderstood, but my reading of it made me feel like you're not gonna get that drop more than once.
Why would that be the
Oh,
case?
yeah,
You
you
get the
probably
prayer
will, so you
drops, you get the
can.
prayer
No,
scrolls
I
all the
thought it was gonna
time.
be different.
Oh no, I think it'll be
Yeah,
exactly the
I
same.
guess so. So then you have something to sell.
Yeah.
Never mind, disregard me.
Yeah. Anyways, the last thing we already kind of mentioned it. What do you think about the size of the obligator?
Yeah, I think it could be a little bit bigger,
Yeah.
but comparing it, I have that in the Crimson Kisten open. I think that this is probably technically bigger, not by a lot, but they're like similar sizes. So
They are.
I think people are being a little bit too nitpicky about it. And also the Crimson Kisten, they just like did such a crazy good job. Like
That's
it's just
true.
super good.
Speaking of the Crimson Kisten though, the quest
Oh
is
yeah.
now on Quest Helper.
Blood Moon Rises on Quest Helper. Anyone who wants to spacebar through it, there's actually some like cool lore stuff.
Also the Mad Angel quest
So
is on there as well. Well,
they did not make you wait long for that one.
no, I mean Fallen from Grace. Honestly, doing it even
Yeah.
with just the text based like quest help, it was very 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 easy quest.
I did not read the first part before the quest, so I went to Mortimer's cave 3 times before I had the correct stuff that I needed, and I had to keep sailing back.
Yeah, and
That's
that's a
also when I was
pain.
sick, to be fair. I had a
Oh,
cold.
okay. Anyways, I thought that was kind of cool, kind of interesting
Yeah.
stuff to talk about. And anyways, we could probably move on to this week's blogs. We have a few of them. So first one is going to be Golden Gnome stuff. We did not get into the Golden Gnome finalist.
Yeah. I did not realize that Jimmy has a podcast now. We had no chance.
I mean,
But we know a lot of people who were nominated. So unfortunately, right now when you're listening, it's closed. You can't vote anymore. So I really hope you already voted. The winners are gonna be announced at RuneFest live Saturday, October 3rd. So if you're going, we're going. We're gonna be able to see it happen live. That'll be kind of cool.
yeah, that will be cool.
The one good thing about us not being nominated, even if we were nominated, I didn't think we'd win or anything, but I was like, I don't want to win. I don't want to go up in front of everyone. Like, that's so embarrassing. Like, that gives me anxiety.
We're like, oh, they
So,
must not be here.
so that I would, yeah, if we somehow won, I would lie, like, for
Yeah,
the video and
we
be like, we're
actually
not there.
self-sabotage. That's why we didn't win.
They also are bringing back the best cosplay, but that's something that they're going to decide there, like kind of doing like a cosplay showcase and voting at site. So you can still dress up for RuneFest, but we'll go through the categories.
Sure.
All right, so best new old school RuneScape video creator, we have Mad Season Show, K, Potato, Hime, and It's Ivy.
And if you are wondering, whenever we go through a few of these names in certain categories, and you're like, this doesn't seem like the appropriate person in the appropriate category.
Oh, like the new thing.
Well, any of them.
Yeah.
Or like multiple, there'll be like the same creator in like twice in one category.
I don't like that. I talked to Goth about that later.
If all of this sounds weird, if like you're like that person doesn't belong in that category, a lot of people agree with you. This is
Yeah.
it was kind of like overwhelming, like why is this a thing?
Yeah.
So I kind of hope that we end up just like having the devs, like the mods, create the list going forward, and
That'd be
then we can just
cool.
vote for it.
It'd be cool, but at the same time, I just feel like there's no way
Because
they could
it's
find everyone. But I mean, neither can the community if
yeah,
you're voting.
because we complained about the fact that, like, it's very recursive and like Ouroboros like, where the most popular people are going to be voted for a lot of this, like, different
Of
categories, just because
course.
of the fact that they're popular, which
Yeah.
isn't wrong necessarily in itself, but it is very stale if the
Mhm.
same five people win like four of the categories every single year,
That is fair.
because they just
Because
have
some of
a
these
bigger
are
crowd.
just a lot of the same people that they were last year.
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
just know that going forward, that a lot of people think that.
I want to say, well, I thought you were going to say the new video creator thing because some people were like, Potato's not a video creator. She has old videos. I guess they mean more so. He watched something where one of the mods said it's like
Yeah, mod.
recently started becoming popular. Like,
It was mod Yumi or Light
yeah,
that clarified, and they said it doesn't necessarily mean someone that is new streaming or new content creation. They're just newly reinvigorated their efforts towards that.
yeah. So that's why I was saying like Potato, like I think she had a couple like one-off videos, but now she's like pretty like into making videos. So that's why she was nominated. So I feel like we have like 5 disclaimers for the categories, but you want to read the next one?
Yeah, this is best old school video creator, and it's settled Oda, No Monkey, and Soup.
Best new OSRS video guide. Gnome is on here twice. First with the new Golden Trio for First Inferno Cape, and then new Corrupted Gauntlet is free Tier 1 and Tier 3 prep. Sync is there with Sync's remastered solo raids guide, and Jamsful with how to deep delve guide.
Yeah, and then we have old school video of the year: Port Kazard, Settled, Mad Season, and Soup. It's
I
funny
think you should say
because
what the videos are because some of them are like kind of cool.
okay, Port Kazar's Fortis Coliseum Without Protection Prayers, which is by far one of the most, if just not the most impressive thing ever done in this
That's why I
video
wanted you to
game.
say the name because I'm like, you're not giving them credit on how crazy these videos were.
Well, some of them aren't, like,
Well, this one is the zero damage Coliseum finale.
yeah. And then Mad Season's Fight Caves
Oh, but
episode.
Mad Season went in blind, right? Like that's why it was cool.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think it's just a lot of people voted for him, and that's not like a particularly insane video. The series itself is an amazing series,
Oh, maybe it's kind of like
but a lot of people are like, I'm not voting for him, like, for this particular category, just because like the other videos he's going against are good videos. He has a good series. It's very
yeah.
different.
I guess it's kind of like how Soup, it's the season 5 finale of Gilmore Games. I think I saw a lot of people, they basically want Gilmore Games to win, so they just kind of focus all their efforts on one video.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's probably the same for Mad Season. Best new streamer, Sardico, Jamsful, PETA OSRS, and Widegut.
Yeah. Then we have best old school streamer in general: Bodhi, Foe, No Monkey, and Oda.
Best new OSRS RuneScape. What?
Artist?
Best new, I said OSRS RuneScape.
Same thing.
Artist. Flutton, Skylar 69kg, Drunken Monk, and Hunt.
Then we have best old school artist. Yeah, yours was the new old school
Yeah, mine was
artist.
new.
This is Encoro, The Scold, Unpragmatic Covers, and Mentos.
For best digital creation in OSRS, so Presleak, the post Coliseum Cabbages, which we've seen before. Lil Smokey did a video called This is RuneScape. It was actually pretty cool. Ninth Cloud did Tales of 25 Years, and it's a drawing of the, what are their names, like Crunchy and Todd or something?
Yeah, the
I
two
don't know.
original
The skeleton
guys.
and the guy. The skeleton and the guy. Legend R's did one of Lower Neil Draken.
Yeah. And then we have the best old school physical
I'm
art
obsessed with
creation.
this. Like,
Tinkle Mouse made a knitted chambers themed sweater.
so cool.
Flutton made a polymer clay beef pet. And Rune Lorekeeper has a tile accurate Al Kharid. And lastly, Ninth Cloud has a Gothixian archive guardian.
So much cool
It's a
stuff.
drawing.
Best OSR's podcast, BHCast, XP Waste, Cast, and Wall Friends.
Yeah, Wall Friends. Also, you haven't mentioned it, but Wall Friends is Jimmy and Framed.
Oh, he's framed too. Someone just told me Jimmy had a podcast, and I was like, oh, that
Yeah.
explains a lot. Because I'd never heard of it. But also, that's not like shade or anything. I just don't listen to RuneScape stuff.
Same. Then we have the best old school RuneScape video on mobile.
Yeah, Goth is on here twice.
Yeah, shout out to Goth, because yeah, they got the Evil Eye teleport and the 99 thieving with their feet videos on there.
Just 1 foot,
Oh, with the foot.
actually.
And then fully OSRS has a 6-month mobile only Inferno Cape grind, which is crazy. And then Theoatrix has the best mobile methods of 2026.
And then best OSRS plugin creator, Chunky Atlas with Chanceman. As with OSRS TCG, Zoink Whiz with Quest Helper, and 117 with 117 HD.
Yeah, I think this is another really weird category because you have, obviously TCG's taken over recently, but then you have staples like Zoink Whiz and 117, which also
Crazy.
is weird because as far as I understand, the vast majority of Quest Helper and 117 are worked on and developed by not those people.
Oh, I thought it was like, yeah, I thought it was a
Like both
team.
of them have become so large they have like
So much
many
contributors.
contributors.
Yeah.
And 117 I think specifically hasn't worked on it in a really long time.
So you just have to think like day one when it came out.
Well, I'm
I
not
guess.
beyond that, not to discredit them. It's just like those things, those plugins are such staples
They
that most
are.
people couldn't even play the game, myself included, without things like Quest Helper.
That did actually make me feel bad when I was voting because I was just like, well, I use 117 and Quest Helper every
Yeah,
day.
like
So it
people,
feels weird voting something else. Maybe they could have like a new plugin, best new plugin or something.
yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, we also have Unsung Hero with Pure Spam, Megan, Maybe Jesse, and 10 Boot OSRS.
Hmm. And then categories spanning all games. So best series, there's Alien Food Unguided, Mad Season Show, OSRS Iron Man, Blind No Guides, Settled, Sailing Locked, and Soup Gilnar Game Season 5.
Then we also have the best streamed event. This is Solo Missions Dead Man All Stars Season 3. Is it Wayne's or Juanes?
I was gonna say Wayne's, but I don't know actually.
Yeah, Clue Community Opening Celebration, Oda's Childhood Cancer Charity Stream, and Soup's Gilnar Game Season 5.
Best music composition, the Chunky Nail theme by Josh's and Gaming, Pink Pony Club OSRS sound font cover by Unpragmatic Covers, Newbie Melody piano cover by Skylar69kg, and Sailing by Alan Walker, which
Alan
I
Walker.
was surprised. Again, no shit, Alan Walker. But it's kind of like the podcast. They were like, you guys can't nominate us because like it's RuneScape affiliated for best podcast. But they had Alan Walker make this song for them.
Yeah.
So I thought it was kind of, in my mind, that was like, okay, you guys are just kind of like patting yourselves on the back there. Like, yeah, we made that happen.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
silly.
Anyways, we also have the final two categories, Gamer of the Year, which is mainly about whose in-game achievements are standout. And we have Porkazard, No Monkey, Juanes, and Oda.
And champion from charity, that is Red Wig On, Mr. Mammal, Oda, and Tracy Rocher. Yeah, the voting is closed now, though. So if you did not vote, always next year.
Yeah, hopefully whoever you did or didn't vote for wins or loses, whatever.
So much cool stuff that like even just like looking at like all the artistic creations, like the chamber sweater. I love the chamber sweater. I wouldn't have seen that without the Golden Gnome nomination. So yeah, kind of cool.
Yeah, and they have links to all these things, like people's channels, the videos in particular, and all the art. So feel free to go check it out.
Yeah.
And
I heard that the double nominated GothOSRS was actually on the Bunebape podcast.
I heard that.
I heard that for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Anyways, we can move on. Done with the Golden Gnomes. We can talk about Mod Arcane for a little bit. They had them on episode 17 of the official OSRS podcast, and they had a lot to talk about, like behind the scenes stuff, a lot of Theater of Blood, Fasani's Nightmare, next, a lot of the quality of life changes and updates of like the life of PVM and stuff like that.
Cool.
So if you want to hear like a bunch of behind the scenes stuff, Arcane is kind of important when it comes to a lot of the PVM stuff throughout the game. So
it doesn't say what his role is exactly.
Yeah, I was like, he
Okay,
kind
I'm
of
scrolling trying to find it.
he kind of just permeates a lot of things in PVM in general. So
something interesting that they talked about is why Raids 4 Fractured Archives was like the theme for it. I kind of want to listen for that because everyone, us included, thought it was going to be sailing related.
Yeah.
That was such a surprise when it wasn't.
I think they just weren't ready with sailing.
I agree. Now, like
to
in hindsight, yeah, in hindsight, I don't mind that sailing wasn't involved because
I thought everyone thought it was going to be more cooked, which is why we thought it was going to be like cooked in a good way.
Like sailing, yeah.
It needed more time in the oven, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And we all didn't expect that.
We also didn't expect, I think, for the raid to come out this year. I thought it'd be postponed longer. I don't know. TOA just felt like it took 2 years to be ready, so I was kind of expecting the same here.
Yeah. Anyways, there's going to be some more episodes after this with mods Archie, Surma, Other, Ash wrapping up the cast. So feel free to go check that out whenever they come out with new episodes.
Cool.
Yeah. Wherever you're listening to this right now, you can probably also listen to that.
Yeah.
As per usual, we wanted to take a quick second and do a supporter shout out. Anyone that wants to support the podcast, we greatly appreciate it. Just listening to this helps us a lot. If you want to go a step further, feel free to like or follow wherever you're listening, but especially on Spotify. We're trying to hit 999.
Oh yeah, we hit like 830 now.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close. So thank you all for that. And if you want to take it a step further, if you really like us for some reason, then feel free to
For
support
some
us
reason.
over on Patreon. Costs just a couple bucks and really helps us improve the quality of the pod and stuff like that. Really appreciate it. And you get some perks just like getting the episodes early, getting them ad free. And if you support at a higher tier, you can even get some free merch. And speaking of merch, we also are partnered with MitchyFox.com. Feel free to go there and get some RuneScape related merch and use Boon20 at checkout. We get 20, or we don't get $20 off.
We get $20 off.
You guys get 20%
You pay full
off.
price.
You guys get 20% off, and we do get a little bit of a kickback, so it's kind of a win-win situation. And I genuinely think they have
God, their merch is so
really
good.
nice,
It's
high quality
so
merch.
good.
Check out their new line that does include the Slayer shirt, which was the shirt that we finished doing the giveaway on the last
Yeah,
2 weeks.
we're gonna announce the winner. I mean, the winner's we announced in 2 days for us, but we'll announce it next week on the episode for you guys
Yeah,
too.
so you guys might already know the winner. So shout out to
Oh,
you
that'd be
if
cool.
you
Someone
won.
listening won. That'd be so cool.
Yeah. We'll do more of that in the future, but yeah, that's what all of this allows for. So thanks again for you guys' support, and we can get on with the episode. Something to get excited about is dogs.
I love dogs. Oh my god, we actually complain about this so much. I feel like you guys can be like, oh wow, they're gonna be happy at Bunebape podcast.
Yeah, so we've been talking about dogs since they teased it, which was several years ago
I did
now.
not realize it was in 2022.
It was the first game jam.
I thought the first Game Jam was like 2 years ago. I did not realize it's
No.
been 4 years.
They have one a year.
They did multiple years.
Oh, multiple
Oh, they
year now.
switched it, didn't
Yeah,
they? Yeah.
So anyways, what we're talking about is this week's update, which is August 12th blog, Bronzeman mode in a rough situation. So this also includes a video. So if you aren't interested in watching or listening or reading the blog for this specifically, they have a full sit down. It's kind of like a mini podcast with Mod Kieran and also Mod Aiza.
Yeah, they're kind of starting a new thing. Modis is kind of like in 2 podcasty things now.
Yeah.
So it says that it's going to be a monthly series.
We've heard this before, but maybe
no,
it'll
they
actually happen.
they actually put an asterisk because
They've
they
said that
know
before.
we call them out. They said some months we may not have meaningful updates to share, other commitments ongoing that mean a video won't come out. Don't hate us if we miss one. There's a good reason for it. We want each video to feel like it was worth watching rather than forcing ourselves to put something out for the sake of it.
This is the video version of the Gilnor Gazette.
Stop it. I think it'll go longer because the videos, I mean, they get more ad money, right?
I don't
if
know.
it's on YouTube.
I don't know if they care.
Robert,
I don't know.
I think Jagex cares if they're making money.
Anyways, so yeah, they have a bunch of stuff, and it was a cool discussion. They talked about a bunch of the stuff that we're going over now, and so you can watch it there if you'd like to. It's a little bit of a sit down, a little bit of a talk, and they do go over some things like the bingo community feature.
Yeah, I can't even lie and be like, you guys were waiting to have our bingo till this comes out because they reveal it might not be out till early 2027 at earliest.
Yeah, they obviously had a kind of teaser kind of test with Gridmaster,
It's
and
fun.
that was kind of the whole point of Gridmaster, but they do say they have a lot of work to do still to make it like available to everyone. So it's just not ready yet, but
Yeah.
it will be happening soon.
I can't be mad about that. That sounds crazy hard to get working.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And anyways, if you are looking forward to stuff, there's going to be stuff coming in September, but the thing that's coming in September potentially will be, I think, the dogs.
I think we're getting the dogs in, but we'll get to the dogs soon. They leave it vague. They saying we're hoping to deliver you a few new things for September.
Yeah.
Don't say what it is.
What also they mention is that the next episode that has a lot of information on TFA specifically, because you might be wondering where that is.
Yeah.
They're going to be telling you a lot more about TFA, what to expect, and its accessibility to new raiders and stuff like that in the next episode of this mini podcast.
Oh, that's how
which
you
will
know
be-
we're getting the raid soon.
Yeah, that's going to be next month in September. So feel
Yeah.
free to stick around for that because that's going to have a lot of really good raid stuff.
If
in
that's
it.
not a 1 month countdown to the raid, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I don't know. And also,
Right?
before I forget, at the end of this month, they're hoping to have the Mad Angel combat achievements out. That's
Oh,
just
yeah.
something that a mod mentioned, and I before I forget, I'll mention it here since it is happening a little bit later this month.
It's exciting.
But something that might be happening soon-ish is Bronzeman mode.
Yeah, so there's already updates to this they'll go over, but we'll just read the original blog first and go up.
Sure.
That's cool with you. So, do you guys remember we did that little survey and they were asking us like, hey, what kind of other game modes are you guys interested in? So, Bronze Man got the most votes out of every option in their survey. This is basically you're an iron, but as soon as you have gotten a drop, you're able to start using that the GE. So,
Yeah.
if you have fished a tuna, you can start buying and selling tuna if you want.
Or more importantly, items like if you do go to the Mad Angel, which doesn't have very high requirements, and you do get a 1 dose drop of the Super Combat Potion, which
Oh, now you can just
typically
buy
has
them.
a really high herbal requirement. Now you can just buy it from the GE.
It's so funny that like you'll have to buy it 1 dose.
Yeah.
How silly.
So
Huh.
yeah, there's a lot of interesting ways to word this, but one of the best ways that I saw is you PVM like a main and you progress like an iron,
Yes.
or yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
like that.
I think if I don't know if I mean this. I was gonna say maybe if I was starting a new account, I would have done this. But I just can't give up my account. I'm still locked in,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah, because for anyone that has never made an iron, or doesn't care to, one of the biggest concerns for irons is if you're going to go to a raid, go to a boss, you suddenly have a grind before a grind, typically,
Yeah, you have to go and
unless
get
you're a
supplies.
really well advanced iron. You have to either, you're like, all right, I'm going to go to a raid. Well, depending on what raid you go to, that either typically requires an additional resource of Ceradomin brews, maybe super restores, or maybe even just a bunch of hard food, combo food, maybe even teas, Gothic's rest. There's a lot to go into optimal things like that. So typically you have to start that grind before you plan on going to the raid grind. So it can be a lot.
Just listed why I don't want an iron.
And this essentially circumvents that. This is
Yeah.
like a diet iron mode, if you want to call it that.
I think that's kind of cute. It's iron 0.
Yeah. So like for instance, if you have gone to Ceradomin Brew, which can be pretty easy to get early on, not a full one, but you can get some, then you can just buy a bunch of them off the GE, not having to go through actually getting the high herbal requirement for it, and then just decant them and you're good to go.
So
A
cool.
lot quicker.
Oh my gosh. They also say they're going to keep track of your current unlocks through a handy interface. It's going to show you all the items you've acquired with a built-in search function that allows you to see your total amount of unlocks obtained. They're hoping that this is going to include stuff like similar to the collection log. And they're going to allow this to show everyone on the high scores what kind of bronze man you've become.
Yeah.
So
So for
interesting.
instance, this is like if you, let's say you used to have, I don't know, super combats unlocked as an example,
Hmm.
and you have some in your inventory, then cool, that'll automatically unlock as part of you having it in your bank.
Yeah.
But I think essentially like as far as things like that go, let's say you dropped them all or used them all and don't have the placeholder in your bank, then that won't be unlocked. So it's like stuff that you have on you, in on your gear, in your inventory, or in your bank will automatically unlock and like be counted towards your bronze man unlocks.
Well, even if it's something, I think that you skipped a little bit, or maybe I'm misunderstanding. Because in the next part, they were saying if you're a regular iron and you want to switch wing bronze man, it will work like that.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
was
I
saying.
thought you meant for bronze man in
No,
general. Like if something was done in their collection, like they can't buy it again. And I was like, no,
no,
it's the
because
whole
you can
point.
actually the next part is that you can downgrade your iron account from regular iron to bronze man.
It's kind of
And if you
cool.
do that, then that'll be the case for what I just mentioned.
Yes.
Because there's no collection log for things like potions. So you have to actually have it in your bank to some degree in
Yeah.
order for it to count as a new unlock, or you can just acquire it again.
Wow. It's kind of interesting though, because the collection log doesn't matter. So even if there's like uniques, maybe it's like if you got scammed out of it or something, like, no, you can't just go buy it again. You have to get it
Well, the
again.
collection log does matter.
Well, we aren't intending to unlock items that you might have had before but do not currently own, including items in the collection log. That to be reobtained. I was saying, like, if you went to
Okay.
the wilderness, got PK'd, and someone got your gear, you can't
Yeah.
go buy new gear.
Okay. I don't know why it would work that way.
I think it's just for old stuff. Like going forward, once you're actually a bronze man, yeah, you could buy it again. But they're just having weird rules for the ex irons who are now bronze mans.
Yeah, I guess so.
Strange.
I just don't see why it would. I see that they've written that. I just don't see why it would actually work that way. Like I feel like they would be able to work that into it,
I don't know.
considering they have the collection log. There's proof that you've gotten it before.
It's also kind of weird when you think of it like, how does behind the scenes they have to keep track of your collection log when you're an iron and now your collection log moving forward, which yes, you can buy.
Yeah.
Seems like kind of tricky to keep
So
track
that's why I was
of.
like, I don't think it'll actually work that way. But regardless, the mods have already done a bunch of work on this,
Mhm.
and it's essentially ready to go.
Yeah, they did
Bronze man in
say
general.
Oh, they don't say here, but I think it was an idea by like mods Elena
It's right there.
and oh,
Madalena, Nin, and Halo pretty much were able to finish the bronze mode implementation. And as far as I understand, they can like implement it as early as the end of this month or next month.
wow.
So
Okay.
apparently, if this gets enough, if this gets the ball rolling and things go smoothly, then I don't see
Hmm.
why we can't have this in just a month or two.
I think they should do it after the raid.
I don't know.
I don't know. Because this is such a big thing. I think they're kind of like surpassing the raid if they put this out too.
Yeah, I
Does
don't
that make
know.
sense?
And those are some of the poll questions is
Yeah, this is still
implementing
a
that.
poll, by the way.
Yeah.
The next one is so good. So, a rough situation. This is our new dogs that we're going to be getting. All we've had for dog lovers is a stray dog and a bloodhound if you're lucky. Whereas, like cats, you can have a bajillion cats. I personally love dogs and cats. So, I don't know why we're having to compete against each other.
And dogs are better.
You have two cats, one behind you, one to your side.
Yeah.
Look at them in the eye.
I can't. They're sleeping.
That's even cuter. I used to be a dog person. Maybe I haven't been around a dog in a while, so maybe that's why I feel like I'm becoming a cat person because I'm just around my little babies all day.
I don't know, but if you are a dog person, there's a dog shelter potentially going to be near Ice Mountain, and then you can just get dogs from there after completing the quest. A rough situation. It does require a little bit of crafting, and will give you some crafting XP as a result, but it's really just a super side quest. And to answer some questions about the dogs that you might have, you don't have to feed them.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Technically, whenever you get your dog, you can never feed them, and they'll stay puppies forever.
Yeah, which I think that a lot of us, myself included, wish that the cats could have kitten versions forever.
Yeah.
So kind of cool. I wanted you to read the names of the NPCs that run the shelter.
Talia and Chase.
Talia. Oh, it's supposed to be like Tail and Chase, I thought. But it's Talia. I thought it was Taila.
Nope. Talia. So yeah, feel free to go and get your dog. There's going to be 12 different breeds of dog, which is pretty cool. And on top of that, if you do end up feeding your dog and it grows up to be a full grown dog, it'll actually have a use. There's now a best in slot pet.
This is so, I'm unsure about this, and I'm unsure if this will pass. So they want to offer dogs the utility when fully grown only, so you can't just the puppy, that when you're on treasure trails, they can dig up clue steps for you.
So you don't have to bring a shovel with you on a treasure trail.
Yeah. They also would add it to the bloodhound pet. Personally, I kind of wish it was the bloodhound pet only, because that's kind of cool because it's like from the clue. And I don't know how I feel about pets having utility. That this is like such a chill one, and it's cute and it's fun, but I feel like it's a slippery slope,
Yeah.
Like, are you guys going to start adding utility for other pets? Because I don't think we should in general.
True.
I don't know.
Also, before I forget, speaking of pets, there's a little bit of an update. If you're wondering, like, yo, where's the change with pets? Because there was supposed to be a quality of life change for pets
Oh,
where you take them
yeah.
anywhere, they die, and you just keep them. Like, it's not a big deal. That will be coming as potentially a straggler update after not this summer sweep up, but the next summer sweep up update, which is next week.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
it might
in a
be
few
it might
weeks.
be in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. The going back to the dogs though, they obviously, like you can trade in cats for, is it 200 death runes?
Yeah.
And Artie.
I
Dogs.
think it works the same way with you get more for a diary.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I'm reading it now.
Yeah.
So at top, there's going to be an NPC nearby who will take your fully grown dogs for 100 blood runes. If you completed Mauritania medium diary, it's me for 200 blood runes. I think it's implied they're going to suck their blood.
Yeah.
Right? It's
Yeah.
vampires.
And it should be roughly the price of like 60,000 gold, which is actually kind of a lot.
So you're going to start selling puppies?
No, I don't even do it for cats.
They're too cute.
That I think it's like way too, it's like a little morbid. I just don't care enough to begin with, but also I don't like the idea of it.
The morbidness.
Yeah, I'm like,
With the Artie, I used to always be like, they just like cats.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not gonna sacrifice this.
The
this
Mauritania,
animal.
you can't even pretend they're not gonna suck its blood. Like, anyway, dogs can live in your menagerie. You can also own multiple breeds and colors at one time.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, because the menagerie currently can hold one of every pet and then plus 12 if you get the highest level menagerie, and that essentially just allows you to hold one of every pet plus the extra non-pet pets that just strictly live in your menagerie. So people are like, yo,
Like my 10
can we
cats.
can we get a no, not even that. Like you can get other pets that technically aren't pets that don't follow you around, like the pet rock and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And once you include all of those, then you have a maxed out menagerie, technically, if you have every pet in the
Oh,
game.
okay.
So people are like,
I
yo,
didn't really know what the limit
can we
was.
get a bigger menagerie? And they're like, we'll see what we can do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I also have never known, and I looked up earlier because I was like, maybe I could find out, but I don't know if you can have a menagerie in more than one room, like multiple.
No.
I was like, I don't think so, but I'm not 100%.
No, yeah, I don't think so.
So those are the poll questions. This blog is super updated for when I last looked at it. There's no mention of the other thing.
Well,
Which,
they deleted it and mentioned it at the top. So
yeah.
there was two types of bronze men originally polled. It was bronze man, which is like we mentioned, if you get like a scythe on your bronze man, then you can now buy scythes. The other version that they were originally going to poll, actually
In
not,
addition,
yeah,
not
not separately. That was one of the big contention points, is that if you voted yes to bronze man, you also voted yes to this other type of bronze man, which they were calling unbound
Mhm.
bronze man, which also included PvP.
Which sounds like, yeah, obviously GPK someone you should be able to get their gear. But you got to think of the bad actors in the game who are going to go on their alts with gear that they want for their bronze man, kill their main account, and take it.
Yeah, and we're not voicing our opinions here. We're just telling you the implications of why potentially they actually decided to scrap this idea. They
Yeah.
completely didn't put it in a different poll. They just said we're not doing unbound bronze man because, but they actually didn't say exactly
Well,
why. It was mostly just based on feedback.
they're saying it's clear this crosses a line on what we should consider warranting official support. So obviously, you could still have like plugins and stuff for mains to keep track, but it's not going to be officially supported.
Yeah.
And they might revisit in the future.
Yeah, and if you're wondering if like a group iron can downgrade to bronze man, they have some questions being answered here. They say that even in like a non-prestige setting, they say since group ironman can benefit from other players' progress in a way normal bronze man and downgraded iron cannot, then it's going to stay separate. Because for anyone that doesn't
Yeah.
know, green helms are more or less just group main accounts low key.
They're kind of doing like the unbound version,
Yeah. So there's plenty of ways to like get random gear from other people as a green helm, and they don't want to taint the bronze helm.
Yeah. If Bronze Man's passes during the first week of release, if you have a Jagex account, any Ironman wishing to downgrade will be able to do so without needing to wait for any restriction period to end. After the first week, though, you'll have to wait a minimum 7 days before being allowed to downgrade.
Yeah.
I kind of think that they shouldn't get rid of that, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever.
And then if you do wish to downgrade after and from iron to bronze man, it'll be considered non-prestige unless your Iron Man was made after the release of bronze man.
So you might still just want to make a new account.
Yeah, and also there's not going to be a hardcore or a group version of bronze man. It's just straight up.
Okay. Items unlock as soon as you acquire them in your inventory. For example, a potion is made or picked up from a monster drop. In the case of potions or other items that have the requirements to create them, this will bypass skilling requirements needed to create them yourself, and they'll become purchasable via the GE. So to clarify, items that are traded in the GE count as unlockable. Default Iron Man rules apply for PvP and other players' items. Bronzemen will have their own version of stock in shops. These will not be shared with Iron or mains. Assuming the item is allowed to enter your inventory, aka not restricted by your settings, it then counts as unlocked. The source may be anything from skilling, PVM, or even a quest. This means you can sometimes be able to cleverly bypass skill checks by getting items in different ways.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I was so distracted the entire time we were going over this because we scrolled past this and I was like, wait, what? There's gonna be a crab quest.
Yeah, I didn't see this at all.
You didn't see this when we were scrolling down? Yeah, like so randomly, they're like, we got rid of the bronze man crazy mode, whatever. By the way, we're adding a crab quest.
Yeah, really random. I don't know when they
So
added
random.
this.
Here, read it for the first time, Rover.
Anyways, coming this September in just a month, the Crab Quest is going to be an intermediate and short members only quest. Yeah, that's really the name. It's called Crab Quest. You can start it by drinking from a mysterious drink on an existing island. It's going to require 40 sailing, 30 fishing, and reward sailing and fishing XP. And the unique reward is that shells can play notes and are audible for other players, allowing you to play music in game.
So should the crab quest be added? I was kind of wondering,
very random.
It's very random. I was kind of wondering if this is like they want to introduce like a crab boss at the end so you can get a crab pet somehow.
No,
I don't, it's just so random. Like, why? I have no idea why this was added on so suddenly to a bronze
very, very
band
random.
block. But it's kind of almost like they edited it and it was like, oh, yeah, by the way, guys, we forgot we put this on here. So yeah, they do say they plan to include it from the moment this blog went live, allegedly. We're unsure if we'd actually deliver it in time, so it was cut last minute, but now they're confident with it. So they added it back. Okay.
Really weird.
Yeah, Crab Quest. Okay, I'm not opposed. It's just so random.
You know, that does remind me. There's a Warframe in Warframe
Hmm.
called Octavia,
Yeah,
like octave, and she's actually like a song Warframe. She's actually
kind of cool.
incredibly strong, but it's cool because she has 4 abilities like everyone else, and they're each like a different part of a song. So one will
Mhm.
be like drums, one will be like the MIDI, one will be like piano.
That's
So like
cute.
if you're playing with her properly, then you're using all of her abilities and it just sounds like a song.
That's really cool,
Yeah,
actually.
it's actually, and you can actually fully customize the song. And people have made full on like versions of like Never Gonna Give You Up, like
Oh,
full on like Bruno Mars songs, and you can
yeah.
like find these different uh like tones to make your own songs by exploring the game.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's really sick.
RuneScape's trying to copy
It's a
that.
very, very good Warframe too. You
That's
can like
really
go
cool.
invisible and stuff. It's very strong.
People can still hear you coming though because your
Yeah.
song.
Yeah. You have like a jukebox ball rolling around playing your song.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, anyways, that's kind of cool. We also have something else that's really cool, the summer sweep up this
Yeah.
week. The actual update. So starting off, we have the summer sweep up part 2.
Mhm.
For anyone that missed last week's, obviously we already got the update this week, and then we'll have the third and probably final summer sweep up update next week. So you still have that to look forward to, which is kind of cool.
Do you remember what next week's will be? I don't.
Sailing loot.
Oh, okay.
Or I don't know. Okay, I have some things written down. I don't
I don't know what
necessarily
it means.
remember if it's part of the summer sweep up stuff, but anyways,
Okay.
we will have some Guardians of the Rift stuff, uh, which is next week. And then we'll also at the end of August probably have some sailing loot stuff that both of those things they've talked about previously. So if you're wondering where they are or if they're part of the summer sweep up, they'll be either next week or the week after if you're waiting for those 2 things in particular.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's
I
Hunter
don't
stuff.
remember what it is.
It's Hunter stuff.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we have Hunter stuff, Guardians of the Rift, and also sailing stuff for later this month. So feel free to look into that if you want to know more of the updates, but we'll just be covering it here as it comes out anyways. So
Yeah. And today, though, it's agility and Chambers of Xeric.
yeah,
2 random combinations.
one very big change and one not so big change. So we have some agility course changes. First, we're talking about the Hallowed Sepulcher, which has been kind of buffed / improved. So previously you needed 82 in order to enter floor 4. Now it's 77, 92 for floor 5, and now it's 87.
And now you
which-
can boost with a summer pie.
and you can boost in order to get into the next floor
Which
or whatever.
I did not realize before. It's
Yeah.
led to many angry moments.
Floor 5's Grand Coffer still does require 84 thieving or 92 agility to open, so you can have either one and you can boost for either one if you want to. This just makes it way better because the slog getting to 92 at floor 4 was really not fun, and so
Yeah.
they made it a bit more enjoyable.
This is going to sound so unrelatable, but it's actually only a buff if you're below 92. To me, none of this is really a buff.
Yep.
That's why I was like, this is gonna sound really annoying for me to say, but I have to say it, I guess.
Yeah. So for the vast majority of people, it will be a buff.
Yeah. For Colossal Worm Agility course, they did change it a little bit. So they made it longer. The basic course is around 25% longer and advanced around 40% longer. This is so it's more AFK. So there's going to be increased XP, bone shards, and termites. It's going to be like the same amount per hour. It's just that you don't have to click as much now because they did advertise as low intensity and it is low-key like a normal agility course.
So do you want to guess? It used to be like 60 seconds per lap. Do you want to, and it's 2 clicks to be fair for the most part.
No, there's more than 2 clicks.
Not really.
What do you mean by not really? Not really or no?
I haven't done it, but as far as I've seen, it's just a few clicks. It's not like an agility course.
I I haven't done it in a while, but I thought it was more like 5 clicks. But I don't know.
Okay.
It just felt like
Do you want to guess how long it is?
it was a minute before.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
80 seconds.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think 40%, and I was like, not a minute 40 though.
Yeah, not much
Yeah.
longer,
Yeah, it's
actually.
actually not even 40%, is
And
it?
the XP per hour is around 40K.
Oh, okay. Yeah, still about the same as it was.
Yeah, worse than Sears. So
You
I
just
don't.
go there for the slutty Voldemort. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, honestly, even after these buffs, it's no one's gonna go here.
Yeah, you go there for the unlocks though. The bone scroll is really cool.
Sure.
I have my scroll set to bone scroll, so it actually is really cool.
Yeah, sure. I guess so.
You can
Either
say
way,
yes.
unfortunately, I do think that this buff was not the buff that I needed. I think this needs for giving incentive because, like Michelle mentioned, the whole point of this course is that you're supposed to be able to go here as an alternative to doing rooftops because rooftops are not intensive, but you have to pay attention when you're doing them.
Yeah.
So that's the whole point of this one is it's supposed to be like, all right, the rewards are pretty good. And the rewards are pretty good. You're actually getting pretty high amounts of termites, which you can directly essentially turn into marks of grace.
Yeah.
And I think people were getting around 20 marks of grace per hour, essentially, which is pretty high. The thing is, this is it's just not AFK.
Yeah, no, it is not all. So I looked it up. The basic course obstacle, there's 6 actions needed, and advanced, there's also 6 actions needed. So obviously, clicking 6 times, it's not that much. But when you want to go somewhere AFK, it feels like a lot.
Yeah.
It's just, to me, maybe it'll be better now, but whenever I was grinding that to green nugget, it did not feel like the AFK alternative because it was frequent enough that you'd kind of keep an eye on the screen.
Yeah, it's more or less the same now. So I think it just
Yeah.
needs to be like closer to like 2 or 2.5 minutes for me to like even consider going here as like an AFK
Well, I
thing.
would say just like get rid of a couple of the clicks. Just like when you click one
Sure.
thing, maybe make them go through one more obstacle or something.
Yeah, I
don't
mean
know.
either way, honestly, it just needs to be less intensive in some way.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, unfortunately that didn't fix it. I'm still not gonna go here.
We also got some new agility shortcuts though. Some of these are actually really good.
Yeah, so we have the Drainer Manor fence. This is the fence on the west side of Drainer Manor, so you don't have to go all the way around if you don't want to.
Yeah, that one's at level 49. And then at level 52, there's going to be new steps across River Lum just south of the Champions Guild.
And it's nice. I think they also made it so you don't have to click on each step. It just does the whole thing.
They were talking about like universally doing that, but
Yeah.
then they didn't. So hopefully it just works everywhere.
Yeah, hopefully. 54 is going to be Giants Plateau. This is the shortcut southwest of Giants Plateau to climb up and down, getting easy access to and from the desert.
I forgot Giants Plateau was until the desert part, and I was like, oh, it's like where the castle.
It's where the Giants actually are.
What's that one telly that used to be over there?
Giants Foundry is still there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. At level 60, you are going to be able to take a pipe within the southern edge of Edgeville Dungeon, which will help you if you lost your brass key.
Yeah, 52 and 62. This is going to be
love this one, actually.
for the middle and top floors of the Arceus library, allowing you to just jump down to the bottom floor.
So, you know, earlier I was talking about cozy steps for masters, like 3 steps.
Yeah.
One of mine is at the top of Arceus library. So this is actually going to make my cozy step even better.
I guess so, but don't you just teleport off the top?
Yeah, but the run up is kind of annoying.
Yeah, but this isn't a 2-way.
It says
lower yourself to the bottom floor.
There's 2 of them, though. That's the 62. Oh, it doesn't say the 52. For me, the 52 was implied that it's going to take you up.
It implied to me 52 is going to be the middle floor to the bottom floor, and 62 is going to be the top floor to the bottom floor.
Well, maybe this isn't helping my cozy clue
Yeah, I was
at
like,
all.
you just get to the top and you teleport out anyways. This
Oh.
is specifically for people using the library.
Oh, actually, for using the library, that will be nice.
Yeah.
In the future. Level 79, you are going to get the River Elid Stepping Stones. These are north of Sopendom.
Then at 82, we have mostly harmless stepping stones.
This one's for sure good for clues.
This is specifically for treasure trails. It's at the very north.
Yeah, it's usually the step where you have to go and run through the cave horrors, and you will run
Who?
horrors, and you'll run out of stamina because it's such a long journey.
Yeah.
83, they're going to add a scramble west of Polvnovich, allowing quick access from Ali the Hag's hut to the nearby plateau.
Yeah, and then we also have some improvements to grappling hook stuff. This is so that you don't need a grappling hook. So level 8, the grapple at River Lum, you can barehanded at 48.
I like that they made it higher level at least.
Yeah.
Because while I don't use these because I don't have a grapple, it doesn't make sense to not have a grapple. So at least you have to have higher level. It feels better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So level 11, the Faldor Rough Wall can be climbed barehanded at 52.
Then at 32, the rock climb near Catherby and Taverley can now be used barehanded at 68. And they've also made it a two-way shortcut.
Nice. Level 36, you can now cross between the Water Obelisk Island and Catherby barehanded at level 72.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, I know some people were confused about this, but any of these that don't specifically strictly say this is now a two-way, the
It won't
ways,
be.
the one ways should still be the one ways.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people confused specifically about the water obelisk one.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
Yeah, that
That'd
would
be
have
hilarious.
made the obelisk a lot better to get to.
Way too good.
The level 39 grapple for Yanil's rough wall can be barehanded at 69.
And the level 53 strong trees just south of Kromsha Volcano can now be used at level 78 barehanded.
Cool. And they also made some improvements to agility, slightly opened up the fence around the clock tower to allow you to pass through the gap.
That's nice. The Zarek crossbow will also now be recognized as a regular crossbow for agility shortcut's sake.
And a bunch of random miscellaneous changes.
Some are kind of cool.
Yeah, some of them are actually straight up buffs. So the Knight's Wave training ground no longer resets your progress if you leave using the door, which used to be true if you teleported out, but using the door would reset your progress. So
That's really bizarre.
It doesn't really change how you do the training grounds. It's just if you use the door, it doesn't mess you up.
I was gonna say you just did that, right? Recently?
No,
this?
mine. Well, I did it recently, but I had to reset my progress because I took so long. Well, one of the guys resets.
Oh wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, all of them reset if you take longer than 5 minutes to kill them.
Oh, that
'Cause
sucks.
I didn't bring a poison dagger at first.
Oh. Well, they reduced Chivalry's drain rate to match Deadeye and Mystic Vigor, draining 1 point per 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's straight up a buff to Chivalry, which
Mhm.
since I don't have Piety yet, this is a
Pretty
buff
good.
to me.
Yeah.
They removed the Thrall immunity from the Menophyte Ak in Beneath Cursed Sands
Remove the timeout cooldown on making parties at Tob.
and lowered the light and heavy range defenses of Abbey Guardians and Walkers down to 0.
They used to be 70 and 75 for no reason.
Yep.
They lowered the crush defense down for Abyssal Guardians from 70. Now it's also at 0.
You can also re-enter the fight caves immediately, no cooldown.
I have no idea why there was a cooldown before.
Yeah.
They increased the drop rate of the Rune Essence pouch. So this one, we're both, I think, probably really excited for. In leagues and stuff, this is always an issue.
Yeah.
So from Abyssal Guardians, it used to be 1 out of 42. Now it's 1 in 8. From the Abyssal Walkers, it used to be 1 out of 42. Now it's 1 in 5.
Perfect.
Yeah, you only wanted to kill the leeches previously. Now it's like, oh, cool. It's actually worth killing everything.
Yeah. And then we have bonfire changes. They added the tend to option to add more logs to a fire.
If you have one type of log in your inventory, the Make X interface will no longer appear when you use your log on it.
And if you have more than one type of log in your inventory, the make X will appear.
Instead, you can use the logs to start adding and either click away or keep going until you run out of logs.
And lastly, hand warming animations will no longer persist if you run out of logs.
Sad. This is the big boy update because I think you guys probably forgot. You know, you're so caught up in the agility and all that. We got Chambers of Zarek purple changes this week.
Big changes.
Crazy.
It was the equivalent of a relative buff of nearly 50% for a lot of items or more.
Oh my god.
There was a small nerf to things that you actually want to see a nerf to, such as prayer scrolls. So you'll see them 20% less, and you'll see things like the declaws, dins, and all the megas are actually 15% more likely because of those nerfs.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So, and also the CMs got even more of a buff with over 60% increase to the ancestrals and over 20% increase to the other items.
That is so cool.
So yeah, now I think it's like don't quote me on this because this is just me remembering things, but I think it went from roughly like a CM would give you like a 1 in 370 or something to get a T-bow. Now it's 1 in 320 or something to get a T-bow.
Significant.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's a big increase.
Wow.
It's not like you're getting a T-bow like every raid, obviously. It's, still rare, but you're getting an increase.
Something that I didn't know until they announced in like a different blog first talking about these is that apparently it is more likely that you'll get a T-bow than full ancestral previously at Chambers. So that's also partly why they increased ancestral so much, because it's like crazy hard trying to get all of it.
It is.
Yeah, so I'm really excited about these changes. I think they're so cool. You guys remember too, like whenever they first started talking about it, they were like, we're gonna make baby changes, and everyone's like, no, you need to change it completely. And they're like, oh, okay.
I mean, we've all seen what they did to Fasanis.
Next year on the Summer Sweepup, we're gonna have more Fasanis, surely.
Yeah, people are like, yo, you asked us what we thought during the Summer Sweepup about Fasanis and Inquisitor, and you didn't do anything about it.
Oh yeah,
because they did that this year and they did that last year.
They do
And
it
someone's
every
like,
year.
yo, you did that twice and there's no changes. And they're all
I
like,
think they
oh,
change it very tiny amounts.
no, they actually didn't change it at all.
Oh.
And Goblin's like, yeah, we kind of just vibe checked it 2 years in a row, but we're not. Yeah, it was like, it's kind of embarrassing, honestly. But he was saying it kind of seemed like he was insinuating that they vibe checked it twice and then ended up not making changes because they kind of want to make changes to uh or like relook at gear progression as a whole.
That is that's gonna take like 3 years though.
Yeah, I mean,
That reminds me whenever they're like, you guys 117 can't have HD because we're gonna have HD.
true.
And that was like 7 years ago.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously this is the opposite of what happened to Fasani's because the drop rates for that gear is still immense.
Yeah.
And so they made a much bigger change to chambers.
Yeah. They do think though that it's not going to be a crazy shift in how much everything costs. They even think the gold per hour at the raid should not drastically reduce. But we don't know. We'll have to see.
They did say that the scrolls still have a drop rate very similar to the Avernic Defender. So if you're used to that, then it should be pretty similar, but for chambers.
I have several Avernics. I am used to that actually.
Yeah.
So they're going to be keeping an extremely close eye on these, but appreciate that values, prices, and in-game markets around major changes can shift wildly. So unless it's like crazy, crazy miles out of line, they're just going to keep a little eye on it and see what happens.
A very little eye.
A very little eye, an evil eye.
Yeah. Also, we have some Wormscrag changes. So upon defeating the Mad Angel during Fall from Grace, this will actually now still count as a KC, sorry.
I actually hate this.
Because people were getting like 0 KC pets,
That's
0
why I
KC
loved it.
items.
That's so, I hope that everyone got their screenshots because like how cool to be. I would never go to the Mad Angel if I had 0 KC pet.
Yeah.
I guess this would incentivize me to go.
Well,
but like
no,
that's so cool.
it doesn't matter if you had to have taken a screenshot because it's retroactive upon logging in.
Yeah, hopefully you already got your screenshot.
Yeah.
Ugh. The Mad Angel now drops medium clues instead of hard clues. Womp womp.
The Mad Angel's clue drop now persists on the ground for 3 hours. Before it was like 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh. The gems dropped from Golem Crafting will now go straight into an open gem bag if you have one. Otherwise, they'll fall to the floor. Oh, my gem bag's not open. I was wondering why mine weren't picking up. I thought it was bugged.
No.
Yeah, it's just
Mr. McGroot's been removed from the scaling pet section and added to the goat hunting skill as a section. So
yeah.
they just made it more consistent with other scaling pets. That being said, they have not done this at all with Chinchompas, so there's not a lot of congruency.
So it says he's only obtainable through goat hunting rather than the hunting skill as a whole, which is inconsistent with other skilling pets. So the Chinchompa, I guess technically you can get at all these several different places from different Chinchompas.
Yeah, but you can only get it from Chinchompas, not from the hunting skill.
I understand what you mean, but like I kind of understand their logic, but only if I try really hard, you know?
Then
I would have been fine.
I mean, you understand the logic, but it's not logical if you have to try to understand it.
Yeah, I would have been fine with it staying in the skilling one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters either way.
And also, like, is it the only?
But
thing
it actually
there?
It does matter for anyone wondering why it matters, because certain pets do and don't get the 15x increase at 200 mil.
Oh, well, they did say previously that this one would, right?
Now it does.
Yeah, they did.
Now it does.
Oh yeah. That's weird because now, like, it shouldn't be part of that or shit. No, because the winter top's not in the skilling tab, is it?
And bro, I don't know. I
don't know how they make it up.
They have like I don't. Do they even say here? They do say here. It says players with 200 mil in Hunter are 15 times more likely to get Mr. McGroot, similar to Phoenix and Quetzin. So we recognize that pets obtained through different scaling activities currently have different behavior. So they'll look for feedback on that.
Wait.
But yeah,
does that mean like Abyssal Guardian and the Tempe pet are not part of that?
No, because they're not. They weren't listed. They're not skilling pets. They're minigame pets.
They're totally skilling pets.
Same thing with yeah, that's why they didn't list Chinchompa. I don't think Chinchompa gets the 15x.
Chinchompa, I'm pretty sure does.
I mean, they didn't list it.
But I'd have to look into this. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
That's weird. Anyway.
Either way, yeah, it's kind of confusing and a little convoluted. So that's why a lot of people are complaining about it.
Using the Jeweler's Chisel on Sunlight Antelope Antlers now works correctly without issues.
Ocean random events will no longer be in accessible areas for Wormscrag.
The style in Wormscrag no longer requires players to complete Fremi trials to cross.
I mean, you
What?
should though. Let's be honest. The Wormscrag drop rates have been released as well. The Halifel, no surprise, 1 in 127.
The teleports 1 in 25 and drops 2 at a time.
The mediums are 1 in 25 as well.
The next two I'm shocked by because these are so much more common than they normally are.
Yeah.
So Jar of Light, Jar is usually 1 out of 2k. This is 1 out of 1,000.
And Aggie is 1 out of 2k.
Why is it 2k, do you think?
Because I
thought that was so bizarre.
It's arbitrary and meaningless, so I think they could just put whatever number they want.
I think it's just so weird when they change it so like easier stuff is more common than like the hard stuff. It's just so bizarre. Yeah, they really do just make it up. I'm sure that they have some weird rule at Jagex for how they come up with pet drop rates, but I heard it was 1 in 2k and assumed that people were just doing the math wrong because I'm like, why would it be 1 out of 2k? It is.
The drop rates for goat hunting is 1 in 48 for rumors, which we knew. And also we kind of knew the Magroot drop chance being 1 out of 40k or 1 out of 37k at 99. It does change with hunter level. And that's because people did the math. They said how many people had done the goat hunting and how many people had already gotten pets. And people surmised it was around 35k. So it's not too far off.
Yeah, they're actually pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And the golem crafting drop rate, so the jeweler's chisel is a 1 in 300.
Yeah, so actually
so people are going really dry on that in that case.
Way higher drop rate than people anticipated.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people I know are over 1,000 dry.
Holy moly, not me.
Super fishing potions. You can put them in your tackle box.
And they corrected the messaging displayed when using the teleport to a boat spell on boats without the greater teleport focus.
Sure. Lastly, we have some other changes to go over. The Maggot King speedrunning combat achievement has been moved to Grandmaster.
Yeah. You might need to speak to Gomo/Lady Gnock. No knock again to reobtain your Grandmaster helm. Satva's Forest Blood Hungry Snail has now been enabled. It's only accepting group bookings and the guests are on the menu. I was so confused what this means, and then I saw a GIF. What's up with this snail?
Yeah, there's a 500 HP snail in the forest, and you and buddies can go and take it down, and you get a blood snail.
What? We should go do this.
The most important part, the snail has fangs.
No, he's like...
Yep, he'll eat
like
you.
Gary in a costume.
The northernmost red salamander spot at Orani Altar allows you to complete the hard Arty diary.
The chugging barrel can now be used when you're near Eniola, who's at the Orania Altar Banker. All in the Wormscrag bank chest, provided you built it, or the Lumberge bank chest on PvP Worlds where it appears.
Every chest.
Yeah.
The Portal Nexus will no longer teleport you to the wrong destination if you're configuring your teleports.
The Runecraft skill guide has been updated to remove an incorrect listing.
And various items have been capitalized, starting with Mr. Magroot.
Yeah.
And God-themed items.
Yeah, so more will follow.
Yeah, they also have some info on anti-cheat stuff, which a lot of it it's cool. You know, a lot of people are surprised at how little bots there are these days.
Yeah.
That's because there's been a lot of macro bans, 159,000 macro bans this month, or the month of July.
Oh my gosh.
4.7 trillion wealth was removed from the game with a total of 18,000 real-world trade bans.
Oh my gosh. Also, the average response time now, if you're having issues, is 22 hours.
I don't include any of that because they do combine AI into those statistics.
The AI being like, someone will be with you shortly. They're like, that's a response.
Yeah, I'm like, let's calm down.
Yeah, that's very accurate.
Anyways, there's some phishing reports. So obviously I've seen a few of them. Just triple check, and a lot of them have been exposed because they're emailing from obviously like not real emails, or someone's email, not Jagex's email. So
yeah. The main thing I guess that people are doing now is sending you like a PMod application, which they say they do not do. And if they ever ask you to do anything, they're RuneScape, Jagex, they're not going to ask for your password. They're not going to ask for your login info, so don't do that.
Also, don't just in general click on any links anyone ever emails you, and also double check the email before you do if you feel like you have to.
Yeah. And if it's something that seems urgent, take a second, breathe, reread it. I just did like a little like cybersecurity thing at work where they were like, if people are trying to be like malicious, they try to create a sense of urgency.
Yeah,
they're like, right now you need to do this or else.
One of the classic ones is they're all like, oh, have you changed your, or like, oh, we got a notification of you changing your password, login in like
if this isn't you, click now.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
yeah, so I'm sure the Jmod or the Pmod thing was probably like, you can apply but it expires today or something, you know.
Sure,
to add urgency.
Yeah. So we also have RuneScape 3 has leagues 2. Equilibrium is the name of it, and it has a lot of the stuff carried over from our leagues, so it
Oh,
might seem familiar to you, although it is very
looks
much
pretty.
a completely different game. So feel free to check it out. This is only their second league, so they're still learning a lot, but apparently it's a lot better than their first one, which is already
It
decent.
seems like they kind of put the second one out pretty quick after the first. Like it's been less than a year, I think.
Yeah, it's been pretty quick.
I don't know. I wonder if they're probably gonna surpass us because they do everything quicker.
Maybe. But either way,
Maybe.
that's it for this week in news. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I feel like we had a pretty strong showing.
I agree. It was a good week. I think it was really good.
Yeah. Well, shout out anyways to all of our questionnaires for this week in our Q&A.
Yeah, first question. I totally meant to reply to you on Spotify, but Dan said I don't think this is supposed to be meant for the Q&A, but I just want to address it. I always forget to ask, but is there a reason the intro music only plays on the left side speaker headphones? Definitely listen to 100+ times. Thanks, by the way, Dan. And always slip my mind. It's not supposed to. Someone has mentioned this before. It doesn't happen for me. I don't know why. This has definitely been a thing before where someone has said this and then we
I
both
mean,
listen to it, and with our headphones it's fine.
just mix it to mono.
Me?
Yeah, just make sure that it's mixed to mono.
Okay, remind me to do that.
No, go ahead. Anyways,
But why is it weird? It's weird that it's fine for
your
me but not
entire
them.
computer's audio setup gives me like brain damage
No,
every
but
time I look
like
at it.
from other stuff, like my headphones at work play both.
That's well then that's if multiple sources have different answers, then it's not our issue. I'm just not sure that's the case.
Okay, well maybe I'm wrong. I'll check with my headphones at work tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll double check. Maybe it's changing from episode to episode.
Oh, that also could be it. Yeah, because I feel like I haven't heard that in a while, but I have heard it before. So I need to remember to look into it. Much like you keep forgetting to ask, I keep forgetting that that's a thing that happens.
Yes.
Yeah.
Appreciate you listening.
Yeah, thanks though. 100+. Oh my God, thank you.
Yeah, gross.
So from Harger, when I was researching for this question, I found that this apparently already exists in RS3, but I don't know how it works. Basically, I wanted to see what you'd think about adding incense burners.
Burgeoning
I almost said burgers.
incense burgers.
To OSRS. It'd work by combining ingredients with an incense stick and give temporary skill boost or other combat buffs. The incense stick is prepared in advance of fletching an herb lord, then lit with fire making.
Sniffing that yay before you go to a boss, you know what I'm saying? Give you a buff.
I mean,
Feeling superhuman, you know?
I feel like, you know how people have like alts for like avenging themselves? They'll just have like their incense burner alt that's always standing like nearby.
It's like, I'm gonna go boss. Let me go to the hookah lounge real quick.
What? Wait, absolute side note, I used to go to hookah lounges when I was like 18 or 19,
I'm sorry.
and I thought they were healthier than cigarettes.
Same exact thing.
It's actually so much worse. It's like several cigarettes.
Well, the thing is,
I
you're
didn't
not
know
doing
that.
hookah all the time, so it's more like a cigar.
Yeah, but I do it for like an hour straight because it was like fun. And I was like, I don't smoke, that's gross. And then I'd go to a hookah lounge.
Yeah, same thing.
I kind of did, I guess. I don't know. I didn't go like a lot, but like a handful of times.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Fun fact.
I think this is interesting, but every time the thing is, I think it's interesting, but also every time something like this does come up, no matter how interesting it is, we run into the same problem of
But
like,
now you have to do this.
how many buffs are we like expecting to do before we boss? Because obviously, if it's like, all right, cool, if you want a boss, you can bring none. Obviously, that's an option. But if you really want a boss, you know, you're pre-eating your food. You're also bringing, you're pre-taking a 1 dose. Like now, we currently have 2 things, which isn't that bad. But like, then if we do this, it's 3 things. Then if it's like, oh, we have to
Look
like
at your imbued heart.
yeah, maybe you have to pre-do an imbued heart. Maybe you have to pre-summon a thing in the future if you don't want to bring
Venge
summoning
yourself.
things. Venge yourself. So it's like
There's a lot of stuff you could do before to pre-pot.
you can get like a handful of pre-pot things now, although most of them aren't necessary to be fair. But like if you start bringing things that like are actual DPS increases, then it's like, all right, how many things are we getting, brother?
Yeah. I'm not like opposed to this, but I don't know if I'd want it to be really for like bossing. I think I'd
Yeah.
want that somehow be like thematic. Like maybe it could be related to like fire making somehow. Like if someone lights one while you guys are doing the what's it called when you're all adding into the fire? The campfire's rest thing.
I have no idea.
I don't know. Whenever you're all like sitting there, you know, in the animation, maybe if someone there like lights the incense or like throws it in the fire, like it will turn it a different color and it will like boost your guys' speed by half a tick or something.
That would be
That's too
insane,
good,
by the
right?
way.
That is too
But
good. Maybe it'll just give you higher level fire making so you're
maybe
more
it just makes all your hits
accurate.
one tick. Who knows? Um, yeah, I don't know. It just like you always run into that problem of like how well, like what are we
How do you balance
expecting?
it
What are we
too?
expecting players to do?
Yeah.
And because like obviously I mention WoW every episode, so this is this episode's. But like in classic WoW, to be fair, I never played it, but in classic WoW, this was like a really big thing that
Hmm.
I was so turned off by that it really made me never want to log into classic WoW. One
Wow.
of the many reasons, to be fair.
Okay.
But there was a mechanic that was essentially called world buffs,
Hmm.
and these are buffs that you can get throughout the world for random things, like maybe through engineering, the profession, or maybe like you're just talking to a dude and you save like this town and they give you a buff in return that you can do like once a day. And or like maybe you killed a boss and just like if someone has killed this boss and you just happen to be there at the time, you get a buff. Stuff like that. That takes a while to do. There's like a ton of prerequisites. People would spend hours acquiring these things, these buffs, and they'd be like, "All right, cool, got this buff, log out," because the buffs persist.
Oh,
So
so
that
they like encourage you to not play
so
in a
they'd get
weird
on their other
way.
character and they'd be like, "Oh, yo, someone in chat just said that this buff's about to go off." They'd log into their buff character, like their main character, get that buff, and then log out. So that when
Yeah.
raid time came, they had all of their like 2 hour long buffs at like max capacity.
But the rest of the time you're not
But it
playing.
took them a whole week of like waiting for that because they wanted to
That's
make serious
awful.
progression on this boss.
That's a bummer. I don't like
And it
that.
was a lot of
Yeah.
power.
So it definitely could not be that powerful if
Yeah,
we had
so
this.
obviously that's like the worst case example
Yeah.
in my opinion, where you're waiting hours and like weeks like for like all of this
Crazy.
stuff to align. Like the stars have to like magically whisper to you so that you're doing progress on this boss in like a reasonable way. That's the worst.
Hmm.
But like I think potentially like a handful of things, maybe things coming from other skills would be kind of cool. I'm a fan of like this one, for an example, you're using fletching and herb lore. That's kind of cool. Incentivizing other skills other than just like, I mean, herb lore, I think is whatever. We already get all of our buffs from herb lore to begin
Yeah.
with. But if it's like, oh, a skill people like slightly less, they're like, oh, this hunter thing, you can hunt this animal that drops untradeable of this thing that like buffs you for like
Hmm.
30 minutes or whatever.
Interesting.
I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
Potentially, that would be useful, not too egregious, and it incentivizes other skills. But again, we just have to find like the limit of like how much are we expecting players to buff before raids.
I'm just thinking specifically incense burning. Where can we make incense burning make sense?
Yeah.
At Wintertot, could it potentially keep those guys from dying?
I mean, maybe you can do like it can be part of like it could be part of fletching, it could be part of wood cutting, or it could be like a resource gained from like herbivore, like the back of a hunting pet or a
Oh.
hunting thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could do stuff like that. You can, a number of ways. It could be ash from like a specific smithing like burner, you
Yeah.
know. So there's plenty of ways to incorporate it however you want into
Okay.
whatever skill. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a really, really tricky thing to navigate, I think.
Mm-hmm. I read a little bit of the next question, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Matt. I did not read this ahead of time, and it already looks insane. So,
All right, let's do it.
what if there was a shop in Zar City where items from players who died in the Inferno would be retrieved by Zarher and put up for sale in a blind auction?
Okay.
Basically, items will be available for 24 hours after death, and visiting players can bid toggle without knowing what the other players bet to try to win the auction. That's
The amount
crazy.
of bot capes would skyrocket.
I'm assuming probably not capes, right?
No,
So,
because you wouldn't want to die here.
oh
So you
yeah,
would buy your cape.
I thought you meant BOT.
No, 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 no.
So two final details. The
I
items
don't know what BOT stands for.
like like bots.
Oh, bought your cape.
Yeah.
Oh, I said no, I meant buying.
Oh yeah.
Buying.
Final details. The items would only be available in the world the player died in, so people trying to get good deals might world hop a lot. And if you lose the auction, a small fee is still charged, so players won't just bid on everything and will try to bid realistic values. I think, yeah, everyone would just like be trading in their capes for Toggle, and this would be crazy. I also, yeah, I wouldn't want to go. I would even just buy a cape. I'd be like, I don't want to lose my stuff. Like, yeah, I'll just pay someone. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
I think it's potentially okay.
Make it work.
I
Make it
can
work.
I can make it work.
Make it work.
I can make
yeah,
it
for
work.
sure.
Number one is I think this couldn't be anything other than an opt-in thing.
Okay.
Where it's all like, yo, I'll sacrifice my junk for, you know, starting on wave 50.
Ooh, like kind of adding it like as a trade-in, like Coliseum.
Yeah, it's like, sure, I'll risk my stuff. I'm gonna start on wave 50 or 55 or even 60. You're like,
and if I die, they can.
I'm confident I can, you know, same thing. You'll keep your 3+1
Oh my God.
potentially, or maybe even 5.
I was gonna say you die and people start bidding on your TiVo.
And then, so yeah, I mean, obviously, you could protect 5 or whatever. Who cares? Who knows? So, but then you're like, you know, I'm confident in my ability,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to start at the highest wave or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever wave you want to pretend.
Good for pet grinders, I bet.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
whatever. Pet grinding, or maybe you're just, you know, experienced and you're like, you know, you have to have done it once on. I want to say you had to have done it once on your account, but like low key, I just don't think that matters
I don't know.
because it's like, okay, who cares? Like,
I'm really suspending my sense of reality regardless to try to
Sure.
make it work.
Let's
so.
say there's no requirements. Let's just
Sure.
say, you
Why
know,
not?
you get to keep 5 items. This is an opt-in thing strictly. They're like, you will drop your items on the ground. They cannot be retrieved and they'll be put up for auction. And then maybe once they go to auction, let's say, you know, you get to Jad, you tank something. Weren't expecting to do that. Obviously, no one expects to do that typically. And then you die.
Mm-hmm.
Your stuff's gone. You saved your +5, whatever. And then those items go to auction. I think it shouldn't be all of your items.
Yeah.
I think there has to be a gambling aspect to this and an item sync aspect to this to get people on board.
Okay.
One is like, maybe it would like be like, all right, cool. Are you going to gamble with your toggle and in hopes that this is one of the rare instances where all of your items are in the hidden cache of loot? Because typically I think it'd be cool as an item sync to be like, all right, cool, 9 out of 10 times that people die doing this, you only get like 10 to 50% of their inventory value.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
like,
you're bidding. It's kind of like those like bidding sales where they would go to storage units without looking inside
Yeah.
and bid.
Yeah. They'd be like, all right, cool. This is a random, you know, molten lava cache that we recovered from the Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
You kept your 5 items, but let's say there's still like 100 mil worth of gear.
Yeah.
Anywhere between 10 and 50% is typically what is on offer. So
Yeah.
like maybe you'll get like, all right, cool. You'll get like an ancestral piece or maybe like an Eye of a Yak, you know, and you'll get all of that. But you're betting in hopes that you're hitting the 1 out of 10
Mm-hmm.
because the 1 out of 10 will have all of the items.
Oh, okay.
And then the other 9 times those items are, you know, those top end items are just gone.
This is crazy because no matter how hard we try, I'm like, no one will vote this in.
But I mean,
it's scary, but people do love gambling in this game.
It's a really big sink. 2, it's a gambling thing, so it's a double sink. It's an item sink and it's a toggle/GP sink.
Very true.
And
yeah.
1 out of 10, that is so one, it's already going to be such a like few percentile of people that opt into this, even a fewer percentile that fails this.
Yeah.
And then an even fewer percentile that actually goes to full auction. So I think it's potentially like definitely on the line of like questionable.
Yeah.
But it's like, I could see it where it's like so beneficial for the game in so many ways. And then you get the fun aspect, obviously, of betting, being like, yo, is this the one? Am I about to get like, you know, 200, 300 mil worth of stuff? I don't know.
I am more come around to it now. realistically, I don't think I'd want this, but that does sound silly.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the credit there. And I'll give you credit, Matt, for thinking of that random thing.
Yeah, obviously because I am who I am, they have an auction house in World of Warcraft like this.
Okay.
Not like this,
So
actually.
in WoW, guys, when you go to
Well,
Inferno and WoW,
because there's legacy / extremely rare untradeable stuff in World of Warcraft, as you can imagine, a game that old. There's,
yeah, right.
like, for instance, one of the most prolifically well-known raids in all of World of Warcraft, all of video games, is the Ice Crown Citadel, the Lich King in World of Warcraft. He's
What a
like
name.
the ghostly ice man.
Oh,
Actually, one of the best, most well-written lores in all of gaming.
okay.
Anyways,
Don't hype it up too much.
he rides a black steed with like ripped bat wings.
Wait, the horse or him?
The horse.
Okay.
So very sick
Like
horse.
the Pegasus that's fallen from heaven.
Yeah, low key. He's literally the Lich King, like the king of death. And also he like controls undead. But anyways, the horse is called Invincible.
Mm-hmm.
Very extremely low drop chance, like 0.001. There's people that have, I know people that have done this raid every week since 2010 when the raid came out and have not got it.
Ooh, bruh.
Sometimes that mount is on auction.
Oh.
And people will spend millions of gold on it.
I'm sure, yeah.
Because it's either that or farm for potentially decades and not get it.
Ew. My God.
So it's stuff like that where it's like strictly gold sync. You're not, you're not taking other people's loot in this case, but it is strictly just a really big sync, and they have stuff like that.
Oh my, I just like want to look up and see how dry people have gone on this horse now.
Extreme. I'm
like,
not even
shocked.
kidding. It's been decades for some people.
Oh my God.
Very long time.
Okay. I'm glad I don't play WoW. I go dry enough for
Obviously
stuff.
not decades, because it's
a
only
decade and a half.
It did come out, I think, in 2010, so it has been a very long time.
Over a decade.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe 2008 actually. I don't know, but either way, it's been a long time.
That's almost 2.
So that's kind of cool. Stuff like that happens. There's other mounts that are also just rare, and maybe stuff that's unretrievable anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's cool for a different reason. So this is interesting, though. I think people could get on board with the gambling aspect,
Yeah.
even if I'm not the biggest fan.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it personally, but it would be interesting to see.
Yeah.
That was it for the questions, though, this week.
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah, it is appreciated. Feel free to ask your questions on our Discord or any of our socials listed down below.
Yeah, our TikTok and Twitter, Bunebape OSRS, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky are all Bunebape. I just realized we're kind of saying our outro, but this episode's not done yet. This is gonna be a really long episode.
Oh, true.
Yeah, sorry we took so long before Goth's part. If you're listening to all this, you're great.
Well, we'll leave this in, but yeah, this isn't the outro. We have so much more to offer.
So much more.
And shout out to our guest, Goth. I almost completely forgot. Thank you for being on, and hopefully you guys enjoy her as much as we did.
All right, I'm back with our guest this week, Goth.
Hello.
Hi, thank you for joining us. So tell us about your RuneScape accounts.
No, I only have one RuneScape account actually. I mean, I did have like a level 3 PKer that lasted in like 2 hours, which I'm gonna come back to one day. I will come back to one day, but like I think that's been put on hold. It was a funny stream, but that was it. But yeah, I have one account, so I'm a main. I'm not a stinky iron, but I will. I am very close to maxing actually, so I'm kind of working on that. And after that, who knows what's gonna happen? I think after that, I just have like other goals, like getting Inferno, getting Quiver, and stuff like that. Like focusing more on PVM because I've been skilling. I mean, my entire journey. I go on like an occasional raid here and there, but I am a skiller. I go skill, and I really want that max cape, and I'm so close.
What's your total level right now?
So my total level right now is 2,361.
Oh, you are super close. Oh my gosh.
So I'm base 95s and I have 4 skills left. So of course the best ones for last, right? Room crafting and agility.
I was gonna say it's room crafting.
No, of course. Yeah. Actually, it's not my lowest one, surprisingly. It's 96 because we had a clan skill of the week. When was it? I think last week, and we all went insane. Like I think, honestly, I was at Lava Roots my entire week, and I didn't even win. I came 5th, I think. So it's like these people, people grind like crazy.
Oh my god, I know, because I do feel like every time I've seen one of your posts lately on like Instagram or whatever, it's like maxing this skill tonight, and I'm just like, damn, another skill.
feel like they're built up because obviously I'm not, like some people, the way they do their skills, they will do like 1 to 99 and then they'll choose another one.
Yeah.
The way I've kind of been doing it is I get really bored with doing the same thing. So I will like switch it up. I'll do, like a couple of hours of Slayer, then I'll do a couple of hours of rune crafting. But that's why all of my skills are kind of at the same level. But
Yeah.
obviously now I'm at that part where I need to just finish them off. And then, so it doesn't take that long to finish off, like what was one of my recent one, like fishing.
Yeah.
I got fishing, was it Friday? I got fishing and sailing, but they were
Yeah.
very quick ones. So I just like got them done and then, we move on. And yeah, but I think the next one's rune crafting. So that'll
Scary.
take some more time. Yeah.
Are you gonna do like Guardians of the Rift for it, or are you just gonna do like regular rune crafting?
So me and Guardians of the Rift, we don't get on. I honestly, it's the worst place of RuneScape, in my opinion. I hate
like
it with a
Guardians of
passion.
the
N- See, I hear that all the time, but I just wish I could see what you people see in it. I can't. I think for me, it's like it's a sort of thing where I don't like the content where you go into it, and if you miss 1 second, you're like for
Okay,
the
that is valid.
the entire game is like if you miss a portal, you're done. That's it. Like your entire like stink is out. So that really bothers me, and I'm not very good at it. Obviously, I mean I'm okay at it, but like I do miss portals. Especially I tried to do it on stream because the worst grinds I tried to leave for stream.
Yeah.
But then we're on stream, you're yapping, you're chatting, and then
you're
it's so
extra
easy to miss a
missing.
portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just like done. And but yeah, so but the thing is, yeah. So the lantern, I love the lantern so much because it's fashionscape, obviously.
It's beautiful.
And at the same time, like they are planning on making changes to it. So I really, really want the lantern. But at the moment, as of right now, I'm 400 pulls dry on the lantern. So so we have to go back for it, but I don't think I have it in me. But I'm definitely not coming back to Guardians of the Rift after I max. No chance.
You got to do it
But
soon.
yeah.
You got to get that lantern.
Yeah.
Or you'll just miss out on
At some point.
Fashionscape forever, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's no part of me that wants to go there after I max. No part of me.
That's how I feel as well. Are you into collection logging at all? Or is yours just more like you want it just because?
I do like collections. Like it is very satisfying to green log something. I do agree. And I think like maybe that's kind of what I'll try to do a bit more after I max. But like there are a few items which I have my eye on and I have to get them. But the ones I want are the ones that I'm dry on. So
that's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always like that.
Have you gone like what are the other things that you're going dry on? Because you said there's a few others that you really wanted. Is there like pets or anything that are evading you?
Yeah, so
there always is.
the
That's
chinchompa pet. Of course, like come on, every girlie wants a chinchompa pet.
It's one of my favorites.
Like
top 3.
Yeah, it's literally what it is. Yeah, and so I really want the chinchompa pet. I'm 99 hunter, no chinchompa pet. It really pissed me off. Like I can't. I was seething with anger when I was playing RuneScape next to my friend, and we were both playing on our iPads.
Yeah.
And we were very low level. This was like, I'm talking about, this was a couple of years ago, not like a year ago. And, he was catching chins and he was doing great chins. So the worst chins, right, you could do. Great chins. And I was just like, I was like, well, what are you doing? He's like, I'm just catching chins. I was like, why is that one following you? He's like, oh, he's not. I was like, no, like click off. And he clicked off and he got the pet and the chin followed him. And I was like, no, you didn't just get the chin pet at like 60 hunter or something. When I am here slaving my ass off trying to get it. But we'll get it. I think that's an arc we're going to after. I actually have a chinchompa tattoo. That's like,
I love it.
How much?
It's so but like, cute. I was gonna ask you about any RuneScape ones, and I like that you brought it up anyway.
And then chinchompa tattoo, but god, I mean, one day,
One day. I'm dreading that grind as well. I got 99, and honestly, I did not go to chins very much on the grind, and now I'm like, oh shit, I have to actually like sit down and do this someday. Like, still haven't. I'm not ready for it.
The good thing is that like it is really good money at least, and I'm really excited because I love black chins. Like black chins, like as an area, it's like such a, I don't know, it's one of these like parts of the wilderness where like what is going on? Like it's so you know what I mean? Like you can either run into a really good PKer or someone that just like does not know what's happening.
Another skiller who doesn't know. Yeah, they've never even done anything.
Yeah, so I find that really fun. So I'm definitely going to be camping black chins, and I think there's going to be a lot of kind of opportunities to turn that into content and just like do it on stream, and it's going to be fun. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
Cool. Are you into like anti-PKing? I know you have the level 3 you were talking about.
Actually, it's really funny because when I first started doing RuneScape content, I was mainly posting PKing videos. I mean, when I say PKing videos, they're not they're not like your Harvesta, boaty,
Yeah,
skill specs PKing videos. They're just really like shit messing around, kind of more comedy PKing videos.
that's
And I
fun.
really enjoed that.
Oh
But then
wow.
obviously when I'm trying to max, I don't really have a lot of time to go back to the Chaos
Yeah.
Altar because I love it there so much. I mean, it's really fun. So definitely after I max, I'm going there as well. I think I am
Cool.
really looking forward to spending more time in the wilderness because that is part of the game that I really like.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I will go back there, and I think the TPKing videos will make a comeback.
Ooh,
But yeah,
fun. So wait, were you that toxic person that I'm there scaling, leveling my prayer, offering up bones, and you come and kill me?
yeah, that's me. That's me.
That kind of hurts my feelings, but it's okay.
I made a video, like this was one of my first videos. It's actually so embarrassing because it's so badly edited. Oh my
I'll
god,
have
it's
to go
such a
find
shit
it.
video.
I'm already
No,
excited.
no, please don't. But it's so bad. It's like one of my very first videos where I basically say that like there is a free way to train prayer. And I
Yeah.
tell that you turn off your loot keys, you go to the wilderness, you kill people, the bones drop on the floor, and then you use them on the altar. And that's like a free, a free way to train prayer. But
Oh
yeah,
my
that video
god.
has, for some reason, I've gotten comments on it like yesterday, and I'm like, why is it still shown in people's algorithm?
Oh
It's
my
really
god.
bad.
I hate when it's the videos that you don't like or you feel embarrassed about
Exactly. It's
now.
always,
It
yes.
always
It's never
is.
like a good one you made. It's always gonna be some like
Yes.
one from the first video you ever made that is
I
so bad, has no background music, wrong subtitles, everything is wrong with it.
I have those too from like videos from like 4 years ago, me doing raids, and then they're like, "Why are you doing it this way?" And I'm like, "I don't even know who I was back then. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know my mind
exactly.
in the space. Like, don't ask me anything. Why are you even watching this? Just
Yeah,
close it."
no, it's so true.
So you said that you do raids sometimes. Which raids do you like?
Oh, well, raids. Maybe to be honest, I've mainly been camping TOA, and I'm not
Oh,
been camping TOA. Like I feel like TOA is the sort of thing where like I go if for me raids is a social thing. For me, raids is not
yes.
about like obviously my PVM abilities are very limited in general, but like my for me raids are social things. So like if I'm on stream, I wanna go, have some fun with my friends, I will go like to TOA. I think in my Discord and just in my community, we've been really TOA focused. I genuinely
Yeah.
don't know why, but we've just been on TOA. Um
It's good money,
yeah, like
I
mm,
feel like. Well,
it's good money if you're good at it, but for someone like me, it's like last TOA I did it was on Friday. I got 45K. So my
oh.
honestly, I swear to God, my rune charges cost more than that. It's like it's it's fun. Like that's what matters. I think like my entire way, the way I try to play RuneScape is not like I don't care if I'm good at it. Honestly, like I do not care. It's all about having fun. This is a game. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be fun, and it's
Yes.
not. People sometimes come to my stream and say, "Oh, you're so bad at it." And okay, I'm.
You're
You
like,
know what I mean?
I
Like
know.
I don't care. Yeah, like it's just I think people really lose the focus in this game, and they really kind of get hooked on that. Oh my god, I want to be good. I want to like, oh, I
Yeah.
am really good. And then if let's say they are really good at top, they will make that their entire personality. And I'm not saying that's everybody, but a lot of people are like that.
Yeah, I totally agree. Or they're like, you ask if they want to do content, and they're like, only if it's this. And it's like,
Yeah, yeah.
never mind.
I think like again, there's nothing wrong with be wanting to raid with people with your level, but I think it is kind of at that point everyone's different. But again, for me personally, like I don't know, I just can't imagine being in a place where I don't want to raid with someone because they're not that good at it. Listen, for me, it's a
Yeah.
social thing. For me, it's like, getting wiped in a room and then all laughing about it. Like it
Yeah.
is just, yeah, it is a very social thing for me.
I like going with people too who have a sense of humor about it because I've had a couple times where I raid with strangers and they get like upset if we're not doing something correctly. And it is the most awkward thing in the world to be stuck in the room with someone who's like pouting while you're live trying to keep it lighthearted. And it's just like, I wish this raid was over.
Yeah, I know what you mean because like that's happened to me as well, and it's
Yeah.
it's just it's so I don't know odd. Like I guess if it's no, I can't justify. I can't justify. I'm trying to, but I
You
can't.
really
Like
can't.
it's like it's
It's just a
again
game.
like people make mistakes. It's like it is a game as well, and it's people make mistakes, and also it's just like that same person that is telling you off definitely made a mistake at some point as
Oh,
well. So, but
yeah.
like you were just a normal human being for not pointing it out and not being rude about it. It's
Yeah.
just like, I don't know, people forget that they were noobs once as well, which really annoys me too, because
Yes, me
everybody's
too.
acting everybody's acting like they were born with infernal capes. Do you know what I mean? It's like, but that's not how it was. Everybody started the game as noobs, and like you
Yeah,
need to be kind to people who are at that stage, and they're probably even having more fun than you are,
I totally
because
agree.
it's yeah, it is annoying.
That's something that, like, it's one of the things that irks me the most, actually, is whenever people comment. And like, there was one, like, it was another one where it was a really old video, and it got like my first Fasani's KC, and they just like said something rude about like, this Fasani's is so easy. I don't know why you had a hard time getting this KC. And I'm like, I got the KC and you're still finding a way to be annoying about it. Like, I know you died at Fasani's trying to learn it. Like, you cannot lie
Yeah.
to me.
Honestly,
It
I
yeah.
made a video about this and it really kind
Oh,
of blew up, and I'm very glad about it. But the video basically, I said, nothing in RuneScape is easy. It's easy if you've practiced it. And let's say,
yeah.
Fasani is a good example. Like if you have 1,000 Fasani KC, yeah, it's probably easy, right? But if you try it for the very first time, it's going to be the most difficult shit you've ever done. And that's just the way it is. Like it's the same thing with anything in real life. Like let's say if you, I don't know, if you've never ever, swam in your life, if someone's going to push you in the pool and say swim, you're not going to swim, you're going to sink.
Exactly.
And it's like, it is, people really forget that. And like the comments under the video, I mean, most of them were really positive, but there's a few people which are like, oh, like, how is this? Like, yes, curious is easy. Because the way I compare it to is, imagine, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, everybody has different parents, but I'm just saying,
Mhm.
if I gave my mom my iPad and say, level 3, spawn in Lumbridge, I said, Mom, go kill Scurias, would she do it? No,
No.
she wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like
No.
it's that sort of thing. Like give somebody the device and say, do it right now. And if they can do it, then it's easy. If they can't do it, it's not easy because you need
Yeah.
to practice and you need to learn for it.
Even like in leagues, I don't know if you know my Scurious reputation, but it took me 15,500 KC to get the pet. So I've been there a lot. Even
Yeah.
in leagues though, I was like, dude, Scurious is so easy, like I'm just gonna go there immediately. And turns out Scurious kind of sucks when you're low level. Like it's
Yeah.
actually not that easy when you're low level. You take a lot of damage from his little like rats and you can't kill them quickly. So I was like, oh, it was a little bit of a humbling moment to be like, it was only easy for me because I did it 15,000 times and I have good gear and good levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. I think like leagues is the thing where like you remember it, because I think before leagues, like everyone just talks about like how insane it is because like the XP rates, the everything's
Yes.
so much, like the relics, not the relics, what the combat ones, what are they called? I mean,
Yeah, whatever
it
they're called,
changes
the
every year.
masteries, whatever.
Yeah, masteries, pacts, whatever. Like
Oh, yeah.
they make you so strong, but nobody talks about the fact that when you spawn
Oh
in the
my
first few hours, you
God.
might have like one pact, and like that's not gonna make you like
Dude.
completely powerful. Yeah.
I was literally talking about that. Oh, my earring just fell out. How funny. I was talking about that this year, about how like everyone's like, leagues, you're so busted, like so strong, blah, blah, blah. You are the weakest person that's ever played this game until suddenly you unlock the correct pact. And now you're strong.
Yeah.
You are not strong for like the beginning part of that at all. Like it feels extra bad because you see everyone else rushing around and you're like, I can't
Yes.
do anything.
And then you go and like see that someone's done Inferno in like the first 10 minutes of Leagues, and
Oh
you're
my
like, okay,
gosh.
thanks. It's like,
Literally. It's so annoying. Are you a big leagues person?
I love Leagues so much.
Me
Like I
too.
take a week of work for Leagues.
You
It's
take
like
time off?
that's how.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's honestly, it's I love it so much. It's so much fun. I think for me, it's just like kind of, I love the region locked side of it, and like ticking off the tasks is just so satisfying. Like I do
Yes.
really, really enjoy Leagues.
Yeah. I feel like I've been made fun of a lot because I think diaries, quests, combat achievements, leagues, it's made me realize I just like to cross stuff off a list. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I actually have fun in this game or if I just think it's satisfying to be like, done, and put a little check mark.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
because
it's
I
fun.
know what you mean, but I think it's just like everybody plays like that, because the
Yeah.
RuneScape, everybody, like I said, combat achievements, that's one thing,
Yeah.
clogs is another thing, skills is the same thing. So I think it's just like a regular RuneScape player. Like we all love lists and ticking things off.
Exactly. Yeah. I've been bullied for it because they're just like, you just like being told what to do in game. And I'm like, okay, because it's satisfying when you finish it. It's fine.
Yeah, but to be honest, every game is like that, because
Yeah.
every game has some sort of a
Like
outcome,
goal.
like whether that's
Hmm.
whether that's like a long-term one or a short-term one, like even if it's, getting ready for a boss or it's like completing the game, that's still the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. When did you start your account, by the way? How long have you been playing?
Well, I've been playing for over 2 years, so not very long. I think like maybe 2 years and a half, something like
And you're
that.
almost maxed? Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, to be honest, I've had this account from about 5 years ago.
Mhm.
The only thing that I had on on this account before I start like actually properly came back to it was I think like 80 something fishing in free to play in Karamja because
Oh
I don't know, just
no.
there was something really relaxing about it. Like I would look 5 years ago, I knew nothing about this game, and
Yeah.
I just like got introduced to it, and I was like, oh, you know what, I'll try it. And then whenever I'd be doing something on my laptop, I would also be fishing at the same time. But I didn't
Cute.
even consider getting membership. I didn't know anything apart from fishing. I would go to Karamja, I would, fish swordfish, and
Oh
then
my
log
God.
out, do the same thing again. And
You're like,
yeah,
I
like
love
I
this
got
idle
80
game.
something fishing. Yeah, genuinely, but it's like it felt so weird. But now like I know there's so much to RuneScape apart from fishing, but I do
It's
still like
crazy.
fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing is like my favorite skill, I think. I don't know why. Just I have like a soft spot for it. I think for the nostalgia.
I feel like, yeah, your first skill, like farming was my first 99. So I'm always like, I always like
It
think
was my first
fondly of it.
99 as well.
Yay! Oh, it's not a lot of people's first 99. So that makes me happy.
I know. Yeah, it is really good. I like farming. I think, if you say that you like kind of ticking things off, it's so satisfying because you check a redwood tree and it's
Yeah.
like,
It's like the
I love
definition
it so much.
of
Yeah,
farming.
it's so good.
That's so funny. I found like in leagues because farming is similar to Scurious, where it took me 100 XP or 100 million XP to get the pet, and
Mhm.
I was like, I'm never gonna farm again. And then during leagues, I was like, I had to realize like farming's like kind of like a chill vibe. Like it's actually
I
kind of
know.
relaxing running around doing your little tree runs.
I know. I really like it. Like, I think even
Yeah,
after 99, for literally no reason, I would farm those pink herbs because they're pink and so
they're
cute. I love them.
cute.
And I don't know if they're profitable now. They were a bit profitable when I was doing them. Not as good as like Raynars or Snapdragons, but they were. I would do it because it was just like cute. I don't know, like you get your
Yeah.
little teleports, you go and you get like the herbs. I got actually very lucky with my farming pet. That was my very first ever pet when I didn't even know what a pet was.
No,
And
what
it
was
was,
it?
I think I got it at like 85, no, 82, 3, 4 something farming from a
Oh,
mahogany tree. So it was very, I was like, what? What was this?
what's this little
Yeah.
guy?
But it was back then when you had to pay for your pets to be insured or you would lose them if you died.
Oh.
So I was like, what? And then I read about it. I was like, I have to run to Ardone to get him insured because I'm going to lose him immediately.
Oh my God. I forgot about how that used to be a thing. I remember I would be like, I'm never going to grind a wilderness pet. What's the point? I'll probably get PK'd running back to insurance.
Yeah, but like that is so scary
Oh
because,
my gosh.
that must have happened.
Oh yeah. And I remember seeing like posts back in the day of like people dying the same tick as Zora and they got the Zora pet, but because they died, they didn't
Oh
actually.
no.
I'm like, at least they reclaimed it years later, but I would never want to go to whatever content that was again. I'd be so pissed.
Yeah, but then they might have grinded the pet out again.
I
And
hope
then they
not.
have two pets now when they returned, when they made it a thing.
God, I
So
hope
it
not.
is. Yeah.
How many do you like pets hunting? Do you have a lot of pets?
So pets flock to me, but the ones that I don't want, the ones that I want, no chance. So I have 12 pets now.
Ooh.
And I got Kraken this week, honestly,
That's
just
my
Kraken this
first
week.
pet,
So I've been
GC.
really, oh, I love Kraken.
He's
He's
cute.
he's a little cutie pie. I do really like him. But I've been back to back pets 2 weeks in a row.
Are
So
you
next week we're
serious?
getting, I think, Cerberus pet. That's the plan.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh my
I can't
God.
skip the trick because I got, oh my god, I is traumatized. But I got the stupid Abyssal Guardian before I got the Lantern. Like I was so annoyed. Like I usually make a little post about my pet. No, I'm not doing that about the
Oh
stupid.
my God.
He
That's
can't
so
have a post.
bad.
He's so ugly. I'm sorry, but he's ugly.
He is
It's
ugly,
like
but he's like my little freak. I want him. I want him so bad. He's just a
you
little
can have
weirdo.
mine as well. I'm fine. I have a friend
That's bad.
who has the. Oh, sorry.
No,
You go.
you're okay. I was just gonna say earlier, I was gonna jokingly be like, "Oh, haha, are you gonna go and stay there until you get the pet after you get the lantern?" I'm glad I didn't ask.
Yeah, no chance. But I have a friend who has the pet, and he's built a separate like pet house in his POH away from the everything, just for his Swift Guardian pet and the beef pet.
That's
It's so
me.
funny.
Not
Yeah,
the
but like,
not the beef pet. He has a bow tie. He's literally trying his best to be fancy and like look good for you, and he's just banished.
okay. He's fine. He can stay in my regular pet house, but like
Wow.
the ugly guardian, he's just there for the flex that I have him. But like I hate him. If I'll
It is
have
a
a party,
flex.
I'll think about. Yeah, he can't
Oh,
come.
that's so sad. What's your favorite, like, top 3 favorite pets in the game? If you have them or not.
Yeah, so I'd say the first one is Chinchompa,
I was gonna say
definitely.
Chens.
Yeah, the second one, it has to be probably the Venonati spider. I really, really like
Ooh.
him. Like he's so cute.
Yeah.
And maybe the third one has to be the little Nid, but like the little
The
baby Nid.
cutesy one.
I think he's
I
so
love
cute.
that. He's
But
adorable.
yeah, I think that would be top three. What about you?
Mine are, Chin used to be in the top 3. Now it might be 4. Now it might be number
Oh,
4.
okay.
So giant mole. These are all equal, by the way. I cannot choose
Jimo is
favorites.
cute.
Yep, I
Yeah,
finally got that this year. It was like 4,000 something
cute.
KC. And then the Goal Pet has become one of my favorites as well.
Which one?
The Goal Pet, the goofy little,
Oh yeah,
the
I
dumb
remember. I
one.
keep seeing your things that you've been grinding it out on Instagram, and I'm so sorry. I got so spooned with it. I got it at
Did
like
you?
120 KC. Yeah, I didn't. It was like on the day of release, because I just got a task and I did the task, and I just
Wow.
got him on my first ever task. So
That'll happen to me
yeah,
someday.
he's cute. Did you not get it yet?
I got it now. I got it at like 5,000 something. But
Oof.
every time there's a new boss, I go on release and I do 100 KC, and I'm like, oh my god, you guys, it'd be so crazy if I got the pet, and it's still not happened. But maybe someday.
One day it will happen. It will happen one
Happen,
day.
yeah. And then my other favorite is the Jad pet. It's the only one of my
Yeah.
3 favorites I don't have. He looks so. I think all the pets I like just look a little dumb, and maybe that's why I like the Guardians of the Rift one. I'm like, I love a dumb little pet. Like that's so cute to me.
I quite like the Duke pet. Like I think he's so ugly, he's cute. I don't know why. Like
Exactly.
I do. Yeah, Duke pet is adorable.
Yeah, and his animation, he like bounces, right? I think he bounces.
Maybe I think so. I'm not really sure.
Maybe I'm making that up because that'd be cute. But regardless, if he doesn't, he should bounce.
Yeah. I mean, they should add more kind of, like Nex, for example, how Nex can run. I think that's really cool. They should
Yeah.
add like stuff like that to other pets.
I totally agree. That'd be fun. How do you feel about because I'm not sure how I feel about this, about how some pets now have like emotes. Like the goal one, you can make it do like the kicky thing. Do you like it, or do you think it's kind of weird?
Don't mind it. I mean, it is quite.
Yeah.
I think like it's good when pets have different like metamorphoses. I think it's really cute.
Yes.
And like I got the squirrel, and I love that you can like customize him. Nothing in me wants to go to Hal Sepulchre to get the acorn, and I don't think I will. Maybe one day, I don't know. But I hate Hal Sepulchre, but like the Skelly squirrel is so cute.
It's so
And
cute.
like the goal was really cute. I think like the fact that you can switch him. Did you ever see that bug, that there was a bug where you can have like as many goals as you wanted in your POH?
I heard about
It's
it
so
too
good.
late. I didn't get to experience it, and I
Oh
was so sad.
no.
It's so cute. But I know like
Yeah.
the newer bosses, like the DT2 as well, I think like Whisper and all those, they do like you can make them do like an animation as well. It's strange to me, but I do love metamorphosizing them in general, like switching them to the different
Yeah.
ones. I kind of just want every version of every pet eventually.
I know, but like pets are so addicting because it's like how rare they are, and they're all so cute. Like even the ugly ones are cute,
Yes.
and it's just like you want them, but then they're so unobtainable, and I think that's what makes you want to go for them more.
Exactly. And it's so funny, like whenever I was grinding Scurious, it took like forever, obviously. And I was there and I would talk about while it's Scurious, I'd be like, yeah, after I get this pet, you guys, I think I'm gonna be like a little bit of a pet hunter. And then I was like, holy shit, is this what pet hunting is? And people are like, yeah, you're pet hunting right now. And I was like, you can go this dry when you're a pet hunter? Like
Yeah.
it was like a weird little epiphany that I was like, when I said pet hunting, what I meant was like back to back to back spoon pets. That's what I want.
Of course, yeah, but like that's what you deserve. It's just like I don't,
Yes.
you know what I mean? Like if I've done 10 kc at a boss and I don't have the pet yet, I'm dry. Like I know the drop rate is 1 in 3,000, but I'm dry. Like please.
Yeah, I make that joke too. I'm like, if I'm not being spooned, I'm going dry. Like,
Yeah. No,
that's
honestly,
so
like I
funny.
think every pet that I've got was so spooned. So
Really?
the ones that I'll want, the Chinchompa pet, I'll get at like 500 million XP probably.
Oh my
That's
god.
impossible, but yeah.
That
I got a
sucks.
pet on my birthday. That was the cutest
Oh,
thing. I was like Dagannoth Rex. I was doing DKSs
cool.
on my birthday and I got him. It was so cute.
Oh, congrats and happy late birthday.
Yeah,
Whenever
but
that
that was
was.
ages ago. So yeah.
You're like, that was a year ago. My birthday's tomorrow. That's so cool. That's such like a fun birthday present. I always secretly hope for stuff like that too. Like whenever I stream on my birthday, I'm like, oh my god, you guys, we're gonna like get a pet. We're gonna get a
But
T-bow.
one day you will, though.
One
One day you will.
one birthday I will. It's been like 5 so far, but next time. I remember
Yeah, you never know. Like, if you don't try, you
you
won't
gotta
get it.
try. One time on a birthday,
Yeah.
like we were doing chambers and I was killing like a scav or something, and I got a curved bone, which was like 1 out of 4K. And I was
The
like,
curb boat is always so sad.
and on my birthday, and I was just like,
Yeah.
this shit pisses me off. Like, it was
No, I
rough.
feel you 100% because the thing, like, I always get like the items that I do not want. And even the pets, like, again, I get spooned with the pets that I don't want. Like this stupid guardian, it's 1 in 4,000, and I
love
got
that you
him on
got
like
that.
1,200. I'm like, why even here? I don't want to leave.
That's so funny. Just trade it in for the lantern. Be like, I don't need you.
Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, I would high alch him, but I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean, but I considered it.
You can, I don't know if it's a thing anymore, but do you remember like whenever DT2 came out and there was those like abyssal leeches on the way to Leviathan and people would feed it random stuff? I wonder if you
I
could.
think I played when Dissertation 2 came out.
Oh, there was, okay, well, on the way to Leviathan, there's these little leeches, and if you use
Yeah.
items on them, I wonder if you'd be able to use a pet on those. I know it was a thing at once, but just to be like the abyssal garden leech, maybe.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
kind
give
of
that a go
messed
after the
up.
podcast.
It'd be kind of rude, but
Well, I mean, I don't know. He deserves it. I really don't like him.
he deserves it for just existing.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but like he's ugly AF. He could be a Chinchompa pet, but he was a ugly guardian. I'm the big. Honestly, I'm the biggest
That's
guardian
crazy.
spirit hater.
I know, apparently. It'd be so crazy just thinking about the things you say about this pet if you were saying them about a real person. You're like, I'm sorry.
Okay,
He
you made me feel
deserves
really
death.
bad now.
He is so ugly. He shouldn't exist.
I'm shamed now.
It's
Hey,
okay.
he can exist. He deserves a beautiful life, just not on my POH, just someone else.
There you
POH.
go. There you go.
Yeah.
So, what got you to start playing? Did you have like a friend that introduced you, or did you ever play before?
Yeah, so it was just mainly friends. I think I'm Lithuanian and RuneScape is really popular in Lithuania. I
Oh,
think
is it?
even growing up, yeah, it's really big. I honestly don't know why. I have no idea. But even growing up, I remember all of my friends playing RuneScape. And it was just like the thing that children played. Everybody played RuneScape, but I didn't because to be honest, I just don't know why. I never played it. My friends were playing it, so I would like if I went to their house, I would see it on their computers.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then I think maybe 5 years ago, I got suggested to play it again, and it was a mobile already, and I thought, why not? Let's try it. And I really liked it then. I played for maybe couple of months, and then the account that I got banned because I was using the same password for that I used everywhere, so it just got hacked and turned into a bot. And then I made my current account, started that, and then took a break, and then just randomly came back because I thought, oh, you know what, that game I played 3 years ago, you know what, I might give that a go again, and then just never left.
Yeah, I love that. That's so cute. And now you're like, I mean, I'm similar. I came back from playing as a kid, and now I'm like, I have RuneScape tattoos all of a sudden. It's maybe like it takes up too much of my life, but it's okay.
And show me your RuneScape tattoos. I've not seen them yet.
So this one, it's supposed to be a purple chambers chest, but it looks like a mimic.
Oh, I like that.
But yeah, I still like it.
Yeah, that's really cute. Yeah.
And then I will have to cover this somehow whenever I edit it, but I have some on next to my foot.
Oh, you don't have to. No, don't worry. You don't have to show it if you don't want to.
No, I'll
it's
cover,
all good.
I'll put pictures over it to show everyone else, but I want to show you because I like them.
Yeah. Good.
So I have a stray dog with a little flea, and then I have from the Cold War the penguins and the sheep.
Oh, the sheep! Oh my god, the sheep were.
Yeah, I love
that.
it.
That was a tough quest. I think that quest should be like Grandmaster level quest. Like, I think they changed it now, but when I was doing it, like running around
Oh
with
my
that
god.
probe, like the sheep, it was hell. Are we talking about the same quest?
I think
There's the quest
I
sheep
don't
share. No,
I don't think it's from the same quest, but I know what you're talking about, and that pissed me
yeah.
off.
I think they've changed it now. It's like the people who doing that quest now, they'll never know
Oh
what it
my
was like. But
god. When it gets like stuck on
yeah.
a corner and it's like, bah, and you're
Mm-hmm.
like, I want you to die. I wish I could just kill
Yeah.
you.
And I just remember watching Slayer Music's guide, and he's like, "Oh, it might take some time," and I'm just there, like the video. I always, because I would follow these guys, I love
I
Slayer
watch Slayer
Music, and
music
then
too.
yeah, and then you go, you'll see the guide is like 10 minutes, and you're like, "Oh, okay, it's 10 minutes quest, easy, takes 10 minutes of my life, I'll do it," and then it turns out to be like 2 hours, and you're like,
Yep.
"I hate life, I hate it."
Just remember, whatever his video is, he edited it down.
Yeah, no, I know, yeah, he did, and then you just like, "But that's why."
Yeah. Oh, have you tried the new goat hunting? It's like literally you can also like telegrab the goats. It's a sad gameplay loop. I actually don't like it. You just pull them into pits and they die because they're impaled.
Oh no.
But there's one way to do it where you're prodding them with the same thing that you used in that.
Oh.
And I didn't bring runes the first inventory I did, so I manually for 24 of them was going and like tasing them, like taking like 20 minutes to get them into this pit. And then now I've tried with the telegraph. It takes like a minute and a half.
So easy. I've not tried the new goat hunting. I really want to do all these things, but I feel like I'm just so like
You're locked
focused on
in.
maxing now. I'm locked
Mhm.
in. I need to do it. Like I think I have 150 efficient hours left, so that's nothing.
Wow.
And then, but obviously, I'm not very efficient, so like we'll maybe triple that. But I really want to do all these things after because like the goat pet, I've never seen it in the game. I've seen someone like a screenshot, but I've never seen it in the game. But I'm thinking it probably looks really good.
It's really cute. I saw one so far. I saw it at the GE and I was like, oh, okay, fine. Even though I hate the gameplay loop, like I'll do it. And now I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna keep track because I regret at Chinchampa's not keeping track of how many I caught because I'll never know when I'm going dry. So
Yes. But you
I
can
think I'll keep
complain
track.
anytime. You don't need to be dry to complain. So
Thank you for saying that. I really needed to hear that right now.
yeah. I feel like complaining works. I don't know. I think it does.
I hope so because I complain a lot. So that'd make me
Yeah, I
feel a
complain
little
a lot
better.
about it. I complain about drops as well a lot. It's
Oh yeah. Which skill is your next 99, by the way? Did you decide?
I think I'm gonna do room crafting. That's kind of what I'm going for. It's not that much left. I need to go back to Guardians of the Rift. That's like the worst one. But
Mhm.
apart from that, like I genuinely don't mind room crafting. It is not that bad because lava runes, I don't know, it's satisfying. I know people say it's sweaty, but I really like it because it kind of gets you in the flow. You kind of just get your essence and you go craft the runes and you do go back to some it's like some sort of flow to it that I really enjoy. And
Yeah.
the XP per hour is really good. So
Oh,
it doesn't feel like a slow skill. It actually feels quite fast.
it's
So I
active.
like that. Yeah, and
Mhm.
it's 96 now, so I might as well just get rid of it.
Wow. Do you have like essence runners or do you like actually manually go to the bank and stuff?
So I don't have Essence Runners. I would love to be in a financial position where I could afford the Essence Runners.
You have no idea how much
But
they
I
cost.
actually looked into it. I looked into it on stream a couple of weeks ago, because
Mhm.
just like for laughs, and they charge. And obviously, I'm not saying it's like it's too much because these people like they're good and they work really hard.
Yeah.
They charge for the best runners is 15 mil per hour per runner.
Are you
So
serious?
Mhm. So you want to have like 3 or 4 runners, so that like is
Wow.
45 to 60 mil an hour, which is,
Oh my
it's
god.
not. Yeah, like even if you pull a solo shadow, that's still not gonna last you
It's
very
not gonna
long.
yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
but they do estimate is about 80k XP per hour per runner,
Yeah.
so it is
It
really
adds
good.
up.
But then, yeah, I just do lava runes on my own. I use the Dale Essence, so the Dale Essence
Oh yeah.
is good.
I never use the
Look at
Dale
your
Essence.
baby,
I know, yeah, that's my little cat. Do you have
so cute.
Oh, I'll ask you about pets in a second because I was gonna do
No, no, you're
it.
good, you're good.
For the essence running, I'm gonna put this out there. Anyone listening right now to the podcast, if you'd love like interning for free as an essence runner, go volunteer. like,
Absolutely. Yeah, you're welcome. I can give you the best. No, I actually don't know how to do it. So we'll find you training on YouTube, and then you
Yeah.
can practice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. And you're not going to be efficient, but it's all right because you'll also be unpaid.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly. No, yeah, you can be, well, I want to say you can be as inefficient as you would, but at the same time, you can't be bank standing. As
yeah,
long as
yeah.
you're doing something, that's good. But you need to
Yeah.
be doing something.
Yeah, you don't want to get fired.
Yeah, exactly. No,
Oh
I
my
think I'll be
god.
fine on my own. I mean, I have a friend who is also on the maxing grind,
Oh,
and
fun.
he is, he's saving up a lot of GP for the runners.
Wow.
So I'm curious to get his feedback on how it's gonna go, because I think another thing with the runners is like it's not just the runners that need to be good. You need to be good as well, because you need to be accepting those trades very quickly.
Yeah.
Because they just they come to you and then they run. And if you have multiple people as well, I think you need to be on it. And I don't think, with also like, especially with how much I yap and how distracted I get, I don't think I could be as on it as like you should when
Yeah.
you're paying 60 mil an hour. So
That's why we'll get you someone for free. It's okay. So
yeah,
everyone can be a little inefficient.
absolutely, yeah. Everybody's welcome.
Easy. And I have not asked yet. It's time to bring it up, the elephant in the room. You're an iPad gamer.
Yes, I am an iPad gamer.
So why? Why?
A valid question. I get asked this question all the time.
Yeah.
To be honest, the reason I'm an iPad gamer is because I work a full-time JSLR, and I just kind of, when I come back from work, I don't want to go and sit on my PC because I work a desk job. So it's really annoying.
I actually
And I
feel
don't want
that.
to come back. Yeah, and I
Yeah.
don't want to come back and sit at my desk because I feel like it's just, it hurts your back. And then I really enjoy like watching telly on the side as well. So what I would do is I would just play on an iPad, and I just got used to it. I mean, I just don't know. It started from there where, I would be very low level just doing wood cutting or fishing or something like that on an iPad. But then I got used to it. And then someone will say, "Oh, do you want to kill this boss?" And I'll say, "Yes, I do." But like, I don't want to go and sit at a desk. So I will just do it on an iPad. And then that's kind of how I got used to it. And now I'm at the point where I genuinely feel more comfortable playing on an iPad than I do on PC.
Really?
And I get a lot of people coming to,
Sorry, this is my little goose. Her name's
Okay.
Goose.
She's so cute. But I get to the point where, people say, "Oh, you're so good at the iPad. You must be amazing at PC." But like, it's completely the opposite, because it's
That's
just
hilarious.
like whatever you're doing, if you do same thing a lot, you're gonna get good at it. So
Yeah.
if you play an iPad a lot, you're gonna get good at it. If you play on PC a lot, you're gonna get good at it. I actually went on a raid last week on PC because I wanted to record some cinematics of TOA.
Yeah.
So I just had two friends and I said, can you carry me? Because I'm going to be useless on PC. And at the same time, like, I'll just die in the final room just so I can get the cinematics out.
Yeah.
And oh my God, it was so difficult. I was really struggling. I genuinely really was struggling. So when I got back to the iPad, I was very happy. And I'm still, look, with raids and stuff like that, like, I'm just not good at it in general. The iPad is not the issue. It's my skill issue. It's not the iPad issue.
Yeah, but you're still better at it on an iPad than on PC. It's just wild to me. I've tried to do TOA like years ago whenever it first came out. I remember trying to do it on mobile while on a flight, and I got pissed off and I went to bed. Like, I was like, I'm just gonna go to sleep, because I mean, it's probably the opposite of you. I get so used to using a mouse and being able to click stuff that having to use my hand, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I think like I don't know, I just find it so easy. Like the fact that you have both like the sidebars, where you can just like click and like
Adjust
get
it
your
all.
prayers and stuff like that. Like obviously that's like F keys on PC, but like
Yeah.
I'm not used to F keys. When I try to do F keys, I'm clicking every F key, not knowing which one is which. So
Exactly.
it's kind of, yeah, and I'm just used to it. That's why. And I do really like playing on an iPad. I think like now it's gotten to like the point where I just fully committed to the iPad. Like I'm not even, like I think that's unique about me and I enjoy it.
agree.
I think like the mobile gamers, we need more of a shout out, because I think like
Yes.
people really kind of see RuneScape as a PC game, but the mobile app is not that bad. People say
It's
that,
gotten so much
oh my God,
better.
yeah, it's gotten so much better. And plus, they're making so many new additions to it. Like bank tags came out recently,
Yeah.
and it's stuff like that is really, really improving it. And people say that, oh my God, how can you do it? It's generally not that bad. Once you get used to it, it's really good.
Yeah. It's kind of like exactly what you were saying earlier, where people forget that you've been a noob in this game and that everything's hard at first. Same goes for mobile. Mobile's gonna suck at first, but I mean, you do get used to it at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, during leagues, I was doing a lot of mobile because I'm like the person that works an office job, and then I come home and play like my RuneScape little job at my desk. But
Yeah.
I did
Yeah,
kind
I know.
of I kind of started to get used to mobile because at work, like in between like patients checking in, I'd be like like at little bosses and stuff in leagues. You get you
Yeah.
get used to it, but it's I think part of the adjustment as well is that like especially because I don't have an iPad, so I just go to my phone. The size difference is I can't see everything, which annoys me. I play RuneScape on
It's
full
like, okay,
screen.
but you gamers, like you PC gamers, you play on like the teeniest, tiniest screens anyways.
Not
So
me.
it's, oh,
I
not you?
I play
Okay.
full screen.
And I mean, and when I played RuneScape on PC, like on that TOA, I was full screen. Maybe that's why I was doing so shit.
Yeah.
I mean, but like it's, I can see why people play small, clients, but it's the same thing as an iPad. Like the iPad is a teeny client when you
Yeah.
think about it. I mean, phone is even smaller, and people do insane stuff on a phone.
I know, it's crazy. I think I should eventually try to switch to a smaller screen because it has been pointed out to me that I have to drag my mouse really far into a corner to like turn on my prayer or like use a special attack, and that's not
Yeah.
efficient, but also I think it's pretty, so I like having it
Yeah.
full screen.
No, but like play however you want, like that
Yeah.
is, I guess you can see that efficiency side of it, but then if that's not what you want to do, and don't do that. I think like
Yeah.
efficiency pisses me off a lot because
Does
it's
it?
like I remember I got 99 not even 99 mining from
Mhm.
shooting stars. I
Me
mean,
too.
yeah, and a very small part of it I got from Motherlode Mine, maybe like a couple hundred KXP when
Yeah.
you did the outfit, right? And it's like I said that on stream, and I said that in a video, and every comment was like, "Oh my god, like you got 99 mining with shooting stars. That's so stupid." And I'm thinking like, okay, look, if you want to go and grind like 3-tick iron, go for it, absolutely. But like I got the 99 mining while cheekily AFKing when I shouldn't be AFKing. I don't want
Exactly.
to get myself in trouble, but you know
Yeah.
what I mean. So like on my phone, little star clicks, switch the star every couple of
So
minutes, and
good.
it's so easy. And if I didn't have that, then I wouldn't have 99 mining because like there's nothing
Same.
in me would come back for after my W slur and then go and do mining at like Muddle Mine, 3TI, whatever. Like it's just I think efficiency doesn't matter if you get it done. I mean, like, I went to
I
Nine-Time
agree.
mining, I got it done. That's
Yeah.
it.
It doesn't matter the journey that took to get there. It's done. Who cares?
Exactly. Yeah, it's literally that's the thing.
I think a lot of RuneScape or not creators, players have like like the crab mentality where it's like, I suffered, so you should have to suffer too. So I think it's probably, maybe I'm just saying this because I got it with Shooting Stars as well. I think they're a little jealous that they got it before Shooting Stars came out because it's so chill.
It's so good. It's so
Good.
chill. But I think people just imagine because everybody plays this game differently, of course. Like for
Yeah.
some people, it's like an idle game you play on the side. Like, like I was saying with the stars, you kind of click a star sometimes.
Yeah.
Because like if you're doing stuff around the house, let's say cleaning the house or doing whatever, you're gonna have the stars. And
It's
then you
great
just
for
come
other
back
stuff.
every couple of minutes and click. It's so good and you get a lot of XP. But I think some people don't see it that way. What they do is they sit at a computer and they play. So
Yeah.
I can see that side of it, how they don't understand that idle gaming side of it. But then, like I said, everybody plays differently. So if you want to sit and focus on something very efficient like 3-tick and iron, then go for it. But then that doesn't mean that someone who AFK'd stars did anything wrong.
Yeah. They just play a different way.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah, exactly. So you can play this game however you want.
Yeah. I love like little AFK things because I edit like shorts and stuff on the side. So I love like the new golem crafting, even if it's only AFK for like 20 seconds at a time. I'm like, oh, this is great. Now I can get crafting while I do stuff because my crafting's still not 99 somehow. I'm a main as well, by the way. I have no excuse.
Yeah.
It's just not. I'm getting there though. But that kind of leads me into asking like, you make shorts, you make YouTube stuff. How did that start?
Yeah. So I don't really know, to be honest. Like, I think I was playing Leagues 5. I think
The
so, not the last
Shattered
league, the
Relic?
leagues before.
Oh, the one before.
No,
Okay.
no. Yeah. Don't remember what it was
I
called.
don't remember.
But I was playing Leagues 5, and it was I think I was killing Venanatis, and like, the darts that league were insane. It was just like
Like,
throw them was so satisfying. Yeah, and I thought like this is so cool. Like I was like, whoa, like put some metal music on that shit. Like hell yeah. And like I made this little short on well TikTok,
Yeah.
and I posted it, but it wasn't anything like by made a TikTok. I mean, I literally put the gameplay on there, put music on there, and I
Yeah.
was like, yeah.
That's it.
And it's and yeah, I posted that, and that didn't get a lot of views, obviously, because it wasn't anything amazing.
Yeah.
But then I was like, you know what, I could do this. Like sometimes if I see something cool, I'll post it. So it just kind of started from there. But then I think like it started, especially the PKing videos, they started attracting some attention. And then obviously social media is very addicting because if you post
It
a reel
is.
and it gets a lot of views and a lot of comments and a lot of likes, you're like, oh my God, I can do this better. And then you do another one, and then it just kind of, snowballs from there.
Yeah.
And
then
yeah, so I think I just started from there.
That's so cool. I was gonna say, do you ever do the thing where you pour your heart into soul into making a short and it does really badly, and you're like,
Yeah.
you guys don't know, this is so much better
Than the other one you liked. Exactly. I know. See, like, there's gonna be. I had a collab with Razer, which is incredible to be in a
wow.
spot where I had a collab with Razer.
I actually saw
And
that.
then
I was scrolling through your videos.
Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, this is like, I'm going to make the best video ever. I worked my ass off on that video, edited it, did everything. And it didn't do very well. But then, like, one day I posted a video, literally, me killing the mole with Darok says, we're pet.
Yeah.
Like 50K views. I was like, why? Why do you like this?
It's
You know
so
what I mean? It
annoying.
was like kind of a filler video when I used to upload every single day.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay,
I'm familiar with
well,
those.
fine.
I saw the Kraken one because or not the crack. Is Kraken the name? Razor. Why did I want to call
Yeah,
it
the
Kraken?
cracking headset.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. The cat ears. I saw it
Mhm.
literally today. I thought that was actually really good. I was like, oh, this is actually really cool. And I was like, she partnered with them. That's so sick. How funny.
Yeah, that was honestly very sick. Definitely the
Yeah.
highlight of my kind of RuneScape content creation career.
I feel like you could tell that you put effort into it. Like, I thought that was actually a really,
Thank
really
you for
good
saying
short.
that. I feel good.
It was nice. Whenever you edit shorts, do you do it on iPad as well, or is that PC stuff?
Well, I used to edit purely on my phone because
Oh, wow.
I just would edit on the go. So that was kind of in the beginning, maybe the first, like I don't know, like 8 months of my content creation career.
Oh, wow.
But then I think I kind of there was some reason I needed something to like a special effect that was only available on PC, and then I
Yeah.
tried it on there, and then I just kind of stick to editing on there.
Yeah.
Most of my footage comes from the iPad. There, I do record cinematics on PC. So
Fun.
I mean, I started recording them on the Map Viewer website now because I learned that as
Oh.
best practice. Apparently, I didn't know that.
Okay. I
But
didn't
I
either.
used to record them. Yeah, I used to record them in obviously the main game,
Yeah.
and I use the creator's kit sometimes. So like for stuff like that, the cinematics mostly I'd record on PC, but
Mhm.
then all the gameplay footage actually comes from the iPad.
Wow. What do you use, like a certain program to record on your iPad, or is it just like the generic like recording on an iPhone type thing?
Yeah, no, yeah, just
Okay.
that.
I'm so like, I feel like a little like boomer when it comes to all the mobile stuff. I'm like, and how do you record? That's
It is
nice.
very annoying when like something happens here, like, oh my God, I wish recording. So I wish I was recording. So I do feel a bit envious of some people, who have those like programs on PC that like record in the back, well, whatever you're
I
doing.
have that on.
And then like if you get a pet, you have your clip. But
Yep.
yeah, with mobile, you have to know when you're getting your
Oh,
pet.
That's so annoying. I like didn't know how, because I think a lot of people I know use like the replay buffer on OBS, and I didn't know how that worked for a very long time. So I only recently got it. I used to record every time I played sometimes for like hours. It'd be like 20 gigabytes of a file, and then after like I didn't get anything, so I'm like delete.
Yeah, I know. That's literally me with my streams. I record all my streams in case like there's a funny clip or in case I get a drop, and I just have to look and delete.
Yeah, I know.
It's just-
It's the goofiest feeling in the world. Because I started doing it because one day I was at Tempros, not recording, and I was like, whatever, like, I only have like 1,000 permits. It doesn't matter. And I got the pet spooned, and I was like,
yeah,
there's no footage. And it pissed
I
me
know
off.
what you mean. Yeah, I've been there as well.
Yeah. Do you ever feel like the pressure to ever like save content for stream or save certain content for when you're recording only? Or are you like pretty good just like being like, I'll enjoy it. It's okay if it's not recorded.
I mean, I do, but I think
Mhm.
maybe I used to is a better way to say it because I used to think that kind of you know, the like I should leave exciting content for
Yeah.
stream. So like I would either do bossing or raids or stuff like that always on stream. But
Yeah.
then the issue with that is that if you're doing a raid, it's really hard to pay attention to chat, and then you're stuck at the
Yes.
spot where like you feel bad because you're not reading the chat and people want to, you know, chat with you, but at
Mhm.
the same time you don't want to be dying all the time in every room in the raid. So
Yeah,
it's like
everyone
a
in the raid
bit.
hates you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a bit bad. And like, I think I don't feel that pressure anymore because I've had a few streams which were very successful when I was doing like the most boring things. Like,
Yeah.
even, you know, when I was running lava runes last week, the week before, it was so much fun. Like, we were just yapping and it was just a good time. And like, when I'm doing something so monotonous and so boring to watch, I feel like, but then, you know, kind of people enjoy that anyways. I think it's
Yeah.
more of a I really enjoy those kind of more like kickback, you know, relaxed streams more
Yeah.
than kind of like, okay, we're raiding this stream. But like it's a good to have a bit of both.
I've been really into like the chill ones as well. I found because I used to be like big on like the rating every stream or else because I think it would get me more viewers in general, but it got me a lot of lurkers. So no one's like talking
Yeah.
anyway. Whereas whenever I'm doing like it's weird, like I've done like the veil totems. I was doing that randomly on stream recently. My camera was not working. My stream was so laggy the entire time. And and like I only stream like 10 hours a week now, so I get like 15 to 20 viewers. And I remember I rated out and it was almost 30. And I was like, why are you guys
You're
here?
like,
Why are you
yeah.
doing it was like lagging the entire time and I was at Veil Totems. Like what and I the week before I like tried Inferno and there was like 7 viewers. And I was like, wait,
Yeah.
this is
I do
not
know what you mean. And I think like people just like watching chill stuff. It's probably something to do with
Mhm.
that. I mean, you're very brave for doing Inferno on stream because
I
so
hated
my
it. It was
Inferno
boring.
PB is 63. I really like I said, I'm gonna get it.
You're
It's
gonna get any
gonna be mine.
day. Oh my god.
Well, no, I'm not gonna get it in a day because I'm not doing it now. I'm not sending attempts. Like the moment I start sending attempts, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
But then like one day I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream Inferno. Why not? And genuinely, I was like the first five waves, I'm shaking just because I know that people are watching me.
Yeah.
And it's like I know that I'm like at the moment, I'm just so bad at it because I know that people are watching me. And then I spoke to my friend's critic, you know, about this, and he was like, and I was like, I really want to stream my Inferno, like when I actually get the Infernal Cape,
Yeah.
but like I just know that I'm going to be shaken. And he's like, no, don't do it because like if you like make a video about it later, because if
Yeah.
you stream and then you mess up, you know, it's going to feel
Worse.
it's going to feel worse because like you're not going to get the cape and it might take you so much longer to get it. So I do see that side of it. And I think like even like okay, I have so many Jad, Casey, right?
Yeah.
When I do Jad on stream, like
It's
I
kinda
don't
scary
admit it, but
still.
like when the Jad, you know, when that like orange guy spots, you're like, shit, it's about to get real. Even though like is the easiest content now
I
after
feel
I've
that
done it,
too.
you know what I mean? But you're like, you know, yeah, it is that sort of thing where you kind of, you know what I mean?
There's
You
an
do get
audience
a bit
there, so it's
nervous.
just like,
Yeah,
oh god, I don't want to
exactly.
mess up. I think I still feel that way at Jad, and I have like 70 KC, and it's just like so easy, so chill. And then whenever I go there and stream, I'm just like a little shaky still. I'm like, okay, guys,
You're like,
can you guys not talk to me? Like I actually need to pay attention right now.
yeah.
I'm very torn
I
about
remember.
Infernal if I want to do that or not. But what? Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I remember it was leagues, I think, but
Mhm.
like not this leagues, or maybe even I don't remember one of the leagues. And I did Inferno, no Inferno. I did Five Caves on stream,
Mhm.
and I had a few glasses of wine. Okay, like it was Friday evening, and I thought it was gonna be so funny because like you know when Jad is like about to spawn and like that little pop thing pops up at the top that says like here comes TikTok Jad,
Yeah.
and then you know I thought I was gonna make a joke and be like, oh okay, so like when he stands up that is like range, and then when he storms that's mage. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a joke, right? And I made that joke, but I completely forgot about the fact that like that chat box doesn't stop him. Like he starts attacking. It doesn't matter if the chat box is there or not. So I'm here memeing with like, oh, like when he stands up, it's rage, and then he just one shot me, and I was like, oh my god, this is so stupid. You know,
That's
just like
so good. Oh
it
my
was a
god.
funny clip, but then like you know, I
It
was like,
hurt a
why
little
did I do
inside.
this? Yeah. What were you
Oh
gonna say
my
about
god.
Inferno?
Oh yeah, I also am like scared if I want to do that on stream or not because I used to stream like full time, so I was like I'll have to blah blah blah. And now that I don't stream as much, I'm like I don't have to because I know people if I record it, people are gonna be like, oh, you didn't actually do it, whatever. But at the same time, I think I could do it live And those people will still find a way to sneakily try to think of
Absolutely.
how you spot it.
Absolutely. Exactly. Because no matter what you do, no matter if, I don't know, you'll have 5 million cameras pointing at you, you know what I mean? People will say, oh, someone remote controlled on your computer. Oh, you bought it.
Exactly.
No matter what you do, someone's going to say it. Like a perfect example that I talk about this on my stream all the time, like Megan. Megan is a gamer.
Yeah.
She's insane at the game. She's so sick. And then you will go on her video where she has, you know, she gets a pet on like something like 60 or something KC, right? And then someone in the comments is like, "Oh, I can't believe a simp did the Inferno for her 60 times." And I'm like,
They just
it's just like, you
it's
okay? You know what I mean? It's
unbelievable.
like, yeah, it's just like, you know, you can't like how come on. It's
That
just like,
doesn't even
what
make
is the point? I
sense.
just no, it's just like it is sad, and like whatever you do, people will
It's
find something
weird.
to say that you bought it, someone else did it for you
Mhm.
know, and yeah.
It's very annoying sometimes being like, I'm sure you experienced being like a woman creator in the RuneScape
Oh my
community.
god.
It's like, I always joke like the RuneScape community is like the best people I've ever met and also like the worst people I've ever met in my life.
Yep.
I'm like, all like my friends and all like my community, like I love them. They're all like super like kind and stuff. But then every once in a while, someone will pull up like in the YouTube comments, and I'm just like, why do you have to play my game? Why can't you find your own game? Like, get out of here.
What you mean is really, I think it's just the internet in general, and
Yeah, I guess it
obviously kind of
is.
there's I find like different platforms are worse than others. I
Yeah.
mean, I say that, but like I do. And also, I don't want to kind of say that I only receive negative comments because that's just not true. But like, you do get so many bad comments, and then you're just like thinking, I don't know. The way I was raised is, you
Mhm.
know, if you don't have anything nice to say, you don't say nothing. You should keep your
Yeah,
mouth shut.
it's
That is it.
obvious.
You know, and there's a lot of videos which I see, not RuneScape videos even, but videos about anything in life. And I'm like, I hate that, you know, but then will I go and sit and comment? No, because I have more
No.
stuff to do in my life than that. Like my life is more, that is so not productive. I in that minute spent typing that comment, I could have done something. You know what I mean?
It's
That's XP
yeah.
wasting.
That is
Commenting
XP
bad things is XP
waste.
wasting.
If you guys are
But it's
bullying, it's XP waste.
genuinely, I think what really upsets me is not the pure hateful comments, because like you will get comments where you just see that that person is just full of hatred, and you know that's just
They're just
going on
an
with their lives, and it's
annoying
like
person. Yeah.
yeah, and like, that's not. But what upsets me is when people try to say a compliment, but they don't like they don't understand that they come across really bad. I think I have a
Oh,
really good example. Actually, recently I got a comment saying, "Thank you so much for not being a thirst trap. It's actually amazing that you're such a knowledgeable player and you give so many good advice. I'm so happy to have come across your content, and thank you so much for not being an e-girl thirst trap." And I'm like, okay, when you see me, why is the first thing you think an e-girl thirst trap, right?
mhm.
It's like you should see me. It's like the way I think about it is like go on any man's that makes RuneScape content, you know, videos. If that comment can live under their videos, then that's a valid, you know, comment. But
Yeah.
like stuff like that, you will never ever see under a man's video. And that's what annoys me. It really does. Because it's
Yeah.
like imagine going on Torvesta's video and saying, "Thank you for not being a thirst trap." It's like it's just, you know what I mean? These sort of things really, really
I know. That's actually like one of
annoys
my
me.
least favorite things too. Cause like whenever they say, it's just very much like, you know, like the cheesy, like, oh, you're not like other girls. And I'm like, yes, I am. And also the girls that you don't like
Yeah.
are my friends. And so what are you doing? Oh, that one actually pisses me off too. And I'm like, that's just a weird thing to say. You can just say, I like your content. You know,
Yeah.
to make it
And
weird.
it's exactly. And it's just like, and if you don't like the content, then find someone else that you like content of. Like
Exactly.
it's so easy.
It's so weird. I don't get it. People do that a lot with me actually as well. I don't know why. I feel lucky that I haven't gotten too much like creepy like parasocial people as much as I know some people have. I don't know if it's because I
Yeah.
talk about like my partner all the time or what, but I think the other side of that is I do get that compliment a lot. That's essentially like, I'm glad you're not a like everyone else. And I'm like, ew, go away.
Yeah. No, I know. I think like honestly, just it's probably just luck, to be honest, because I have friends that talk about their partners that don't talk about their partners, and they get
They
the
all get it.
same kind of, yeah, it is just honestly just luck.
Yeah, even though there's like a lot of bad comments and they're more memorable, I think the good outweighs the bad. It's just like you don't you don't remember someone saying like good job as well.
Yeah. I think
But
for me, I love getting those comments when people say, like, oh, I didn't know this, or like,
yes,
oh, because because of this video, I got inspired to play RuneScape again, and now I have
cute.
10 wood cutting. And I'm like, yes,
Oh,
you go.
that is so cute. I know that you post a lot of videos too that are like kind of like I do ones that I call like life hacks with Boone or whatever. And you do like the stuff every RuneScape player should know, but maybe you don't know. Is that how you say it?
It's
Something
called,
like
yeah,
that.
RuneScape tips that everybody knows, but you might not.
There you go. I like
And
that.
actually, I really, so this is a very recent thing for me. And I really kind of, I don't even remember how I thought of it, but I think I just got an idea. I was like, you know what, I'm going to do little tip videos. And
Fun.
honestly, they've been doing so well.
Yeah,
So now I have a lot more of them coming out soon. I think I'm quite uncertain with my content because I feel like I just post whatever I like, but
that's okay.
I would like to, yeah, that is okay. But I just feel like, obviously I got nominated for the Golden Gnome, which is amazing. And
Oh
I'm
yeah, I was
like the
gonna ask
mobile
you about that.
player.
Say
And
it.
yeah, and I'm like the mobile player. But then at the same time, like my recent content has all been tips. And yeah, they are filmed on mobile, but like you can't see it.
Exactly,
It's,
yeah.
yeah.
Do you ever get like people because you were saying like people commenting nice things, they're like, oh, I didn't know this. Sometimes I'll get comments being like, who doesn't know this? Like kind of catty.
Oh,
But
exactly.
then
Yeah.
there's always one comment that makes it better. It's just like the dumbest thing that it truly seems like everyone in the game knows, and all it takes is one person being like, I actually didn't know this. And it's like, it was all worth it.
Exactly. And it's like I made a video recently about decanting jewelry, and someone commented saying, we've been playing this game since 2005. I know this. Everybody knows this. But then at the
I didn't
same
know
time,
that.
there's like 10 different comments that say, oh my God, I've been playing this game for 10 years. I've never known this. I was like, you could
Yeah.
literally check the comments. There's so many people that don't know this in the comments.
It's so funny, especially like whenever you first make the tip video because someone in your chat didn't know it. And you're like, oh, wow, that's actually a good video idea. And it's just like, no, not everyone knew this. I literally only said this
Yeah.
because someone did not know this.
Mm-hmm.
It's so
I think for
bizarre.
me, like it's more I just will sit and do something, and I'm like, oh my God, do people know this?
Yeah.
And I'll make a video about it because I think the way I try to see it is again, it's I've been playing this game for intensely for 2 years, which is not very
Yeah,
long, but maybe a bit over 2 years. But like, it's some things that seem very straightforward to me. It might not be that straightforward to someone that's only been playing a week.
totally.
So even the smallest kind of things that's why I call the my little series things that everybody knows but you might not, is like things that probably a lot of people will know, but if you haven't come across that part of RuneScape or you've just started, you might not know.
Yeah. I like that you call it that too, because I feel like within your title, you're already getting rid of the argument where people are gonna be like, everyone knows that. And you're gonna be like, I know,
But people
but
still
you might
commented.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people will just comment anything. People like will not even watch the video and just like
Yeah.
comment. And I'm like, if you watched it for 1 second, it would have answered your question. But okay.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's so silly. But okay, you mentioned the golden gnome. Oh
Oh my
my
God.
gosh. Okay, so this is going to be out. Oh, is it even going to be out in time to vote? I don't know when the voting closes. I think it will be for like a day.
On Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it'll be out like right before. If you guys are watching this right now, pause the video. I will link it down below. Go vote real quick and tell them
Go vote.
go vote. And I hate that they did this to people. You're nominated twice in the same category, which is going to split your votes. It makes no sense. Which one should they vote for?
So can you please, please, please vote for the I got 99 theming with my foot video?
I love the
As I
name.
think that's the one I'm going for. Yeah. This is basically the video where I attach the foot pedal to my iPad and get 99 theming.
Mhm.
It's a stupid setup. I'm gonna admit it is really, really stupid setup. But you know what? It got me 99 theming, so
Yeah.
that's all that matters. And it was a very fun stream. I enjoyed it. So and that video is just more about that. I kind of talk about how I attach it, and
Fun.
we just have a fun party. So yeah, if you could vote for that, that'd be amazing. You can vote by going on Jax's website, or there's probably a link on every
I'm gonna link
creator's
it right
bio.
here.
Yeah, you link it. So yeah, it would mean a lot. I mean, it means a lot already to be even nominated for it because honestly, I can't even describe the first crazy feeling I had was, obviously I do feel a bit like an outcast because I do
Oh,
make short form content, which is not, it's not kind of the norm. A lot of RuneScape
yeah.
content is long form content, and the bar of that long form content is so high because there's so many amazing creators,
Yeah.
and but I do short form content, so that's completely different.
That's why I
So
like
that's the
short
first
form
thing.
more. I'm like, I don't have to
Yeah,
try
no,
quite as
me
hard.
too. That's why I do it. But it's that's the first thing, and then obviously the second thing is that I play it on an iPad, which
Yeah.
is a lot of people think is very stupid. So when I saw that, the category is best video on mobile, showcasing OSRS mobile, I was like, what? And it was just so exciting. And
Oh,
then yeah, the fact that two videos of mine got nominated,
you're
which is
half of the
also
category.
yeah, I know, it's really crazy. I think it is insane because obviously I find it a bit crazy because I told everybody to vote to nominate me for one of the videos that is on there, but then this I got 19th even with my foot video just ended up on there, and I was
I know. I
like,
voted for the other one because you were telling
oh
people to vote for it.
yeah, and I was like, what? Like how did this happen?
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's just a bit it's odd, but whatever. So please vote for that one if you haven't yet. I mean, the votes
Yay.
might be split, might be not, but at the same time, it is for the best video, so it's not for the best creator. I
Yeah.
think it is a bit of a weirdly worded category because,
It is
in
very weirdly
general, this
worded.
this I think it being a mobile video, like, and I realized this with my content. I think it's like a lesson for the future is that I don't think I shout about me playing on mobile enough because I
Oh,
think a
yeah.
lot of people who watch my content they don't even know that I'm mobile, and
Oh.
it's kind of I think I should have done that more, but I'll do that more for the
Next
future.
year,
And
yeah.
yeah, and I think like the mobile community is not big, and kind of having that category a bit more concise, like best mobile champion or like mobile advocate or
I
something like
think they
that
should
would be
add
a bit.
more mobile categories. Like best, you could do like
Yeah.
best mobile streamer, best mobile gamer, and stuff like that. I think that'd be so fun.
Well, there's not. I don't think there's enough of us to kind of fill those categories.
You
And
guys can
but
all
yeah,
win.
go for it.
You
Go
all
for
get your
it.
golden gnome.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, it would be amazing if you voted for me. That'd be so good. Yeah, it's amazing.
Hey, cool. Yeah, I like what you said about how you don't talk enough about being a mobile gamer. I had the epiphany last year that I don't talk enough. I used to not talk enough about having a podcast when someone in my chat, I've had this for 5 years. Someone in my chat came by. They were a regular 4 years. The command for the podcast went up in chat and they were like, Boone, you have a podcast? And it was like
I
I'd
like
been
yeah.
punched in the stomach. I was like, "Oh my god, you guys, I'm doing a really bad job advertising this." Like clearly, I was like, "Wait, you're here all the time. What do you mean you didn't know? There's 200 episodes."
Yeah.
It was so
I think it's just
funny.
easy because, like, again, with the mobile, like, I just don't know when to. It's probably the same with the podcast. It's like,
Yeah,
when do you squeeze it in? Because you're not going to do a
exactly.
tips video and be like, by the way, this video is recorded on mobile.
I
It's
know.
like,
Yeah,
it's just a bit like
it's hard to
odd,
figure it
but
out.
yeah.
You could put like I don't know how you like title your shorts, but I always do like a little like line and I put OSRS after. You could put OSRS mobile just to be like
Yeah,
no one really
that
reads
could
the
be a good idea.
titles, but just to flex on the
No,
hose.
but yeah, that could be a good idea. I think, yeah, but it's just a lesson for the future. But just being part, like I said, being nominated twice is insane in the same
Yay!
category. I've never, and like with kind of, I honestly, just saw that and I was shocked because it's like the people on that list are the biggest gamers and, people who've been around for ages. And I'm just thinking, no way I am nominated for Golden Gnome when,
Twice.
people like settled and Porkazard and everybody else is. It is crazy.
No, they're looking at the list and they're like, "Dang, I could be on the same list as Goth." It's crazy.
Yeah, you're 100%. Yeah.
Are you going to RuneFest?
Yes, of course I am.
Okay, there is a little bit, I figured you're going to RuneFest. There is a little bit of a sneaky strat to you and to the other guests I've lined up where I want to meet you guys without being awkward. So I'm like, I need to talk to you beforehand.
Yeah.
Are you nervous at all about if you won and having to like go up and get the golden gnome?
No, I'm not. I mean,
Really?
I've done speeches in the past in front of a lot of kind of
Ooh.
in big crowds as part of my job. So
Oh wow.
I'm not worried about that side of it. I
Yeah.
think Yeah, I am really excited for RunFest. Like I have nothing kind of no
Cool.
worries. I'm just looking forward to it so much because last year I had the worst RunFest blues after RunFest. I had the
Really?
best time. So after RunFest, I was like, oh no, we have to wait however long for this. But
Oh,
now the fact that it's scheduled, I have my ticket, I have my
yep.
hotel, I have it all sorted out, I'm like, yeah, bring it on.
Yay, it's gonna be so cool. Was it like actually like cool inside? Did it look cool or was it just exciting because of people there? Because I didn't go last year. So I
Have you ever
any
been?
no, I've never been to England.
Yeah. Oh, you never been to England?
We technically can't afford this trip, so we're only going 4 nights total to
Oh
save
god,
some money.
yeah.
It's gonna be 4 exhausting days of not sleeping and being super social, and I'm gonna crash so hard, but 2 nights in London, 2 in Birmingham. So,
Okay. If you need
excited.
any recommendations for London, are you vegan? Sorry,
And vegan,
you
yeah.
can cut this out if you want to. You
No,
don't
no,
have
it's
to.
okay.
I can give you. I know a lot of good. I'm vegetarian. I know a lot of places.
Ooh,
If
let me
you want, I
know.
can suggest some London things because I live quite close by to London, so we go there a lot.
Oh,
And yeah,
yes.
London is like amazing for vegan food and
I
for
heard
food in
that.
general, not just vegan food. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be, like, one of the most vegan-friendly cities in the world, so I'm like, already poor, shouldn't be going this trip, gonna go to debt with vegan food in
Yeah.
London.
Yeah,
Because
no,
I'm so
London
excited.
is a really nice place. So yeah, definitely I can send you some recommendations
Yay,
if you
thank
want.
you. Yeah, I'll message you after. I didn't know you were a vegetarian as well.
Yeah,
Are
yeah,
you okay
yeah.
with me keeping that in, or do you care? I'm
No,
like
no, you can do
I was
it.
like,
Yeah,
"I'm
it doesn't
annoying
matter.
vegan," like, I will be annoying about it to people on stream, I don't care if people know.
Yeah, but for me, it's like for I just don't eat meat. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Did you okay, this is, like, such a segue from everything we're talking about. Did you ever eat meat before, or was it something that you just, like, switched later?
So I started. I was vegetarian for like what, like 9 years now,
Oh,
eight
wow,
years, something like
nice.
that. But yeah, I did eat meat in the past. I think like just. I mean, I grew up in Lithuania, and Lithuania is a very kind of non-vegetarian friendly
Oh.
country because like everything is meat, and it's like a lot of it is that. And obviously, my mom, kind of she would cook food
Meat.
for us. That would be yeah. So it was like when I left home, then I was like, okay, we're now we're vegetarian.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I it still get some people sometimes like because I was vegetarian first like 8 years ago and I've been vegan like 7.5 probably. I'm also super lactose intolerant. So I wanted to for a while. I just couldn't give
We're-
up
yeah.
cheese and then I had to eventually. But I've had people who assume I'm a lifelong vegetarian and they'll like come into chat and say something about like, oh, would you stop being a vegan if you could have like a Wagyu steak? Or like, how do you know you don't like meat if you've never tried it? And I was like, I have. I ate meat all the time for like 21 years. Like,
Yeah. I
it's
think
goofy.
it's just interesting because I have never, until I like kind of obviously had the internet and moved to the
Yeah.
UK.
Of
In Lithuania, I don't think maybe there's obviously going to be someone,
course.
but I've never heard of anyone kind of raising their children vegetarian. So
Oh,
this is
wow.
like a very new thing for me. Yeah, because like it's just, I mean, throughout my entire life in Lithuania, I did not know one vegetarian. Do you know what I mean? So that's how bad it is.
That's
I mean, it's
crazy.
getting better now. It is getting much better now, but it's when I was in school, that was just not a thing.
Yeah. I feel horrible for this. I'm gonna admit something bad that me and my sister did. So when we were like kids, I was probably like 9 and she was like 8, and we had like a friend who was like 10 who was a vegetarian for a little bit. And we would get like strawberries and we'd scoop out the inside and put sugar in the strawberries, and it was really good. It was my sister's
Yeah.
idea, so this was not my fault. We put a slice of turkey in our friend's strawberry. Is that not the meanest thing in the world? If
That is
someone
really bad. But did not taste it.
she tasted it and I think she was upset because we made her eat meat.
Oh my god. That's
It's
so mean.
it's so mean, and like now as like an adult who's been vegan, if someone did that to me, I would never speak to them again. Like kids are so
Yeah, I mean, understandable,
mean.
yeah. I think, yeah, children are mean in general.
So I definitely like I knew some people were vegetarian, but we definitely thought it was like kind of weird because I think I don't know, my family was just very like boring chicken all the time. So I was just like
Yeah.
I didn't get it and I didn't like vegetables till like 6 years ago. I even became like vegan vegetarian on like pasta. Like I'm starting to like vegetables now though. I've matured.
I love vegetables so much. Oh my god.
What are your
I
favorites?
Everything. I don't
Really?
like leeks, but everything apart from that, I love. Oh my god! Like, give me some courgettes, give me some cucumbers. Like,
Ooh.
oh my
Oh
god,
my
I love
gosh.
cooking in general. I really do
Oh
enjoy
yeah?
cooking. So yeah, so any vegetable I will eat.
That's so cool. Do you because I get like so tired cooking. You don't like dread having to make dinner? You just like it?
I think like it's just a different because I see that side of it, but
Yeah.
the way I was raised in Lithuania, we don't have kind of options. I'm making it sound that Lithuania is like this like third world country where like
With
we don't
meat
have food.
everywhere.
This is yeah, but that's not what it is. It definitely is not that. It's really nice country to live, but
Yeah.
I think everybody cooks in Lithuania. Like you don't
Oh yeah.
have ready meals in Lithuania. You don't have kind of even frozen pizza. If you go to most shops, like there's going to be some variety, but in comparison to what we get here in the UK, it's like you
Yeah.
can have any frozen pizza you want. You literally just choose, or like
Yeah.
chips, frozen chips, anything you want, you can just have them. In Lithuania, if you find a bag of frozen chips in the freezer in a shop, you'll be like, "Oh, that's interesting. They shouldn't be
Yeah.
there."
Kinda
So it's
unique.
like the sort of thing. I was just raised that if you want to eat food, you need to cook the food. So it's kind of like you
Mhm.
either don't cook and eat, or you don't cook and don't eat. So it's and also like I
That
grew up
helps.
cooking. Yeah, I grew up cooking as a child, so I'm just kind of used to it.
Yeah. I would do the thing where I was like, "Don't cook and don't eat." I also went through, like, periods as a teenager where every I don't know why I did this, but, like, every day for a couple weeks, I had sourdough toast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh.
It was really
Hmm.
good, but,
But yeah, it's not very
I
nutritious.
it's not. I did also have, like, a bowl of goldfish, like the cheese crackers. I would have that with a
Oh my
Pepsi.
god. I love goldfish. We don't have them here. And my friend who goes to
Wow.
America, her partner lives in America, and I always
Yeah.
say, "Bring me my
Girl,
goldfish."
DM me
And
before we go and I will bring you goldfish.
I would. I love goldfish so much.
I got
I,
you.
I genuinely will. They're so good.
Yeah, I got you. We like whenever we went to the Netherlands like years ago, we were meeting up with an English friend who's vegan as well. And we had like one vegan Pop Tart that had just like come out in the US. So they asked us to bring them for them. And we got like pulled to the side by security and they had to check open our bag because I guess Pop Tarts just look like a black square, like a
And yeah,
bomb
and
or
you're like,
something.
"Mm."
But
That's so funny.
whenever they saw it, they were like, "Oh, this actually happens a lot." And I was like, "Do a lot of people bring Pop Tarts to England?" I
Yeah,
guess so.
I never would have thought.
Yeah, it was so weird. But I know you okay, so you grew up in Lithuania. When did you move to England?
I moved to England for uni, so I think I was 19 years old.
Oh my gosh, was
Yeah,
it
so that was
scary
a
moving
while
when you're a
ago.
teenager?
To be honest, I just wanted to like kind of leave. I
Fun.
was very happy
That's
to leave.
awesome.
I mean, everything's scary. You don't really know what's happening. It's a new place. I didn't know anybody. Literally have no family, nobody here.
Wow.
So it was a bit scary, but it was not too bad. It's
Oh,
just kind of, one of the things you get used to it. And I'm very comfortable now here, and it is, I have everything here, and I can't imagine living somewhere else. But
yeah.
but yeah.
I was gonna say, do you plan on just staying in England now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any plans. Like it's
For
such
now, though.
far future plans. But yeah, for now, of course, yeah, it's really good. I mean, like I said, I have everything here. There's no reason for me to go anywhere else. And also at the same time, the reason why I love England so much is because if there's a band you like and they're touring, they're gonna come to the UK. If
Yeah.
there's an event, it's gonna happen in the UK. And like if in Lithuania like there's not a lot of that going on, and
I
it's
can
just
imagine.
I love that side of it. Like even Runefest is a good example. I have a few friends from Lithuania who are coming to Runefest
Oh,
from
wow.
Lithuania, but for me it's like a couple of hours by the car,
Oh,
so it's really good.
that's great. That's, like, the best part about, I'm from, like, a smaller town in Northern California. It's, like, a 10-hour drive. So now that I'm here, it's just like, "Oh, wow, we could just, like, go do all this cool stuff." Like, Comic-Con's, like, nearby. We could actually go to Comic-Con.
Yeah,
Like, it's crazy.
that is really really good.
It's such a satisfying feeling not being, like having to look fondly at stuff and be like, "I sure wish I could go." It's like, "No, you're
Yeah, but
you're
like
in it
you
now."
actually can't go. Yeah,
Yeah.
and like same thing with Roomfest. I'm really glad that you're making the journey, because I think what you asked before, like, is it actually that cool?
Yeah.
I think it is actually that cool. Like obviously,
Good. You're
I
biased?
loved RuneFest. I am biased. I'm not paid by Jagex, not paid by Jagex. I loved it so much. It was genuinely so much fun. Obviously, the best part of it is meeting,
All your
your
friends and stuff.
clanmates, meeting your
Yeah.
friends, other creators. That's definitely the best part of it. But kind of even if you're going without friends or friends that kind of don't play RuneScape, even if you're not that big of a part in that community side of it, it's still such a good kind of event because
Cool.
there's so much stuff to do. There's all these games that you can play, and then there's the panels are so interesting. It's just a very nice, the way they decorate it is so beautiful as
That's I'm
well because
excited to
it
see the decorations.
yeah, it feels like such a good production event. You will
Yay.
the Barrack Square fountain is there, and
So
it's
cool.
so nice. It genuinely is one of the best conventions that I've been to, and it's like I said, it's really fun. You will love it.
I'm so excited for it. I'm like a little bit nervous because I am shy in person, but I think it'll be fun. And it'll be like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like when I podcast guests on, I'm forcing myself to stop being shy slowly.
Yeah, but you will definitely get people approaching you, and but then
That's
again, it's like
weird.
these are people who, yeah, but these are people who watch your content. It's very nice to kind of have a chat with them. It is very cute. I
Wow.
think yeah, RuneFest is the best time. I want to say is I think the highlight of my year is last year. It
Really?
was so much fun. I just enjoyed it. It's so wholesome. I think just
Bonding
getting
over
to
a little
see
video
all
game.
these, yeah, bonding over a video game, and it's just kind of one of these things where obviously you play the game, with your friends online, and you don't really talk about anything apart from the game,
Yeah.
but then you meet in real life and you're like, oh my god, you're actually a real person. It's like
Yeah.
you are alive, and it's just, yeah, it is really cool.
That's so cool. I feel like I've met so many people already this year because we met one of our longtime mods, actually went to Germany with us. He's from the US and he'd
Ooh.
never gone overseas and got a passport to meet us in Germany. We didn't even know what he looked like. We just walked up. We were in the
That's so funny.
Frankfurt airport and I was just like looking at this guy and he waved his hand. And I was like, okay, cool, it's
And you're
you.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
We met like Gluten Girl and her girlfriend Tip Slip, and we saw Fem as well. And then we met one of our other longtime mods in LA, Evercore. And I'm like, and I'm just gonna keep meeting more people in a couple months. This is crazy. This is like the best year ever. I also turned 30 this year. So in my mind, I'm just like, dude, 30 is like the best year of my life. Like, this is great so far.
Yeah. No, it is good. I think like being able to afford stuff like Food Pass is
Yeah.
amazing. And it's like that's the best part of being an adult, I think.
Yes, exactly. I totally agree. I did not ask you, by the way, when did you start streaming? Because we talked about YouTube. I didn't even
Well,
ask about that.
I started streaming like maybe 5 months into my, because I've only been making content for not even how long have I been making content for? I feel like this timelines don't add up because maybe I've been playing RuneScape for 3 years, then not 2 years. But then because yeah, I'm trying to calculate because I think I've been making videos for about no, not 2 years, like maybe like a year and a half.
Yeah.
So I started streaming a few months in because I was
Yeah.
having my birthday was coming up, and I was getting 9th construction on my birthday, and I was like,
Fun.
you know what, it'd be fun if I invite everybody. And then my friend was like, oh, why don't you stream it? And I was like, well, it's a bit weird, I don't know. But then he's like, oh, just try it. And then I tried it, I liked it. It was really fun, and I just kind of got back, just started doing it a bit more regularly. But it was supposed to be a one-off stream,
Yeah.
and it just turned into kind of regular streams.
That's so cool. How many hours a week do you think you stream? Do you have like, I don't know if you have a schedule. Whenever I see you streaming, it's when I'm about to go to bed. So I like don't know how
Yeah.
long you're on.
So I stream. I try to stream 3 to 2 times a week. So I
Okay.
usually do like 3 hours on each day. I mean, I would love to do it more, but
Yeah.
it is one of these things where kind of I was in the situation in the beginning. I was like, okay, stream more, but then I feel burnt out. And also, if
Yeah.
I'm not streaming, I'm working on videos, I'm filming, or I'm editing. And it's
Same.
like, a lot of it is there's so much going on behind the scenes that people don't really
Yeah.
see. And then some people will be like, oh, why do you only stream twice a week? And it's just one of these things where you can't do everything.
Yeah.
And obviously, like with a full-time JSLer as well, it's not very
Yeah.
easy to find time for everything. So it is, yeah, I try to stream, like I said, 2 or 3 times a week, and I find that
Nice.
works. I usually stream on Thursday evenings UK time, so that's gonna be 8 p.m. UK time, Friday 8 p.m. UK time, and Sundays during the daytime as well.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I didn't know that if you had like a designated time or not. But I think what you said about like working on video stuff is so real because Yeah, I stream 10 hours a week, but I'm like, you guys don't know how much time I spend doing RuneScape stuff a week. It's like
Yeah.
almost all of my free time outside of work. Sometimes it's a little overwhelming and I have to take a day and be like, I can't touch RuneScape. I need a break.
Yeah. And I think, it's that I get you 100%. And I try to do the
Hmm.
same thing. I really struggle with it. I'm really bad. But there's going to be days when I just feel too overwhelmed. And I think, like yesterday was, I mean, to get vulnerable a bit,
Yeah.
that Friday when I found out that I'm nominated for the Golden Gnomes, that
Mm.
was the best and the worst day of my life, I felt like,
Oh,
because, obviously it's the best because it's amazing. This is so good. But at the same time, I felt so much pressure to, first of all, release a
oh,
video saying, vote for me, then to kind of make sure I tell everybody to vote for me. And then just kind of like knowing that now so many people that have never come across my content before, they will be watching me. And then, like,
scary.
what if they see a bad video of mine? Then I need to like keep, then this next week, I need to be making more videos and kind of
Yeah.
really pushing my socials out there. So it was very stressful, but I think like it is just me putting the pressure on myself
Yeah.
and kind of going back to remembering why I do it. I do it because it's fun.
Yeah.
Really helped. And like yesterday, I just had a day where I'm not on Instagram, I'm not on Discord, I'm just in real life touching grass, and that's it.
Good.
And it really helped kind of
Yeah.
clear the head and just, like do understand why you do this and
Yeah.
just realize that it is all okay.
Yes. I don't know like if you felt this before as well you were announced for the Golden Gnome, because what you were describing is how I felt whenever they're like we're doing nominations.
Yeah.
I woke up and immediately once I found out just felt stressed because I was just like obviously like we're a smaller podcast compared to the other podcasts. We didn't get nominated, which is okay. But I'm actually really happy XP Waste and Save were both nominated. We've had them both on here. They're really cool. But
Yeah.
yeah, I know you're on XP Waste too. But
Yeah. Yeah. It's fun.
they're cool. I felt like weight in my chest all day because I was like, I need to post something about this. I need to like start like campaigning or whatever. Like I spent hours making a video to be like, hey guys, please nominate us. And I did not feel relaxed until that video was out on every social
Yeah.
because it's just, I can't even imagine what you feel being nominated, trying to put all this stuff out there.
And the
It's terrifying.
twice as well, like, which is, I feel so stupid because it's like I really got caught off guard with the twice nomination
The
because
twice was
I was
crazy.
really, yeah, because I was really thinking like, okay, what do I do now? And then I kind of changed my mind about which video I
Yeah.
want to be telling people to nominate for. But then I was thinking, okay, so I told some people to vote for the first video, which they did already. So that's a wasted vote technically,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, oh my God. And I was stressed. I was beating myself over it so much. But then I was like, okay, why? Because first of all, I genuinely don't care if I win. Like, look,
Yeah.
it'd be amazing to win. I would love it so much. But at the end of the day, I'm going against very strong competition for a start.
Yeah.
And second of all, it's not about winning. It's about kind of
The fact you're
being
nominated is
part of it.
crazy.
And the fact that I'm nominated is absolutely
Yeah.
insane. Like,
And you're
that is
half
the
of the
biggest
nominations.
thing. Yeah, that is the biggest thing that I could ever ask for. So it is, I'm just very happy. I am very, very blessed. And that's the side I should be focusing on, not the side that, oh, I told some people to vote for a different video that I
Yep.
kind of want to push everybody else to vote for. And it's just like, I'm just gonna go through and have a fun time.
Try not to
If
think
I
about it,
win,
see what
that's gonna be
happens.
great. If I don't win, it's absolutely fine. It's
Yeah.
just, yeah, I think it's good.
I think it's like impossible. Even if you like don't really care, it does. I feel like it'd be impossible to not feel at least a little bit pressure to like acknowledge it and be like, well, I have to semi try because otherwise I might regret not trying. And it's just
Yeah, no, and I'm trying everything. I have content scheduled for the next week about
wow.
Gotham Gnomes basically
Cool.
daily.
Good.
It's like next week I'm going really hard on social media, but it is kind of, again, this one I found out I was nominated Friday was glued to the computer editing videos to make sure that I'm prepared
Oh.
for next week.
Hmm.
It's kind of one of these things where I'll be happy that the next week is over.
Yeah.
So that's kind of,
Just have it be
because at
done
that
with.
point,
Now you're waiting.
yeah, at that point, it's like, I know it's done. There's nothing else I can do. I don't need to
Exactly.
be saying, vote for me, vote for me, vote for me. It's just, it's all done. And
Yeah.
now we just wait.
That'll be such a relief, actually, I'm sure, once it's all done.
Yeah, exactly. But it's, like I said, it's really fun. And to be in that position is incredible. It is
Yeah.
amazing.
I hate so much that for you, and like I know happened for No Monkey as well, that they put you guys twice in the same category. I feel like that's bad for you. Because now people are going to vote for the wrong video and it's going to split it. And it makes me like annoyed for you guys.
I think I see that side of it, and that's how I feel. But at the
Yeah.
same time, it is a video category. It's not best
Yeah,
creator.
I
So it is
guess.
kind of, that's what it is. I do see that side of it. Like a lot of people in my community, they want to vote for me and they don't
Yeah.
really care what video they vote for. And I guess it puts these people in a bit of a like situation. But then
Yeah.
again, it is the best video and the best video will win. And that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm excited for you. I hope you win. I voted for your foot one as well because I saw that
Oh, thank you.
sounds creepy when I say it like that. I voted
I
for
know,
your
but
foot.
you know what? Like these foot freaks, like I don't know where you guys came from. I love you guys, but we will after we get over with the golden dose, we need to have a chat. What's happening with this like video just suddenly coming out of nowhere?
I know that's so funny that you didn't even advertise that and everyone else submitted the foot one.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll go with that one.
I did watch some of that one earlier today, and I thought it was so funny that you were wearing like platform, like leather shoes. I was like, this is
course.
hilarious.
Yeah, of course.
So
I mean,
good.
it is. There's a very funny comment saying, what is it? It's like, oh, I can't really see the pedal very well because it's like your foot, your shoe is black and the pedal is black. Like, can you take off your shoe so we can see better? I was like,
Oh my god.
hilarious. You know,
You're like, you're funny, banned.
no, they can have a little laugh, but as long as it's nothing like weird, but it's fine.
That's so funny. Oh my god. Do you find that you've enjoyed, if you have a preference, like creating the videos versus streaming, or is it they just kind of like tie in together so they're both like equal?
I think I love making videos because it may like I love being creative and kind of adding
Yeah,
like little
true.
effect or kind of merging it in a way, putting music on. I like that side of it. But then I'm a yapper. I fucking love
Yep.
talking. I kind of getting on stream and just having people come and chat to me. I love it so much. I love karaoke. We do karaoke
You
on the
guys do
stream.
karaoke.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, so I do karaoke. Nobody else wants to do karaoke because I always say, I said, guys, if you want to sing together, I'm gonna get you in Discord and we're doing this. There's not been a volunteer yet, so if if anyone wants to come sing, please. But yeah, we do karaoke. I love it. And then I with the karaoke, I always do thing because obviously I split the audio tracks for my VODs, and
oh god, the VODs
the
are
way
gonna be so
yeah.
funny.
So the VODs are just me screaming to the mic, and it is fun. I just love that side of things, and I love thinking that it's Thursday. I'm gonna hang out with my friends. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna stream, and
Yeah.
I kind of see it's just like meeting up with my friends and having a chat, and I do love that side of it. So I don't think I have a preference,
Yeah.
but it's just two very different things for me. But they
Yeah.
both fill a hole in my heart that I needed filling. That
Oh.
sounds stupid,
No,
but
I
yeah.
don't think so. I think that's sweet. I think that's so cool. I also, you are very brave for doing karaoke on stream. I did karaoke for the first time in real life this year, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life. I didn't, I like sang a song. Someone else had to sing with me because I was so uncomfortable, and she had to like stare me in the eyes while we sang to each other because I was so uncomfortable, and it made me not like the song anymore. It was like one of my favorite
Yeah, like
songs at the time.
yeah, I kind of feel like something's wrong with me because I don't feel that humiliation. It's really bad because sometimes I
Really?
do. Sometimes I do like crazy shit, and I'm like, why the did I do that? But it's like with karaoke, I love singing. I'm really bad at it. I am horrendous at singing, but
Yeah.
yeah, I love it. I just think it's I try to live life in the same way that I don't care if I'm cringe. I don't care. If I want to sing, I will sing. It's like
Embrace
it
the
doesn't
cringe.
matter. Yeah, embrace the cringe. It doesn't matter. Like I will go and scream karaoke because I want to. Because why not?
Yeah.
I don't feel that cringe and that embarrassment. And I think that this shows in a lot of my videos where I'm doing the stupidest shit and I post and I'm like, what if someone from real life sees it? And I'm like,
They're like, what?
I guess I'll say it then, yeah.
That's so funny. I think I clearly have no problem embracing the cringe, I guess, because I get called cringe a lot. But yeah, just the karaoke specifically, I can do it if there's lyrics. Okay. If there's also backing singing, I will sometimes sing it like on stream quietly. But I mean, what you were saying about the audio splitting, that now you go back and watch the VOD, and I'm like, do do do
Oh, you don't go
in
back
the
and watch the
mic.
VOD. No, you don't go watch back the VOD.
Do
You
it to
just leave
clip
it there.
stuff.
Yeah, because then you just like skip past that part.
Oh my god, it's the worst, especially because I really like Megan the Stallion. I'm not a rapper, it
Mhm.
turns out, you know? I've listened back. I really am not getting it.
But it doesn't matter. You're having fun.
I'm
I
having
think
fun.
like my favorite thing is there is on New Year's we did like a whole karaoke stream. It was like woodcutting a karaoke
Fun.
stream,
Oh,
and there was a friend of mine who's also streams, and he, I called him and I said like you need to come and do like this brain rot song on stream with me, and he was like yeah okay let's go, and then he posted it as a short, but like what we didn't realize is that we were on a Discord call and I was streaming the lyrics, but there was a delay, so he was singing it like good 3-4 seconds later than I was. And just the whole thing is so bad. It's just like us singing on top of each other, the blur lyrics. And he posted that. And he obviously asked me if he could post that. I was like, yeah, go for it. But
that's
it's
so
just like it's
funny.
such a mess. And you're like,
Oh
oh my
my
God.
god. I love the delay.
Yeah, the delay is real.
That's beautiful. So whenever you're not skilling on stream, do you do bossing as well? Or does it just like sometimes you'll raid, sometimes you'll skill?
I do bossing. Yeah, I think that's something I want to get into more after I max
Oh,
because I just want to I want to get some combat achievements, and I think
yes.
like I said, I'm so focused on maxing now
Oh,
that I
you're so
don't really
close.
want to. Yeah, I'm so close. I don't really want to kind of go away from that.
Yeah,
But after that, I definitely want to get a bit better at it because I think I mean being able to do bosses on an iPad is a flex, and I want to be
it
able to say
is.
I can do good content on, and I mean not just on the iPad, on any platform. I just want to be able to say I can do it, but at the same time, it's just something to do after I max because now I'm
Yeah.
just locked in. I've done bossing this. I'm not like I said, I'm not a PVMer at all, but I've definitely done some bosses. But yeah, I know like you're on your grandmaster grind, and
Yeah.
that's a whole different thing that I'm thinking. What maybe one day 1% chance, but at the moment it's
Yeah,
just
no.
like
It's like a 30-year grind. I'm not very
yeah,
serious
yeah,
about
yeah. It is definitely not a
it.
thing that you do, over a week. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very funny though that I'm like, yeah, guys, I'm grinding my Zuck helm, and people are like, when are you gonna get Inferno? And I'm like, ew, never. And they're like, you have to get Inferno. And I'm like, that will be years from now. That this is a very like lofty goal of mine. It's gonna take a really long time. And right now I'm taking a break because I've been having fun doing master clues. So I've been doing like Mad Angel and Vedion to get more clues back and forth. But
Yeah.
I can't imagine. I didn't think about it until you just said like about the mobile stuff. So you got to wave 63 Inferno on mobile.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my god. That's so crazy to me.
I mean, all my bossing is on mobile.
I
I've
know.
not bossed on PC at all.
Oh,
Like I
like
think all my
ever?
raids,
Wow.
everything. No, no, never.
That's
My
crazy.
5K, everything is on mobile.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and Inferno as well. Like it's gonna be a mobile Inferno. And people come to my stream and whenever we talk about Inferno, they say, "Oh my god, are you also gonna do Inferno on mobile? No
Yeah, that's
way,
what you're
go on
used
PC."
to.
And I was like, "Yeah, that's honestly, there's no reason for me to go on PC because it's just I'm gonna be worse at it on
Isn't
PC
that
than
so
I am on
funny?
iPad." Yeah, well,
It's
it
very
is what you
funny.
get used to.
Oh my gosh, because I my PB's like 56 at Inferno on RuneLite with 5 million plugins. And I'm
Mhm.
like, you're just raw dogging this shit. That's crazy.
But there's not any plugins that help with Inferno. The only one that I
That's
could
true.
think potentially would be useful is that one where you can like the mobs just disappear when they die
I do
because
have
they
that one.
take a
It is
bit
very
of
helpful.
yeah, because they take a bit of time to to die in on the main client. But I don't see that big a problem. I think it's
It's
fine.
true. I guess the main thing is I'm like, how do you not play with HD on? It just makes the game so much prettier.
Wait, gee, I don't know. I
I
never.
love HD.
Yeah, I've seen people with it. I never kind of. It's nice. I'm not saying it's not nice. It just makes the RuneScape look like a different game.
It
Have you seen
does.
that other client? What's the name of that client? The
Oh,
very odd one,
HDUS? Is that what
maybe.
it's called?
But
Something like
the one
that?
where it looks like RuneScape 3 is really weird.
Yes. Yeah, I
Yeah.
I don't like it, to each their own, because obviously I know a lot of people don't like HD. People come in and I get a lot of compliments on it. People ask about my settings, but also get something like, this doesn't look anything like it, or what's this update? Why does it look like this? And I'm just like, I like pretty game.
No, but like you said, everybody plays differently.
Exactly. I'm excited for whenever Jagex has like the actual HD on like mobile and stuff, because
Mhm.
I think that'll be so much fun. I
Yeah,
don't
they're
know if you'll
planning on
use it,
that.
but
I'm really looking forward to the plugin hub because that they kind of tease that and that's coming
It's gonna be
out.
so
So
cool.
hopefully that's gonna make life different completely.
Yeah.
There are plugins which I would love to have. I mean, I think the one if I could choose 100% would be I think it's so stupid that the clue helper on mobile on the official client doesn't solve puzzles. So it solves the
I
clue, but it
know.
doesn't solve puzzles. And it's just like surely that is why you need the clue solver. And
Yeah.
so yes, I think that would be life changing.
Yeah, I speaking of playing on mobile during leagues, did a lot of clues at work on mobile with like the wiki open, like showing the finished puzzle and me trying to copy it and then realizing because my screen was small, like I had like the top right one in the like top or bottom left corner on accident and having to start over so many
Yeah.
puzzles. I didn't know
I mean,
actually.
those puzzles take time.
They
I know people say
do.
there's a strategy to it, but I don't know. I'm not good at it.
Some days I'm really good at the strategy, and then other days it's like my brain forgets how to work. For it's always the
Mhm.
bottom 2 rows that are hard. I actually used to, for the longest time, not I thought that the quest or the clue helper plugin was broken when it came to puzzles because it had 3 arrows. So I was like, "Oh my god, you guys, like, it's broken, it should only have 1 arrow."
Yeah,
So
yeah, whatever. Yeah.
I didn't use it for, like, hundreds of clues. I would
Oh
just
my
manually do the
god,
puzzles and look them
that's
up.
crazy. No, see,
I had
I
no
am
idea.
I'm a mobile gamer, but whenever it comes to quests and whenever it comes to clues, I will log in on PC
Good.
and I will do the clue. Not the clue, but I will do the
The
puzzle. And
puzzle.
I'll log back into the iPad. It's so stupid. With the quests, I love the clue helper. I will
Really?
go do the quest. If there's a boss fight, I will then log onto the iPad and
Yeah.
do the boss fight on the iPad and then go back on PC
Oh
and do
my
the it's like
god.
there's no chance I would have done Leviathan on
Oh,
PC. It's not happening with my skill. I can only do it on the iPad. So I just felt so stupid when it says, now prepare for the boss fight. I'm like, okay, log out, log into the iPad.
that's so funny. I feel like I get really annoyed having to run around on mobile. So I feel like Quest, I would definitely want to be on PC. So I could just like tell you around and then be like, okay, close. Like whenever I do stuff on mobile, I actually on my PC, I prepare it first and go and get myself where I want to be. And then I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, nice. I'm ready. I'm where I am. I have my inventory full. We're good.
Yeah, I haven't got that problem, but for me, it's just like I'm not a quester. I don't like quests. And
Oh,
I just don't like the fact, kind of, when you obviously you can read the guide or even watching the guide on YouTube,
yeah.
it's still like you listen to it. It's going to say, okay, now go north and visit this house. And then I'm like, okay, so I listen to that and now I actually have to go north and visit the house. But if I'm on the clue helper, it just shows an arrow and I just click on the arrow like I'm
It's
an idiot. I'm like,
beautiful.
okay,
Yeah.
I don't even read, just hold spacebar and that's it.
Oh my god. You do not care about lore stuff at all? Lore,
Uh,
any behind the
no,
scenes?
I yes, I like the idea of it, but I feel like I get a bit tired or bored reading it.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
no, that's true.
yeah, I read what was it, Monkey Madness 2. I read the first maybe it's like 20 minutes of it, and then I was like, okay, this is now boring. Can we get
Yeah.
over with this?
I've started reading Quest now. I certainly did not read it back then. I have no idea what was happening in MM2. Like, Gloff or whatever, I don't know what that guy did.
Who are you?
Who are you?
No, I don't know who it did either. Yeah.
I've started to be more interested in the lore and, like, trying to do it semi-guideless. It's just I like doing the puzzles without help if I can, but I'll give myself, like, an hour, and as soon as I get annoyed, I don't wanna not have fun. So as soon as I get annoyed, I look it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I am such a pest because even when Mad Angel came out and they had that quest, I was there in that room saying, "Guys, what is the answer to the puzzle? What's the answer to the chest?"
I did look that one up.
Yeah, and then someone just told me, I was like, "Thank you," and
Yeah,
yeah,
I did the
but
same for the Mad Angel. I just looked at the wiki for that entire quest because I had a cold and I was like, "Nah, I'm not using my brain right now. I'm sick. Like, just tell me how
yeah,
to do it." And I still was making mistakes reading it on the wiki because I was just like on Theraflu, just like zoned out, dying.
yeah.
That's so funny. I love like mid-level bosses, so I actually think that the Mad Angel is really fun.
Yeah, I really really love that they're adding more bosses that are kind of lower level and they're a
Yeah.
bit easier for the people. I think it's so good because there's a lot of content that's quite difficult, but even the like Mad Angel is a very good example because there's
Yeah.
mechanics where you kind of it can't kill you very easily. You need to be kind of you need to really make a lot of mistakes for it to kill you. But at the same time, it is some of the mechanics are so fun. Like that little star that she throws and then you have to step on it. I think
Yeah,
it teaches you a lot about movement, and
it does.
it feels like it has a purpose. When some bosses it doesn't feel like there's a purpose.
Yeah,
Older bosses mostly.
I agree. Especially like, like Cal Fight Queen, you're just
Yeah,
taking
that's
a
literally
billion
the one I had in my
damage
head. That's literally the same one I was gonna say.
for no reason. She is just like the most vicious boss in the game.
Yeah, I don't mind her, but I think the only way to do Gothic Queen is if you have the Elite Diary done. If you don't
Oh
have the Elite
yeah.
Diary done, then it's the saddest thing ever because that trip is so long.
I hate that
And
you have to go there, like you have to get the head, right? Something like that to finish the elite.
yeah, I got very spoon with the head. I was
Of
very lucky. I
course
think
you
I got
did.
it on 6KC.
I'm
I
pretty
was
sure
very
I
happy.
think I was one of those people who went a little like almost dry on it, like almost pity drop.
Yeah.
It was not like my favorite feeling in the world. But I mean, eventually I want to go there because I want to eventually like get into like pet hunting more seriously and
I know
stuff.
that is
So
really cool. I do really like the pet. It's a
I
big bug.
know. It looks so good. Do you like the flying or the ground one more?
I like the one on the floor. I think that one's like the green one is so cute.
Yeah, because it is so like massive too. It just looks
Yes, I
cool.
love huge pets. It is really cool. Like
Yeah.
that's why I like the griffin. That is, the
Oh,
big
the big
griffin.
one. Yeah. It
Yeah,
looks so
it looks like a
pretty.
massive chicken.
I like the little baby chicken.
Yeah, the baby one is cute as well. But I think for me, is the big one that I like. Is I don't know why something about it's big and hefty and
Yeah, it looks like
cool.
it reminds me of like a phoenix or something. Or I guess it reminds me of a griffin because it is a griffin. It
Did
reminds
you
me of
hear
what
the
it is.
sound it makes? Because when it
No,
does the emote, it makes a sound. It's really horrible.
I haven't. No, I'm gonna go test it out whenever I log back in after this.
Yeah, you should because it's really horrible. The sound is like
Oh,
screeching.
oh, is it kind of like the what's it like the armadillo crossbow or
It's a screeching.
whatever? Whenever you do that
Actually, wait, I
special.
don't remember it screeching, but I just remember it's a horrible sound. Maybe I'm mistaking it with someone else, but it's not a good sound. Well, you see what I mean.
I'm excited to hear it now.
Yeah.
Because like I've talked about in-game pets. I didn't ask you. I was about to ask you earlier. Do you have any pets in real life?
Yeah, I do. I have a lovely cat called Celeste. She's my little baby.
I was figuring Celeste was your pet based on a question I'm gonna have
Yeah.
for you soon. I was like, I don't know who Celeste is. If is this like her real life friend? I don't.
No,
Cute.
Celeste is my little black cat. I love her so much.
Oh, how long have you had her for?
I've had her for 2 years, something like that.
How
Maybe a bit
cute.
longer. Yeah, she's a little baby,
Oh my
and
gosh.
she's so precious. She's my best friend, and we had yeah. She's so cute. I love her so much, and she's an adopted cat, which
Cute.
I love so much. She's a little baby. Yeah, she's not here today because I have the AC on because I'm cooking.
Oh.
But she, as you probably know, indoor cats they act like they are literally living, being tortured at home, and they will jump at any window they see.
Yeah.
So that's why when I have a window open, I have to kind of not
Yeah. When it's
not have
closed
her
though,
in.
she doesn't want to be
So
around.
yeah, exactly.
That's so funny. We our little cats, because we have two cats as well. Their names are Moose and Goose. We've had them for like a year and a half, so like a little bit less than you, but they are like the most indoor cats ever. Like we have a little AC like you do in our bedroom, and we turn it on, and Moose goes and like sits on our bed right in front of it with his butt facing it because he's just like,
He
I need to
loves
cool
it.
down. He's so
That's
weird.
so cute.
They're just yeah. I feel like they would get killed by like a squirrel if they were outside. I feel like they don't have any survival instincts.
No, I think Celeste is the same, but she always, whenever I open the window or the garden door, she acts like she's being tortured, like this is the worst place that she could ever be. She runs. I'm just thinking, like,
Really?
you have it so well. And
Yeah.
obviously, I do let her outside to the garden. We do hang out. She does get
Oh,
her
you
outside
do?
time. She's not being held hostage. Yeah. But it's just like, why are you like this? And then what she does in the garden, she just lays and does the same thing she does here.
That
I'm
is
like,
so funny.
explain. Yeah.
Yeah, we've never taken ours outside because we live on like a busy street, so they
Oh,
for
yeah,
sure get
yeah.
hit by a car. There also, I guess, was like a coyote that killed like a neighbor's cat recently, so it's not good. But we fantasize about someday getting like a catio, just like a
Oh,
like open
yeah.
area in our yard that they could go in without like a coyote coming and eating them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
No,
a dream.
I'd love that as well. It's just I think like my house at the moment doesn't have the space for
Mine
it.
either.
And yeah, it is because I think that would make life so much easier. She could
Yeah.
just chill in the catio, but yeah.
Oh my gosh. I dream of it. I feel like because I don't want kids or anything. So I'm like, these cats, they're my
The
little
children.
they're my
Yeah.
little children, they're my little babies, and I want to give them the best life ever. So I'm like,
Absolutely. Yeah.
I need to do everything for them.
Yeah, no, I feel you the same. I think for me, it's like I try to give Stella the best life as well because it's
Yes.
like I feel so sad for all the cats that they don't have homes and they get abused and stuff. I'm thinking like I have you and I can make your life perfect. And she does live very
Hmm.
well. I can, I think she's happy. I mean,
Yeah,
she's never hissed at me. She's the best cat
that's good.
ever. She's the sweetest. Yeah.
That's so cute. I sometimes like will go to like pick up their pet food and stuff, and they have like a lot of stores here have like partnerships with cat rescues. So they always have cats up for adoption. And it's so nice to see all the cats and then like see whenever you come back and like there's new cats because the other ones got adopted.
Yeah.
And then it also like breaks my heart because it's just like there's so many cats. Like there's no way they could all get adopted. And it just sometimes I like spiral a
Yeah.
little bit. It makes me really sad, but I'm just like,
I know.
so PSA everyone, especially if you let your cat outside, please neuter your cats so it doesn't have
Yeah.
more babies that just die because they don't have a home. Thanks. This is my
Yeah.
PSA.
No, I'm literally the same as you. I sometimes have these moments as well. And then you just think that, you just need to kind of not think about it
Yep.
because
Do what I
unfortunately
can.
that's life. And yeah, you're doing what you can.
Yeah. It's stressful.
Yeah.
But having a cat's just so special. I've never had a cat before. So getting these two.
Yeah, me too. This is my first ever cat.
Really? Oh my gosh. Did you ever have like pets growing up?
I had so my mom had a Chihuahua,
Cute.
and she loves Chihuahuas, and yeah, so she had a Chihuahua, and I grew up with Chihuahuas. But yeah, to be honest, I was a dog person. I
Me
never
too.
even thought of liking cats.
Yeah.
But then one time I was scrolling on Facebook, and I what hadn't even liked the local cat rescue, but that local cat rescue for some reason maybe was a sponsor post or just a suggestion. It came up on my Facebook, and I looked. It was a photo of Celeste, and I was like. I don't know why, but you need to come home with me. And then I sent an
Wow.
email that night. It was like 11 o'clock at night. And yeah, the next day they responded like, yeah, come visit her. And I went and
Oh my
yeah, and
god.
so took her home.
That is
But I
like
don't know why I
the
just had
cutest
that feeling. I was
story.
like, you need to come with me.
Yeah, you're like, you're my little soulmate. I'm adopting you.
Yeah.
That is so sweet.
She's
Oh my god. That's
no,
like
she's the best developer.
that's the cutest story I've ever heard for like an adoption. Is seeing her and you just know like I've never even wanted a cat, but I want you. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. And like she's perfect. I can't. She's never done a wrong thing in her life. She's my little baby.
Oh, that's so sweet. We could get into the Q&A if you'd like, because I actually have a question about Celeste first thing.
Yeah, go
Yes.
go on. Yes.
So schools, RS schools, or Moose, I don't know how you know him, but or like which version you know him as. He was wondering, has Celeste maxed her account yet?
Celeste actually has a few magic levels because she was part of my video where I made her high alch. I don't know.
You made her
Okay,
high
there was no
elk?
cat. There was no cat abuse happening. I'm just telling you this. But
Okay.
basically, ages and ages ago, what happened was I attached my pedal.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the pedal to the iPad,
Are you
and
even
then
a real
I was
iPad gamer, by the way? If you have a pedal.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I attached the pedal to the iPad. And then I thought it was going to be a funny video that you can make your cat high alch. So what I did is I took the laser, which is her favorite toy, but it's not anymore. It
Yeah.
used to be her favorite toy. And I would shine the laser of the pedal and she would dive on it and press the pedal. But then I kind of moved the mouse. So it's on the stack of items that I wanted to high alch. And obviously the high alch little spell
Yeah.
and the item is in the same spot.
Oh
So
my
whenever she
god.
would dive on the pedal, it would high out.
That's so cute.
It was really funny, yeah.
Oh my god. I'm like, I want to make my cat skill for me now. I'm just like, I'll get a shooting star or
Mhm.
something and like I'll put their paw on my mouse and they'll be like, get away
Yeah.
from me. That
So
is
she's not
so
maxed
sweet.
yet, but she has a few magic levels. Maybe I should get her on thieving as well. That could be doable.
Honestly, get her on the foot pedal, go for 200 mil, easy.
Yeah, definitely.
That is so sweet. School's had a couple questions. So, what pieces
Yeah.
of content do you absolutely love and makes the game very enjoyable for you? And why is it PKing?
I mean, he's absolutely right about that. I do love PKing.
Do you?
I think again, I said this before, but when PKing, I don't mean like we're going to max sets and
You like your
we're
scuffed
having it.
PKing.
I love my scuffed. You give me black D hides, a rune crossbow, and send me out. I think what I love about PKing is those kind of the shit moments when it's you with black D hides and the other person is also black D hides, and it's
Oh, I
just
love
like
that.
neither of you know what's happening. You're just like
It's
going
just
at it.
goofy.
Which is why I love the Chaos Altar, because the Chaos Altar obviously does have some very good PKers that visited, but I think
It's mostly
most of it is
skilling.
just, yeah, most is skilling and also trash PKers who just want to, prey on some skillers,
Yeah.
which is go for it. But it's just like, yeah, you meet them. And like I said, when I PK at the Chaos Altar, I don't, obviously, I love killing a little skiller. Oh, that's really cute. But I think so, like, when I see someone skulled, I'm like, okay, now we're having fun. And then,
Whoa.
it is really good. I do really enjoy it. PK, like I said, after I max, I definitely want to get more into it. And
Wow.
it's just so much fun. I think even going with friends on a trip to, I remember very well. It's so funny. We went maybe as a group of 6 to Callisto,
Oh yeah.
and there's still this clip on my Twitch where we hop into a world, and then we were like about to, go into Callisto. And then one person hops in and we're like, okay, go, go, attack, attack. And then second person hops in, and then 5 more hop in, and then 10 more hop in. And then there's like this sea of like 80 people or something crazy. And we just get wiped in a second.
Oh my
And then I was
god.
just like, okay, well, that was crazy. But it all happened so quickly. And you're like, oh, wow.
That is so
And I think
funny.
I just love moments like that because you just laugh about it. And it is
Yeah.
really fun. I do really enjoy PKing.
I think as long as no one's being toxic, PKing is actually just like the
Yeah.
goofiest content.
I do exactly, and I think obviously, like, yeah, you're very right about toxicity. I think the
Yeah.
PKing community is very toxic.
Yeah.
Because I think obviously it comes from the side of it that it is technically your GP on the line,
Yeah.
and I think dying to a boss in comparison to getting killed by a player is not as bad, because when you get killed by a player, you feel like, well, I don't personally feel that, but I think a lot of other people feel like your honor has been taken away from you.
A
Like
little bit.
that person got you. You weren't as good as them.
I can't help but feel it a
But
little bit, yeah.
yeah, you feel a bit sad,
Yeah.
and you feel just angry at yourself. But so I think that's where it comes from. But like you said, I think it is absolutely the goofiest part of the
Yeah.
game if you just go and mess around, and it's I don't know, I love it so much. It's so good.
I need to learn how to anti-PK at some point, but I like I've been going to a lot of Calvarion the past few days, and thank God all the PKers that have been trying to get me are not good PKers. So I actually have a chance of survival. I don't fight back, but I run away. And I didn't realize that my teleblock ran out the other day, so I actually could have tellied away. I did not know this. But after yeah, after 2 minutes of running from them, I was, I think, 3 tiles away from the wilderness ditch from safety. And they froze me one last time and got me. And I couldn't even help it. Like, I had to like type like LOL like in the chat. I was just like, this is nuts. Like, what are the chances?
I know I have a similar story, but this story
Oh
was
yeah?
so scary. I mean, so for my 99 wood cutting, I thought it's gonna be funny to do it in the wilderness at the
Oh my
ends.
gosh.
And we went there, and 2 of my friends. So one of my friends has a scythe, and he
Mhm.
lends it to me sometimes if I'm doing some content that needs a scythe, and he lends it to our other friend Jack if he's doing some content, right?
Yeah.
That is that you need a scythe with. So Jack had the scythe at that time, and he came to the party with the scythe in the wilderness. But obviously, he's not skulled; it's all fine.
Whew.
But he came with a scythe, and it wasn't his scythe; it was our other friends who was also at the party scythe.
Scary
And
still.
Jack thought it was going to be really funny if he attacks me with a scythe. And I don't know if he considered the fact that he's going to be skulled,
Oh my
but he got
god.
skulled with a scythe, right? And then I auto retaliated, and I was like, oh haha Jack, but I didn't even consider the fact that he has a scythe. I was just like, oh haha Jack, you're so funny, you were doing, and I killed him. I literally boxed him because he had the scythe. That was all he had, right?
Yeah.
And then when I got the key, like the little chat box that says you received a loot key that is worth like 1 billion, I was like, oh my god. And then the thing is, like, I'm not skilled, but I have the key. And if you don't know how it works, with the key is if you have a key and you're not skulled, you're still gonna lose the key because you don't protect the items
Oh
that
my
are in the
God.
key. You just lose all the keys. And when I saw that, I felt sick, and I was like, okay, guys, we're now running straight to Ferox.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that I had a teleport in my inventory, and it was like level 10 wilderness, which I could
Oh,
have teleported out because I was so stressed. And I was like, we need to run back right now.
that is
And
so
I'm running.
scary.
That was the longest 10-second run of my
Oh
life because
my
it's just
God.
outside of Ferox. And I was like, oh my God, what if someone teleblocks me? What if someone freezes me? Because also I have no gear or armor. I'm just wearing my fashion scape,
Oh my
so I
God.
was so squishy. I could have been taken out by a couple of barrages. But we made it back. The scythe was fine.
Terrified.
But yeah, it was the worst. And I don't think Jack had the scythe after that.
Yeah, freaking Jack, you can't be trusted. Who does that?
No, it was so funny. And
Oh
we
my
laughed about it
God.
after, but during that moment, we were just
It was
like,
not funny
okay,
at the
this is
time.
not funny. No. And then when someone told me, why did you just teleport out? And I was like, why didn't I just teleport out? I'm so stupid.
People who say that don't understand. In the heat of the moment, your adrenaline's going. You don't see an inventory. You like black out. You're like, I gotta go. I gotta go. All you know is run.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're like those.
That's exactly what happened.
It's like you're those weird little like, is it baby turtles? Like those videos where they wake up and they just immediately start running to the water before the birds get them. Like that's what it
Not
feels
seen
like.
those, no. But yeah, that sounds like that's
I was
what it
like, if
feels
you don't know what
like.
I'm talking about, that sounds really weird, but that's what it feels like. It's just go. Because yeah, I had like 7 people in my chat that were like, just tell you, why aren't you telling? Why don't you log? And I'm like, I don't think of these things, you guys. All I know is fear. I'm like sweating. I'm trying to eat all my food.
I think PKing is very stressful, and I think it's the sort of thing where if things happen that you don't expect, you're going to be more stressed. And
Yeah.
I think how you say you never fight back. You should always fight back because 90% of that people will just leave you because they don't expect it,
know.
especially if you dump a spec on them.
hmm
They will not expect it. They'll be like, oh shit. And then I mean, I am the same. Like I PK'd in places like Caldera and Callisto, stuff like that. If someone fights back, I'm like, okay, was this the right decision? And then most of the times, if like a spec lands, I'm gonna leave, even though I have a full
That's so
inventory of food and could
funny.
still fight back. So it is, it's definitely if you don't
I
expect
know I
it, you're probably gonna
should.
run away.
I should like try and fight back, but I even had like the mace that the special attack like turns off their run. Like it would have been
Yeah.
perfect. But I have my settings so I have to right click and then manually select to attack them. And because I did try to go and attack them at one point and I got flustered and then they started like ranging me and I only had melee weapons. So I was like, never
Yeah.
mind, we just run.
I think it is with wilderness bosses. It's annoying when you're doing bosses because
Yeah.
it is like, do you want to take up half of your inventory with anti-decaying
I
things, or do you want to
know.
take more food and then have a longer trip? But then it's like I noticed whenever you don't bring anti-decaying stuff, that's exactly when they're gonna
Yep.
come in. But then when you bring only food and pots,
No one bothers you.
PKers will be yeah, exactly. It's like
That's always how it goes. It's so annoying because I'm like big on not bringing stuff. And then yeah, yesterday for the first time I was like, you know what? I'm gonna bring stuff. I'm gonna bring like a stamina. I'm gonna bring an anti-poison. I'm gonna bring a brew just in case. No one bothered me. I was fine for like 8 trips.
yeah, and then when you leave those in the bank, that's when they are like, okay,
Yeah.
welcome.
I'm like, how are you tracking me? Do you have me open
Yeah.
on like a plugin hub? What is this?
I know, yeah.
Whenever
Genuinely.
you like try to learn PKing, are you gonna be trying to learn like intense PKing, like with expensive stuff, or just like your little like dehyde type PKing?
No, I think I can't say because obviously I don't know where that journey will take me.
Yeah.
I'll definitely start more with the shit PKing, just
Yeah.
comedy, fun way of it, and then we'll just see where it goes. Because I can't see myself really enjoying the side of it where it's sweaty and you
Mhm.
lose 100
Tons of
mil,
money.
and then you're like, what do I do? And I know a lot of it is toxic, the PKing community, so I don't really want to
Yeah.
be part of that. But at the same time, it's like what happens. I love LMS. I really do love LMS, and
LMS
I
is
think
fun.
yeah, LMS is really fun. And people say it's not, but I think if you take away, there's obviously that pressure with LMS to win, but
Yeah.
if you take that away, it's just messing around. It's just goofy, like you said.
Yes.
And PKing with really good stuff makes you think,
It's cool.
this would be fun if I
Yeah.
could bring that out in the wilderness. But then that probably someone would take your elder mole and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Is you PK with the craziest stuff in LMS, and you're like, oh, I wish I
Yeah.
could do that.
You don't get to die and restart and still have the gear in real life. It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
exactly.
okay.
But then it beats the purpose of PKing, so it's a bit,
I
it's like I get why we
know.
can't do this, but can we do this? But also, can we shouldn't do this.
I think it's so funny with LMS because people are like, "Oh, I don't like it. It's all bots anyway." And I'm like, "What do you mean it's all bots? I've only won one game. Can you like
Mhm.
pretend that these are all real people, please? You're like downplaying my accomplishment right now."
But some of the bots, they're Terminators, they are
Some of the
really
bots are
advanced. So it's
good.
kind of, winning against that bot is probably a bigger achievement than winning against an actual PK.
Actually, I agree because I remember I was struggling once and I was like, I felt so cool. I kept switching my prayers correctly. And I was like, oh my God, guys, I feel like I'm doing well. And then everyone was like, Boone, that's a bot, right? And I was like, stop. this is this is like a professional PKer, actually. So you don't know what you're talking about. I'm really good.
Yeah. But it is really crazy with the LMS bots because I think they had those ones where you could kind of trick into when let's say if they are attack, if you barrage them while wearing a crossbow, they're gonna pray at range. So then
Really?
it's yeah. So it's
Oh.
easy to trick them, but I think now they fixed them. So
Mm,
obviously they nuked a lot of the bots, but they fixed them so they can kind of they're better at it. But
yeah.
yeah, you used to be able to very easily get rid of them because if let's say
Oh.
you wield a crossbow and you barrage, they're gonna track that as a range thing, and obviously they're not protecting.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I just go and, like I said, I black out. I don't know what happens, and I
Yeah.
see if I survive.
Yeah.
I could learn from some of your tip videos. I will have to go watch some of those. I feel like there's already been a few things that you've told me that I'm like, what?
Oh, which ones were they?
The day out one, like I watched your day out show earlier too. Like I
Yeah.
always forget day out's an option, and I'm just like too lazy to go to it. But it's so much better.
Yeah.
It just
It's
is.
so much better. It's really, I mean, I'm literally mining Delta right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh
Mine
my
Delta.
gosh.
But it is really good. I don't know, I feel like I belong here now. I spent so many hours here that I'm
Yeah.
just like, if I'm not my Delt, but I'm doing something, something else that needs my attention, I'm doing something wrong. Delt is so good, honestly. It is amazing. People think I do see that side of it that, while you're mining Delt, you could be actually doing room crafting, but then,
You're AFKing
like
already.
yeah, it's so AFK, it's so good to do when you're kind of not when you can't pay your full attention to something. Like I
Exactly.
couldn't be doing I don't want to be doing lava as well being on a podcast, chatting. I want to pay my full attention to
Yeah.
you, obviously. But then clicking every minute on the essence, it is not a lot of work. So
Yeah.
yeah, the Delt is so good.
I would never understand guests that we have on that are like, yeah, I'm working on a quest right now, or I'm at a boss. And I'm like, what?
How's that happened?
Yeah. I can't even skill. Like, I'm doing nothing. I'm only doing this because I can't. I've tried to do like fishing or wood cutting, and even that's too. I
But
fill one
those are
inventory and then I just like stop.
Yeah, and to be honest, those are skills that people say is very AFK, but I don't think it's as AFK as people say because when you think
Mm.
about it, fishing, you still need to drop the fish.
That's the part that I stopped
So
doing
it's
it. Yeah, because of
yes, you
that.
still need to drop. Same thing with the logs. You still need to drop the logs.
Yeah, and because I don't play on an iPad, you could just there's during leagues. I definitely am not the best podcaster. Neither is Robert. We both are totally playing leagues while recording, and you can hear as I'm AFKing and getting rid of like the logs. You hear like click 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 like 20 times. I'm
Nothing
like,
wrong with that.
pretend you can't hear my mouse, you guys.
Yeah.
It's
No, I
so
think
funny.
dropping stuff is so much easier on an iPad. That's definitely one thing that I think we have it
Yes.
better
Oh my
because
gosh.
it's you just tap 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 tap.
Yeah, I agree. I do enjoy whenever I'm like skilling on mobile. Just like it's so
It's
speedy.
so much easier. Hmm.
But yeah, even like doing day alt while recording, I don't think I could. I don't know what it is. I just get very easily distracted. I do think I have ADHD. I was on medication for a little bit and I'm supposed to start a new one, but I haven't been able to get it for a whole month now. So that I'll probably be doing like Inferno while we record the podcast once I get the new medication. Like, no issue.
I mean, sometimes even I lose kind of focus, and then I don't obviously I forget to do the deal. But the good
Yeah.
thing is that it's stackable. I don't need to drop anything. I just click, and that's it.
That is such a good point. You're honestly, because I'm not 99 rune crafting either. So I'm like, this is not bad. But I like Guardians of the Rift. I will.
Yeah, but do you want to do Guardians of the Rift to 99? What's your crafting
Exactly.
level now?
I think I'm like 93 or something.
You're so close. That's
Girl,
like
don't lie to
a
me.
couple of hours with lava runes. I mean, lava runes are a bit intense. I like the flow of it, but it
Yeah.
is sweaty.
Yeah. I want to like Greenlock Guardians of the Rift, which is rough because that's really hard,
You can
obviously.
have my guardian.
Okay, yeah. Let's just
Basically.
like we'll email like Mod Ash and be like, she said I have her
Yeah.
permission. Can you switch it?
Yeah, and I'll say I don't want him. Can you take him away from me, please?
Easy. Yeah. If we get permission slip, it's all okay. But
Yeah.
I did totally agree with what you were saying, like at the beginning of the episode about when you miss a portal, nothing pisses me off more. And then your entire
Mm.
game is ruined. I do wish it wasn't as like easy to play yourself. Like it's hard to recover from it. Whenever you mess
Yeah.
up in Gardens of the Rift, it is really hard to recover. Unlike other mini games, you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, I could just fix it immediately.
Yeah.
Gardens of the Rift is different and it's kind of tilting. But when you're doing it correctly, I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's good XP and it is quite fun. I think I like it kind of
I
when
don't
when
believe
you
you.
have the flow, it's not that bad, but it is not kind of I definitely will be very happy to get my lantern and I need to
Yes.
force myself to go back to the lantern. I mean, might probably even do that on stream
I was gonna do it on
next week.
stream, so at least you could talk or
Yeah,
something.
because I genuinely lava runes feels so good because it's so quick and you
Yeah.
just get it done. But with Guardians of the Earth, it feels like work. I would
Yeah.
describe it. It actually feels like work.
That's so funny. I'm the opposite where like mini games to me, even though they take longer, feel better. Like construction, crazy fast skill. I'm only 95 because I do the clicky stuff for 5 minutes and I'm like, oh my God, I hate this. Like this is so boring. I actually really liked Mahogany Homes. So I'm like, maybe I should just go and do Mahogany Homes or something.
Yeah.
That could be better for me.
Mahogany gums are good. I really enjoy them during leagues. I think I didn't do
Yeah.
my construction. I did with what did I do with mahogany tables? But
Oh.
were they? No, I think mahogany homes are still a thing already. But yeah,
Mhm.
in leagues, I really enjoy mahogany homes. They're very
Really?
nice,
I
very
didn't get
chill.
in
Yeah,
leagues.
I think obviously I really enjoyed it as well because I only had Asgarnia out of all the regions that they could be in.
Yeah.
So it was very easy because I would just get set there out Faldor. You know, you wouldn't have to teleport to
Oh,
Sidious
it's
and
just
the
like
other
those
home that
3
was in.
houses.
Yeah, exactly. It was 3 houses, so it was much easier than it is in the main game.
That is hilarious. Oh my God. You're making me want to go skill. What is this? You're making me be like, oh my God, I'm gonna go skill after we're all done. That's crazy. I
Skilling is very chill. I do really like it. I do really miss some skills like Hunter. I love Hunter rumors.
yeah.
I hate Slayer. I genuinely think Slayer is the
Oh,
worst skill. I
wow.
people call me out for that all the time, but I genuinely don't like Slayer. I don't know. I hate listening to. I hate being told, "Oh, go kill gargoyles." I don't know.
But
I
that's
just
what
don't like
hunter
it.
rumors are.
Yeah, that's exactly what the rumors are. That
It
I'm
feels
like, yeah,
different.
I'll go do to Chompas. I don't know something about little animals. Maybe it's cute, but obviously
Yes.
you're killing them, so it's not really cute. But then he's like, oh yeah, I'll do some chinchompas, and yeah, I think it's maybe the fact that is you get a drop instead of
Hmm.
kind of finishing a task because
Yeah. And they're
obviously in Hunter
faster.
Rumors, yeah,
They're usually
in Hunter
faster.
Rumors you will get like the chinchompa fur or something like a tooth, and then you're like, oh, that's my drop, and then you go and get it.
Yeah.
I think with Slayer, it's like 200
It
monsters, and
takes
yeah.
much longer. And
Hmm.
sometimes you don't get anything cool at all. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
great. Glad I did this. I feel that too. Hunter rumors, it sucks because I like collection logging, so I don't know if you ever feel this way, but I was able to green log that in like I think my collection log shows 99, but I got pet 96. And it was really smooth. I was so lucky.
So
It
good.
was so
Yeah.
good. Robert, on one of his accounts, my partner, he got it on his second rumor on an
Oh
account.
my God.
And he
No way.
doesn't even play that account anymore. So it's just like a waste of a
That's
pet.
the worst thing. Yeah.
But there's like part of me that now thinks the collection looks so cool. I don't want to go back ever. Even though
Hmm.
I want the herbivore pet, I want the goat pet, I want chinchompas.
Yeah.
Like,
We can do that
it's
without
weird.
Furus, but obviously it's not as good, but
Yeah. I know. So there's I have a hard time with collection logging deciding like, do I ever go back to the content that I green logged? It's
yeah.
weird. Same with Temperos. As soon as I got the Tempe pet, I was like, oh my God, it's green logged. Like I'm done here. And then it was a little sad because it was like, oh, I have no reason to go to Temperos anymore. I forget
Yeah.
I could just go for fun if people want to go for fun, but it's
I
not
feel
sure.
like that with skills because, for
Yeah.
example, I don't know why something about woodcutting, and I've heard a lot of players say that, but something about woodcutting is so chill. You just
Yes.
like you plant yourself at redwoods, you click the tree, and you just relax. I love it so much. And when I got 9 woodcutting, we had the party, and then after that, I just want to go back to redwoods, but I'm like,
Yeah.
there's no point,
Do you have the
you
pet?
know. No, I don't. So I will
Okay.
go back after
That's good at
max.
least.
But yeah, after max, I'm definitely coming back. The beaver is really cute. I would
The
like
beaver's
him.
cute. I want the recolors. It's so fun because like I'm not maxed and people will make fun of how I do stuff like this instead of maxing. Instead of working on other skills, I was like, I'm gonna green log forestry, which I've had 99 for a couple years now for no reason. I was just like, I really want this. So I've been working on that. And now sometimes I will like AFK redwoods, hoping I get the pet. I want the fox is cool. I'll probably realistically use the fox, but I think that the pheasant also looks really dumb and goofy and I want it.
Yeah, I quite like just the original beaver. I think
The
he's
original?
the cutest. I want just
Cute.
the basic one.
Oh, would you change the color or do you like the regular
No,
color
I think
too?
I just like the basic one, the
Yeah,
brown. It looks like the most like a beaver, and I like that.
it
Some
does.
pets I like transmogs for. I
Yeah.
quite like the tangle roots, the one with the herb. I don't remember what it's
Oh,
called,
the
but the one
Guam
where you give him the
one.
herb.
Yes.
Yeah, the green
I
one. I think
love
that
that
one's
one.
really nice.
Yeah.
And I love the skeleton squirrel, but for a lot
Mhm.
of pets, I mean, even the chinchompa, I love the Pikachu. The Pikachu is so cute, and obviously it's very rare, so I feel like you would have to have it as Pikachu. But I
Mhm.
do think the black chinchompa looks better.
It is really cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everyone, it's kind of funny how even though the gray looks better, it's more of a flex if you have the gold one, you
I know.
know?
Yeah.
And if you have the gray one, people are just gonna assume you haven't gotten the gold one yet, even if you like it more. It's just like, no,
Yeah,
I don't even
exactly.
want it, I swear.
Oh my god! And you know that friend that was telling you about that got the chinchompa pet. So
Yes.
I was because he hadn't heard of this pet before, and I was
Oh
like,
my
"Oh my god! You
God.
know you can turn him into a Pikachu." And he's like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, just you need to press him, and you might get lucky, but it's very rare chance." I swear to God, he pressed it 20 times, and he gets Pikachu. And I was like, "Okay, stop! You
What?
can't be doing this."
Do they still
Yeah,
play?
yeah.
Okay. I was like, this Pikachu better still be active. I swear to
Yeah, well, I
God.
mean, I don't think he takes the Pikachu out. I think he just lives at the house, but yeah.
But he's still loved. He still logs in and sees it. Because
Not
that
as
is
loved
so
as he would
sweet.
be in my POH, but yeah.
Exactly. I hope you get it soon. Do you do hunter rumors whenever you go for the chins?
So I've not been going for the bed at all. So
Oh
I've
yeah,
done
whenever you do in
99
the future, I guess.
Hunter. Yeah, I've done 99 Hunter for ages ago. And then I think I went back to Black Chins for a bit,
Mhm.
for kind of PKing streams and for that. But I've not been back fully since. I will go back after I max, and I'm just gonna find myself a Black Chins. I think that's my plan.
Oh my god, I'm excited for you. Do you think you're gonna be
Yeah.
sad after you max? That you
I I'm dreading that a bit. I think I
Yeah,
will be a bit sad, but I think also being, having that max cape is gonna be so cool.
it
I
is.
think, it's one of these things, especially now in the last stretch, I feel like I'm so close that I just want to get out of the way so I can play the game.
Yeah,
That it feels like.
that's everyone maxing. They're like, I just need to do this so I can play. And I'm like, you can take a
Yeah.
break.
No, and it's a very bad way of looking at it because I agree that,
Yeah,
I really agree with the fact that if you're not having fun, you shouldn't be playing. And I am having the
you
fun, but
are
it's
having
just kind
fun
of
though.
when that
You
goal is so close, I'm
just
like,
want it.
on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's totally fair. Yeah. At least you're not like, those people who are miserable while they're skilling and they still insist on doing it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, just don't do it.
Just don't do it.
Just don't do it. You don't
You
have
don't have
to.
to.
No one's making
Yeah.
you. But yeah, I get kind of worried that eventually I will max someday and not have like random little stuff to work on like off stream, like skilling. And I thought about this the other day because I was just like doing like golem crafting, like literally so slow. It would go AFK for like a full minute, like every golem. So it was just like horrible XP. But I'm like, wow, someday like there's gonna be no point in me doing this. That's weird.
Mhm.
It's kind of depressing, but I guess also like having like the cape and stuff will be great. Everyone says the crafting cape is like one of the best capes
Oh, the
too.
crafting game is so good. Yeah.
I
It's
sh-
really close teleport to the bank. It's really good.
that's what everyone says. Yeah, I really should probably work on that. But why do
Yeah.
that when I could go to
You
Redwoods?
it's really good. Before you do room crafting, I think you should do crafting because
Yeah.
if you well, obviously I'm lava rune addicted. I love lava runes, but if it's so convenient for the teleport there.
Oh, true. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I never really got into lava runes. I mean, I'll do Guardians of the Rift, try to green log it. Hopefully I can. But then I was like, I guess I'll do like Bloods or something. I don't know. I think,
Bloods are good.
yeah,
Yeah, I do souls and bloods, so I do like them. But I think
yeah.
lavas, I don't know, just
It's
because
just
bloods and
quick.
souls are very slow.
They
They're
are.
very FK, very slow, kind of chill. But then, yeah, with something about getting 120k XP an hour, room crafting,
That's
you're
so
like,
nice.
yeah, let's go.
Beautiful. it does sound nice. Maybe whenever I'm like really close. It's just like same with construction, you know, I see the XP per hour and I'm like, that's incredible. But I can't stand doing it more than 5 minutes. So I'm like, oh, it doesn't
Mm,
matter for me. I need to work on
yeah.
it, on my patience a little bit.
Yeah, but again, it's like I think rune crafting, not rune crafting. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm literally lava rune
You're
brain
just like
rotten.
obsessed. It's all you
But
think about.
I am. I genuinely love lava runes, but it's like the sort of thing where you have to, like, you don't have to do it, and it's.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, is you want to max, and it's just like I don't want to be doing lava runes 24/7. But then
Yeah.
you want to max, and it's just
You
you know,
gotta make sacrifices for the
yeah.
cape. And have you gotten the rune
Exactly.
crafting pet, by the way?
No, I would love him. I do really like the runecrafting pet, but I don't like the Guardian. No, but he's also a Guardian, but I don't like the
Yeah.
Guardian of the Rift, whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah.
But
The Abyssal Guardian
I
or
like the
whatever.
regular Guardian. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's an underrated skilling pet because you can have so many different colors for like his belly too. I'm like, this is a
Yeah.
really
He's
good
really
pet.
cute.
It's really pretty. I hope you
I
get it
do
before
really like
99.
him.
So you don't
I
have to
hope
go.
so. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah. I got super sidetracked there, but we have another question from schools. What RuneScape content do you wish never existed and why? Is it gonna be Guardians of the Rift?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Look, if there was a way to add the lantern and the needle of the colossal pouch without Guardians of the Rift, then yes. I think that's what I would say. I just
Oh my
don't, yeah, I
god.
don't like it.
That's so funny. I love how
Guardians
much
of
you
the
dislike
Rift,
it. It's funny.
I think there's some things, and I mean, I think RuneScape is a very interesting game for that because there's some things where you can see that it just doesn't really have a purpose.
Yeah.
And I like that now they're coming back to these things and they're fixing that. So they are,
Yeah.
for example, the fur from Hunter, they're fixing
Has a
that now
use
you can
now.
actually use it. Yeah. But I think there's other things I can see how, obviously I don't know, I might be completely wrong, so I'm sorry someone's listening and they are thinking what is she talking about, but you can see how this game was created as a just like let's do something project. I don't know how to
Yeah.
describe it. Like it doesn't seem like a lot of thought was put into some
The
aspects of
future
it.
too.
Yeah, the future, that is a very good, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. For example, the like agility skill, it just, yes, you can have the agility shortcuts,
Yeah.
which is great, but then if you're 95 or something, then it kind of becomes useless. You
Yeah.
just don't really do, what do you do? What do you gain from getting those extra 4 levels?
Exactly.
No,
It's just if you
nothing
care about max
really.
or not, really, at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly. So it's just like it is a bit redundant, it feels like,
I
but
agree.
yeah.
I think there's a lot of like stuff that whenever they did, I mean, I never thought about how you said, like, they were just like, it's a project to do, so let's do it. But it's just like they didn't think that the game would go this long, it feels like, for some stuff.
Yeah, it does feel like that, exactly.
Yeah, and now it's just like awkward, like a rune plate body requires 99 smithing.
That's such a good example. I think smithing needs to be reworked as a skill a lot
Yes,
because it's so pointless. Even as an iron, you're not going to be smithing rune at 99
exactly.
because it's you will get that as a drop way before you get 99 smithing.
It's
And
so
it is
goofy.
very, yeah. I think it's definitely, it feels redundant,
Yes.
some things of it.
I know smithing, I feel like is the one that universally everyone's like, you guys really need to rework this. Like, it's
Yeah.
weird.
It is because now again, it's one of these skills where you're 99 and what you get nothing.
You get you
No
get to make a
point.
rune plate body. It's actually a really big
Yeah,
deal.
huge. But especially when I can see how this was a big deal when that was the only, like, the best armor you could
Yeah.
have. And the whole story with I don't remember what was the name of that girl who was smithing them. Do you,
Oh, I don't know the
back in the
story.
day, I mean, I don't quote me on this because there's definitely, watch a video about it on
Okay.
YouTube, but there was, when RuneScape just came out, there were very few people who had 99 smithing, and then
Oh.
there was this girl, I don't remember her name, but she would be smithing rune plate bodies for everybody, and they would
Oh,
pay
that's
her a lot
sweet.
to, yeah. But she was one of the very few people, but obviously they had control of the market because there weren't a lot of rune plate bodies in the
Yeah.
game, and that was the best installed armor. So you can see how
Whoa.
that's like, whoa, you have a rune plate body, but now rune plate body is one of the worst
Oh,
armors you
yeah.
can get, and it's the fact that you can smith that at 99, then it just makes no sense.
It's just like the goofiest thing, to be honest, where you're like, you can put together Torva, but you can't make a rune plate
Yeah,
body. I'm like, what?
exactly. It's stupid.
They need to figure that out at some point.
Yeah, and I think they will look into it, but it's
Yeah,
good to see those kind of skills coming back, and
I
them
know.
coming back to these skills and looking into it is good. And I think that this agility rework with the Halo Sepulchre is quite good as
I
well.
agree.
It is, yeah, they are thinking about things like that. I can tell, and it is really good to see that.
I do have like a hot take about 99 agility. I think, and I don't know if this would be good or bad. It's just what I want personally. I think you should not run out of stamina anymore, out of run energy when you're 99. It
Yeah,
it feels like a very spicy take. Like I don't even know if I fully believe it, but like running out of stamina sucks. And if you spend all that time running in circles over and over again, agility laps, I feel like you've earned it.
I feel like there's, I don't know. I feel like all the rewards in RuneScape come too late. Because,
Yes.
for
Yeah.
example, diaries, you being able to, what's a good example? Well, like fairy rings, for example, being able
Oh
to use
yeah.
fairy rings without the Drayman staff, like it's good, but I feel like by that time you get that diary done, you will have teleports unlocked, and it's
Yeah.
gonna be,
That's
it's
so
good,
true.
but you don't need it that much. And
Yeah.
then there's a lot of stuff like that. Well, diary rewards, for example, the Bone Crusher, which I'm
Mm-hmm.
making a video about. Actually, I did it today.
Oh.
The Bone Crusher is so good, but then to get there, you need to have for it to be full use, you need to
Yeah.
be at 92 fishing, which is so high. But think about how much someone with 50 prayer would benefit from the Bone Crusher. Like it would be
Exactly.
insane. But realistically, people with 50 prayer will not be able to get it. So it does
Yeah.
feel like a lot of these things they come a bit late in the game,
I
in my
agree,
opinion.
actually. Yeah, I think that it's like you guys are downplaying your own rewards by not giving them sooner. Like, if you got the Bone Crusher, maybe from like a medium or hard diary, everyone would be way more excited about it. But where you do get it, you're like, all right, cool, whatever. It's not
Yeah,
like
you
super cool.
You do get it from the hard diary, but the hard diary you
Oh,
only get half the XP,
oh, that's
which
it.
is
Yes.
again is good, but like I just don't
Eh.
know. It feels one of these things that would be so useful in the early game, but in the late game it's still useful, but it's not as useful
Yeah.
as it could be.
Yeah, a lot of the elite diaries, because that was like my big goal. That's also like low key. I don't remember the rewards too well because I did it a few years ago. But like it was like my second big goal after Quest Cape was elite diaries. None of Not none of, that's dramatic of me. A lot of the rewards don't matter as much now.
Yeah,
I mean, the fairy rings at the drum and stuff I probably use the most, but that's just
it's
because I do
really good. Yeah.
clues and stuff.
Hmm.
So it does feel weird that like these diaries require like level 92 of some stuff and just like something you're not really going to use anymore.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like those resurrections are a good one as well because
Mm.
it's the resurrection of Zulra with Heli Diary.
That's so
When
cool.
you could give it to someone, okay, maybe it's a bit too generous to give someone for completing the easy diary, but I feel like your first Zulra KC is so difficult.
It's so
I think
hard.
Zulra is one of these bosses where it's easy once you get the hang of it,
Yeah.
but to get the hang of it is so difficult,
I think I had
and you
Robert do
die
it for
so.
me because I was just like having such a hard time.
It's so difficult. And,
Yeah.
to have that resurrection while you're trying to get your first KC would be so useful, but you get it quite late.
Yeah.
And I mean, Kalphite Queen, we were talking about that earlier, but, the elite reward is that you get to use the shortcut, but that to get to the elite reward, you need to have the stupid head. And so,
Yeah,
how useful would it be that you could use a shortcut while you're grinding for the head?
I
But no, you have to
know.
suffer and go the whole long way. And then after you're done with that grind, then you have the shortcut. And you're like, oh, it's a bit late, but
You're
thank
like,
you.
okay, well, I don't know what to grind now, like a dragon pickaxe.
Yeah, yeah.
That's so true. Especially like Calphite too. I feel like that could be a hard thing maybe instead. Or just like add a different shortcut that's not quite as short, but
Yeah.
something because I think that the pity rate, I don't remember exactly, but I feel like the pity rate for the head to get access to that shortcut, you need like 128 or is it even
I think it's
256?
more than that. I think it's 200 something.
That's crazy. That's like an extremely high
Yeah.
pity rate for the Calphite head.
It's really, really bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and that entire time you have to run through. If you guys haven't done this yet, go to Calphite Queen and suffer. It's your turn. I had to do it. Now you have to do
Yeah,
it.
absolutely. It is it is one of these things that needs to be done.
Yes,
But
it doesn't feel good when you're doing it.
no, but it feels good when you get the head.
Yeah, exactly. um, Another question from schools. Is there a piece of content like a mini game or a new school, etc., that you wish RuneScape had?
So I have this amazing idea that's never going to happen, but like
Okay,
I just want to talk about it because it's
do
so
it.
good, and we can think about how amazing life would be if that idea existed. But it's never going to happen. I love the idea. You know, when they had the island competition, I wish I
Yes.
submitted it, but I think I just got busy and I kind of forgot about it, and it
Yeah.
would have not won. It would have not won, but it would be fun. Is if we had an island, and that island would be focused about agility and room crafting. So how it would work,
Oh.
there would be an agility obstacle course, and you would have to go through the course to get to the altar, and then you craft the runes, and then you finish the
Oh.
course, and then somehow maybe putting a bank at the front would be too good,
Yeah.
but somehow you get more essence, and then you do the whole course again, and then you craft your rune,
That's
and then you do the whole thing
nice.
again. So I think that would be amazing, but
Yeah, it's
again, it's one of
combining
these things that are too
everyone's
good to be
like
true.
it's like combining everyone's two least favorite skills. Like
Mhm.
I think that would actually be such a good idea. Oh my gosh, I
Yeah,
like
but
that. I'm gonna
it's
make a
never gonna
short of that.
happen, but, yeah.
I'm like, we need someone to see this. If anyone has any hookups, please, because no one wants to do those two
Yeah,
skills. If we could just get them both done with, that'd be
exactly, it would be
wonderful.
amazing.
Yeah.
I think, like, part of it is, part of it is suffering with agility
Yeah.
and
Agility,
crafting, but yeah.
especially, it's just like you're running in circles.
Mhm.
Like, come on, man. I like Sepulcher, but if I don't want to fully pay attention, like, yeah, I'll just go do regular agility. And yeah,
Yeah,
you run in circles and that's the content and it doesn't feel good.
and you don't
So
really get anything for it as well.
yeah, you
That's the most
don't
annoying part of it.
yeah, there's not like any even good rewards or anything. It's weird. I'm glad that they had Sepulcher, but I think that they need more than one option for people to do stuff other than just run
Yeah,
labs. So something like that would be really cool.
I do agree. I think, well, I pedal a lot of my agility, but,
Oh, nice.
it is I try to run laps as well because the pedaling is not a lot of XP an hour, so if I'm watching TV or something, I will run some laps.
That's a good idea. You are making me like so excited to scale up to Royal Done. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh
get a
my
pedal, it's gonna
god.
change your life as well.
I do kind of want one for thieving. I don't have thieving yet, and it
Yeah.
seems like it'd be so sick.
It's so good, honestly. It's and also the thieving is so satisfying because the XP goes up so quickly. The agility is not as good because
You have
I
to,
think
yeah.
it's 40k XP an hour, but with thieving you can get like 250k an hour. So it is really, really good.
Oh my god, I should do that. Because the also for the agility, you have to like move your mouse around, right? To be on like the
No, no,
right.
you don't. No.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there's those spikes that come from from the floor in the Brimhaven agility course.
Oh.
Yeah, and so what you do is you put your character on the spikes, and then you angle it so the mouse is clicking at the mini map, or the black part of the mini map,
Yeah.
and then if you click on that repeatedly, she's going to be jumping over the spikes nonstop.
Oh
So
my
you just spam the
gosh.
spikes. Yeah,
That is such a good idea. What the heck?
yeah,
I already like greenlogged to Brimhaven, so I'm like that annoying person that now can't go back. But that is really
yeah.
cool. That's so
No,
sick.
oh no, I didn't green log it. Actually, I didn't. But also, you don't get any tickets because
Oh,
obviously you're
yep.
just spamming the one
Of
obstacle.
course.
If there's a ticket that's nearby, I will grab it. But
Yeah.
if there's one
Not going out of
obstacle
your
away, I'm
way.
not doing it.
Yeah.
No, no, no. It's just if there's one nearby, I'll grab it. But yeah, just spam clicking.
That's a good idea. Oh my god. I feel like I've learned so much from you, so I'm excited to hear your answer to the next question. What is your favorite tip for new RuneScape players? I feel like you have so many
I
good
think
tips.
I watched a lot of your shorts about this, and I
Oh,
was really thinking because I knew you were gonna ask me this before you sent me this thing, and I was really trying to come up with something original
okay.
because I think so much of the good advice has been given, and obviously I think my top tip that I give to everybody, no matter who they are, is this is a game, you should be enjoying it. If it's not fun,
Yes.
take a break. And if someone's telling you to do something that you don't want to do, is don't do it. Do whatever you want to do. So I think that's just like the original one I go with. But like to add more on that is efficiency. I think doesn't matter because
Yeah.
as long as if you have a goal, as long as you get it over with, that's what matters. And it's like, we're talking about star mining. If that's the way that you choose to train your mining, then go for it. And don't let anyone tell you that, oh, it's not as efficient because you could be, three ticking iron. Well,
Yeah.
you could be, but you're not going to if
You
you
don't
if
want
you
it.
don't want to do that. Yeah, exactly. And it's just this sort of thing is like a lot of things can be turned into AFK grinds. And if you're kind of that, if you like that part of it, then absolutely go for it. I think mobile can be a really good. I'm talking most about maxing, but if your
Yeah.
goal is maxing, mobile is an amazing tool that can
Mm.
help you in your journey. Even kind of clicking a star when you're
I'm
at your
just like,
W slur, clicking something when you're doing something that, you know what I mean? That when you're doing stuff around the house,
yeah,
it really helps.
it does. I would agree with that too. I love that. I'm like, your tip, and you're like, play mobile. It's the best.
Yeah, I think don't be afraid of mobile is another thing I want to say because
Yeah.
you do hear, I mean, you hear all sorts of things about mobile. People love it and people hate it. The way people, some people see mobile is that it's nothing, you can't do anything on it. You can just click tree and that's it. But that's not true. I mean, you see crazy gamers doing crazy stuff on mobile,
Yeah.
and it's just one of these things that you get used to if you do it a lot. And with skilling, especially if you start there, if you want to max, is a really good tool.
Yeah, I think it's actually like kind of the best for skilling because if I'm really wanting to work on a skill, that is the main time that I will start AFKing on my phone. It's really because other
Yeah.
times I'm just like, if it's bossing, I'm like, I'll just do it when I get home on my computer. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Don't be
think
afraid of mobile.
it makes the game so accessible as well, but not everybody has
Totally.
computers. And it's my favorite thing to do on stream is like people will come into my stream and they'll be very nice. They'll say, "Oh, okay, you play on iPad. So are you like do you have any plans to buy a
They
computer?"
assume,
And I said,
yeah.
"Actually, I do have a computer. It's like I just choose to play it on there." So it definitely is one of these things that just come gets you
That's
just
so
get used to.
funny. I'm not gonna lie, like I assumed the same thing whenever I heard that you were a tablet gamer. But then like watching you,
And
I was like, she likes it. Okay, never mind. This is like her choice.
yeah.
This isn't like
I think
saving up.
it is just like streaming wise, it is impossible to run. I mean, you know what streaming is like. It does take
Yeah,
a lot of computer power. And I mean,
that's my internet's been
running a
bad
stream from
lately.
an iPad would be very difficult. So it is, yeah.
That's so fair. Whenever I start playing, I actually start playing on mobile and I played on my phone and I didn't have even a laptop back then. I had a tablet. So I mean, I'm something of like an iPad gamer myself. 8 years ago, but
Yeah.
it counts. But
Yeah, it does.
I like whenever I was playing on mobile only, it's you truly do just get used to it. I switched to an iPad and I was like, this sucks. Like I miss playing on my phone. And then I got
Yeah.
a laptop and I was like, oh, I never want to play on a phone or a tablet again. And then I got a PC and now I'm like, laptops are stupid. I would never want to play on a laptop.
Hmm.
It's just whatever you want to play on, just practice and you'll get used to it, really.
Yeah. And I think it's really good that we have that option because there's so many games
Yes.
that there's only mobile games, only PC games. But the fact
Mm-hmm.
that it's the same account that you can play on PC, iPad, phone is
Yeah.
really good.
It's really good. That's like the thing that brought me back actually. My younger sister who also played when we were kids, she was like, "Do you remember that game? There's an app now." And then like now you're on my podcast for that game. Like it's clearly
Yeah.
had an impact.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, the mobile changed everything. But I think
Hmm.
you are the first mobile player I've had on the podcast, though, I will say.
Oh, it's an honor.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, like you said, there's not a lot, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for
I think
anyone,
there's a lot of mobile gamers, but there's not a lot of people who post content on mobile because it's
yes,
just like, I mean, there's not
exactly.
a lot of people in general that post content on RuneScape. And wait, I know there's a lot of YouTubers and stuff, but when you compare the number of
To other
people
games.
to the player base and
Oh,
to other
yeah.
games, it's not that many
Mhm.
because, the player base is like hundreds of thousands of people, but
Yeah,
then you don't have that many content creators in
I'd
general, whether
agree.
that's YouTubers, short form content creators and everything.
It is definitely like a smaller game in general. Like our biggest creators would probably look very small compared to some other games,
Yes, exactly.
which is
Yeah, and I
interesting.
think that really shows because if someone's watching a RuneScape stream that has 100 viewers, you're like, oh my god, this
Yeah,
is a big streamer. But then 100 viewers is nothing. If let's say you go League of Legends, that's like the
exactly.
teeniest, tiniest creator
I
you've
know.
ever seen.
It's so funny, like, just in our own little RuneScape bubble, everything
Yeah,
feels, like, so different, but then, yeah, if you get some perspective, look at other games, it's like, wow, we actually have, like, quite a small community, like,
yeah,
of
exactly.
creators. There's not as much going on. It's kinda crazy.
Hmm.
Do you happen to know, I did not prepare you for this. Do you happen to know your socials, like your Twitch and all that for people who want to follow you? I will link it down below as
Yeah.
well. But if you happen to know.
Yeah, it's just GothOSRS and everything. So I am on
Oh, cool.
Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Threads as well.
Ooh.
Threads is actually so funny because I I completely didn't consider the fact that my Instagram content is being posted on Threads because it's just like a tick box that I just accidentally ticked
Oh,
at some point that I never realized. And then one day I was like, I think I got a notification. I was like, what? And I went on Threads and I have like 500 followers that I've been commenting, liking my stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, I feel so bad.
that's so
Because I feel like,
funny.
I've not responded to comments in months because I didn't even
You didn't even know it
consider
was a
the fact that I
thing.
could have a whole new social account that I wasn't aware of. But yeah,
Oh,
so Threads as well. Yeah, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Threads, and Instagram.
I love that you're able to get the same username everywhere. I'm jealous. Because
Yeah.
we have Bunebape most places, but a couple are Bunebape OSRS.
Mm.
I never considered Threads. I'm like, oh, should I be doing Threads? I don't know. I think maybe we do the same thing where we post the same short everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
automatically. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I don't know. Was there
No, thank you for having
anything
me.
you wanted to add on to the episode?
No, it was very fun. Thank you so much for having
Yeah,
me. And
thank
vote for me in the
you.
Golden Gnomes. That's
Yes,
all.
go
So
vote
that.
for her. Links down below. And
Go
if
vote.
you're
Yeah.
listening to this too late, email Jagex and be like, "Oh my god, I was out of town. I couldn't
I forgot
vote.
to vote.
I'd
Yeah.
like to vote."
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, well, thank you, and we'll catch you guys next time.